You can do this. You can be.
Hello! Welcome to day 3 of the round robin stage, at least for the US team trials. At the end of today, we will be cutting down to the top 8 teams. And boy, oh boy, do we have quite a day ahead of us, because a lot of the teams near the bubble are actually going to be playing up against each other today. I have some inside information from players in these matches that Parrish and Bramley, the two teams that are currently sitting in 8th and 9th place, are facing off excuse me, in the first round today. So I think we'll be following that match for the start of the day. But Bramley, has struggled the last couple of sets. I don't know if that was necessarily because of the teams they were facing. Maybe they had played up against some of the stronger competition in the past couple of matches, but they were in qualifying position for much of the day yesterday, have slipped down to 9th place now. Parrish resumes their position in the top 8. But if we just look at the total imps that have been scored, the plus minus for the teams, we do see 6 front runners here: Rosenthal, Fleischer, Wildowski, Nickel, Kovachev, and Shori, all basically at plus 100 imps or so. Fleischer sitting at 83, and the only reason Rosenthal necessarily isn't above them is that they do have a 2 VP time penalty, which these things could add up and could be a little bit of a difference maker, but generally speaking, these are just like a little bit of a slap on the wrist that it doesn't end up mattering too much at the end of the day, the time issues. So a lot better to go over time for a minute or 2 minutes or 5 minutes and ensure you get that 13 imp win than it is to play quickly and go down in a game contract and lose 13 imps. So anyway, but those top 6, no one is guaranteed, but we do see a giant separation from the field. And then Bailey down here in 7th, plus 17, Parrish plus 9, and then we get down to the teams that are below average who have lost imps. So minus 28 for Bramley, minus 23 for Rothy, 33 for Goodman. Obviously the VPs are what really matters, but these plus minus imps do kind of mirror the positions of the teams. Hey, Kanifa. So even down all the way to Han, minus 47, looks like they might have an opportunity. They're going to have a lot of work to do, but they're less than 1 match out of qualifying right now. Technically Jacobs only a match and a quarter out of qualifying. Baseggio down here. I know you can't see the teams behind my screen face cam, but most of these bottom 4 teams I think are very likely to be eliminated, with Henner down here in last place, almost minus 200 imps over 10 matches, so losing every match by about 20, like 2 game swings per 11 board match is actually quite significant, even at this level of competition. Da Vinci, though, not what I would have predicted coming into the event, but sitting solidly in 15th place, a full half match behind Baseggio, and Baseggio is very unlikely to qualify as well. So we're not going to count anyone out until they're mathematically eliminated, but I do suspect that these bottom 4 teams are not going to be all that competitive today in terms of qualifying, but they might be able to play spoiler for some of the teams further up in the standings. But yeah, I think we'll start out with Parrish against Bramley. Other notable matchups that we're going to have throughout the day are going to be, it's going to be a lot of these 7, 8, 9, 10 position team. So Bailey up against Rosenthal. I mean, honestly, Bailey up against a lot of these top teams, because we see that Bailey has had a pretty good record against some of the teams that are lower than them in the standings, like 12th place, 13th place, 16th place. But they've had a couple of losses to some of the lower seeded teams. And they haven't had any of these big wins, but more importantly, they haven't beaten Shori. They didn't win against Wildowski. And if they continue losing matches, Bailey could be the team that we see drop out of the top 8. Hey, Eric. But Bramley has some important matches as well. I mean, Bramley currently one of the few teams to have gotten blitzed completely by Rosenthal. I think that took place yesterday. Jacobs apparently also got blitzed by Wildowski earlier in the event. But yeah, so I think we'll be following a lot of Bailey. Well, mostly we'll be following teams who are close to the bubble and whose matches are impactful for the standings in terms of qualification, at least. Because it really doesn't matter. I mean, if Shori qualified in 8th place, they would still be the 2 seed or something in the event, or 3 seed, or whatever it is, whatever their original seeding was. It's mostly irrelevant where Shori qualifies. Similarly, it's mostly irrelevant where Bailey qualifies. If Bailey won the qualification, they would still come out of it as the 6th seed, just the way that things, the conditions of contest are written. So I think more important to focus on the teams that are actually in the mix for qualifying and might have a chance of getting knocked down or move up in the standings. So that'll be Rothy down here in 10th, Bramley in 9th, Parrish in 8th, Bailey in 7th. And we'll try and follow some of these more pivotal matches. I mean, from where things stand, it actually looks like Parrish is in a decent position if they can get specifically in this matchup, if they get a win or even a draw against Bramley, they still have a couple of very low-seeded teams in Hahn and Jacobs that they're going to be playing later in the day. And I mean, anything can happen. Jacobs here actually got a win against Kovachev earlier in the event, but you would expect, for the most part, that Hahn and Jacobs are going to be 2 of the easier teams. Hey, Mark Riviera, that's exactly what I'm bringing up now, that Parrish has a little bit of an easier schedule than some of the other teams because they still have some of the lower seeds. But they also have to play up against Shori. So you can't just win, get a 15-5 win against the lower seeds and then get dumpstered 20-0 against the top team in the event. They have to hold their own against some of these top squads, but it is going to be a very important matchup at the start of the day. Hey, EPL. So we'll do that one. Unfortunately, I don't have any more info on the scheduling for the event, so I don't know which matches are going to be coming up in the 2nd segment or 3rd segment or towards the end of the day, but we'll see. Eric says, Wildowski seems to be the surprise so far. Well, I mean, there are a number of surprises. Yeah. But yeah, in terms of early predictions, I think Kovachev, a bit of a surprise, but they've kind of demonstrated, at least through their results, that they deserve to be here. We only got to see them for one match, but I think we'll end up watching a lot more of them tomorrow and in the coming days. We'll probably end up watching a decent amount of their so tomorrow I think we'll end up watching a lot of Kovachev, because they'll probably qualify as the 8th seed, right? It doesn't matter that they're 2nd here. They're going to come out of this and then get most of their seeding points dumped, and they'll end up being an 8th. I mean, maybe they'll be ahead of Parrish, but they'll end up playing against one of the Shori, Nickel, Wildowski, or Fleischer, Rosenthal, one of those teams. And so we'll see how they handle a long match up against those squads. They've been able to beat most of them. I mean, Nickel, Wildowski, they had a draw against Fleischer. Ended up losing small to Shori, but I think these matches are not necessarily indicative of what a long match would look like. like once you get a sense for your opponent's like styles and stuff, you'll find ways if they're playing something that is suboptimal to like counter them effectively is the thing. So a lot of the time, some of these very talented but not necessarily well-known teams coming into these events actually get off to a very strong start because people are unfamiliar with their play style. And I don't know if that's what we're seeing from Kovacev here. I'm not sure, but it could be the case. Good morning, Iha Purdue. Yeah, it's a little bit sad that the round robin placement doesn't really have a serious impact on the seeding for the quarterfinals. Like, I think it would, like, maybe Kovacev shouldn't come out as the second seed, but I think, like, maybe they should do something akin to the Bermuda Bowl, where, like, you shuffle seeds in categories. So, like, if you end up in the top 4, then you revert back to original seeding points, but you can never be out of the top 4. Something like that. Dan asks, thoughts on knockout seeding? Is it fair or not? You can dump at the end of the round robin to improve your own seeding by eliminating a higher seed being dumped into a lower seed. I mean, like, I think that is a very difficult thing to try and mastermind, like, in general. You know, you can look at this and say, in theory, yes, like, maybe this is a thing that could happen. Like, for example, I mean, just like, here's an example, right? Let's say Shori ends up playing against Bramley in the final round today, which I guess is possible. I don't know if that's what's happening. And Fleischer is on the bubble. Like, if Fleischer is in 8th place, then in theory, Shori could just, Shori's going to qualify. And it doesn't matter what position they qualify in, they're still going to get whatever seed they started with, mostly. So they could, in theory, just dump the match and lose 20-0 to Bramley, and in the hopes that Bramley would therefore overtake Fleischer for 8th place. I mean, I said this in the Bermuda Bowl, which is that I think the teams who make it into the top 8 are the top 8 teams in the event. You can always make an argument that, like, like, the teams that, there are teams that end up in, like, 9th or 10th and they get screwed because, like, of a little bit of bad luck towards the end of the thing. But, like, in these long round robin events, it tends to be the case that the teams who perform better get to the top of the standings, and I think there's a high expectancy that that's going to happen. So ultimately, I think at the end of the day, like, whichever teams make it into the top 8 are the ones that we would expect to be the best teams in the event. So, like, if Fleischer is struggling and Fleischer has ended up in 8th place, that's a little bit of an underperform, and, like, I wouldn't be that worried about them. This is a strategy game, so I should talk some game theory on the tournament. You can. I'm kind of a believer that it doesn't matter all that much. I would certainly prefer that, like, there's a little bit more emphasis placed on your round robin placement in terms of where you get seated. Maybe it shouldn't be in 100% on the round robin placement, but I think something like 75-25 in favor of the round robin standings makes a lot of sense to me, because that's how the Bermuda Bowl works. I mean, the Bermuda Bowl isn't seeded based on, like, WBF green points or anything like that, or whatever color the WBF points are. The Bermuda Bowl is seeded based on your round robin placement exclusively. There's nothing else that comes into play. So, like, if we're trying to mimic the conditions of the Bermuda Bowl, we should probably implement that, I guess, is the way I would look at it. Yeah, Mark Riviere says that seeding only marginally helps the stronger teams. I think in terms of, so my predictions for this event, which obviously have gone horribly wrong, but like, let's say that Shori, Fleischer, and Rosenthal are the 3 by far best teams in the event. And then the 4th place team is like not very good in comparison, like let's say Nickel or Kovachev or whatever. Then it's very important to be the 1 seed in terms of the bracket, because like eventually the 2 and 3 seeds will play up against each other and they will have a very difficult and challenging match, and only one of them is going to make it through. And whereas you'll have a much easier time qualifying to get to the finals at the very least. You'll have to beat one of them, but like in terms of them winning, if we look at the 2nd and 3rd place positions in this example, the 2nd and 3rd place teams would have to win 2 important matches to win the event, whereas the 1 seed would only have to win 1 important match. So I think it does really matter dependent on the strength of competition. I mean, in theory, if like the 1 through 8 seeds are on some sort of linear scale in terms of ELO, then yeah, it's only a marginal difference being the 1 seed versus the 2 seed or 3 seed in this example. But it is all very subjective based on the relative skill differences between the teams, for sure. Yeah, the Bermuda idea where the 1st through 4th place teams pick their first round opponent of 5th through 8th makes a lot of sense. Like, again, why don't we just set this up as close as possible to the Bermuda Bowl conditions? I think that would be very reasonable. No Craig today. I mean, at least as far as I know, I'm not certain about that, but he said yesterday he might have jury duty, so it sounds like he is probably preoccupied with that. So I think solo cast today. I do have bad news. I got like almost no sleep last night. So I've been up for a while, and I hope to make it all the way through the end of stream today, but we'll see how I feel after like 3 or 4 matches. I'm expecting that we'll be able to push through. Maybe I can take a little bit of a break like I did yesterday as well in between sets. I'm also excited to find out if the smoothie that I stored this morning in my fridge is going to keep, because this will be an important turning point in my life. If I can store smoothies for later, that will allow me to make smoothies and store them for later. I know, like, profound idea. Hey, Babs. Good morning. 5 minutes to go until we get underway. Bramley against, who is it? Parrish. That's the one. So I think which matchups are going to be important to the bubble teams are going to differ throughout the day, because there will still be a little bit of a difference in the standings as we move forward. Like, it's not necessarily going to be the case that Bailey is always going to be in 7th or even on the bubble. Like, maybe Bailey wins big in their first set today and they join this group that is, I would say, relatively safe in terms of qualification. Although anything can still happen. And similarly, like, Rothy might not necessarily be in 10th if they have a loss. Then they could slip in the standings. Maybe Goodman will overtake them and have a chance to get there. But we'll try and stick with some of the bubble matchups. 4 minutes to go. Mark says, homemade smoothies separate out quite quickly, but readily shake back to life. So this time I actually picked it up from a smoothie store that I go to frequently to get breakfast and stuff. So it's not a homemade thing, and it is like very, very well blended. But regardless, I just wanted to give it a try, and because I do like smoothies. I think smoothies are like healthy. Sometimes it depends what you put in them. But like fruit is good, right? Fruit is good, and I like drinking things to consume calories. It's been very warm where I live the past couple of days, but unfortunately, because I'm like in the basement, it's still like freezing inside. I don't know why every place that I live is just freezing inside. Maybe it's like the dehumidifier thing. I think I need to live in a tropical climate. Maybe I should like move to India or something. I mean, probably moving to a different country is not a good idea. So maybe I like moving to Florida or something like that would be ideal. Smoothies are good as a healthy alternative to a lot of breakfast foods, George Brad says. Yes. I think that's true. Again, maybe conditional on the ingredients that you put into them. But I also ran out of Pop-Tarts yesterday. Like, I think I had my last Pop-Tarts, which was like my pre-stream snack that I was having for breakfast. Pop-Tarts not necessarily the most healthy. I mean, I think they're fine, but they're not bacon and eggs. Minute and a half to go. Oh man, I'm already like feeling a little bit tired because I've been up now for 7 hours. I almost went to sleep right after stream yesterday, but oh, Carlene, thank you so much for the $20 donation. I appreciate it. That's going directly into the commentary tracker down here. Very cool. I mean, we still have until the end of this event to get our donations in. Eric says, got to try Pop-Tarts a while ago. They're tasty, but it's a lot of sugar. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's just like the frosting thing on the top. You don't have to have frosting on the Pop-Tarts, but a lot of them come with it. Like sometimes they're effectively just like a wafer that's jelly filled. Which is also probably a decent amount of sugar. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Also, why did my donation not pop up on screen? You have had to be like really observant to notice that the bar ticked up a little bit. I need to work on that. Okay, but we have Bramley against Parrish. Should we try watching both tables for this first one? Let's do this to start out, and I don't know. People can give comments if they're not a huge fan. I need to find a place where I can throw the chat, though. Huh. Here? Is that good? Sure. Okay. Let's try this out because, you know, I want to give a couple of perspectives and we'll see what happens. In high school, they gave out free Pop-Tarts for breakfast. That's actually hilarious. Yeah, all the kids are running wild all day. So first board, we have a little bit of a difference in Evaluation or system, maybe. Hinsey opening and rebidding a no trump to show the weak no trump with the 14 count, whereas Humphreys and Parrish just playing 14 to 16. Smolin sequence on the south cards over here for Parrish and Humphreys. Oh, just kidding. Not Smolin because Parrish found a fit. So 3 spades, a game-forcing raise with shortness. He does have the singleton diamond. They would like to be able to stop in 4 hearts on these cards because of so much wasted in the diamond suit, and North's hand is basically just sub-minimum at this point. Like, your partner starts asking about slams, and you have all of these jacks and a minimum in terms of high card points. North begrudgingly asks 3 no trump, where is the shortness? Even though he already knows. He knows it's diamonds. It's always diamonds. I mean, I guess club shortness might make him excited. 4 diamonds, diamond shortness, and North is going to sign off in 4 hearts. So at the other table, 2 diamonds, artificial game force. I mean, South has a 14 count opposite partner's weak no trump. So they're just going to be looking for a fit and then plan on playing in a game there. It looks like both tables are on their way to 4 hearts. Yeah, as Eric said, getting a bunch of imported stuff is always very expensive. There's a huge markup on trade and stuff like that. So, like, you get Pop-Tarts imported from the US and they cost like $20 a piece or something. I don't know what it would be, but which major suit game do we want to be in? Hearts or spades? Probably spades? Wait, sorry, probably hearts is my guess. Because I think there's some chance that we can ditch a club on the run of spades in a heart contract. So, like, even if we happen to lose, like, 3 heart tricks, we might be able to pull 5 spade tricks. And, of course, the defense can't actually, like, lead hearts against us because they would blow one of their heart tricks in doing so. I'm not sure. I think it's probably close. We don't have an obvious way to get rid of extra heart losers in a spade contract. Like, sure, we could take a diamond finesse and pitch 2 hearts, I suppose, but we could easily still lose a couple of hearts and the queen of spades and a club, for example. Like, clubs are not going away in a spade contract. We have to take the club finesse. So I think hearts at least offers the opportunity for a club to go away. Play has started in 4 hearts. We got a club opening lead over here in the blue room. Club to the king. Diamond comes back. And Declare now working on trumps a little bit. Could at this point in time, after heart to the king... Actually, it's not so clear that a heart to the king was the right way to start the heart suit here, right? Maybe diamond ruff, heart to the queen. Diamond ruff would be a good thing to do. Then we can pitch a spade on the ace queen of clubs. So, not sure if this was exactly the right way to time the play in 4 hearts, and it looks like Humphreys is thinking about it now. But with that queen doubleton of spades effectively onside, because I think it's very natural to play spade to the king, spade up. It seems somewhat likely that Declare is still going to do okay here, and especially with the hearts 3-2. You can just pitch a spade on the ace queen of clubs at this point after pulling 3 rounds of trumps. King ace of spades, spade ruff, bring the suit home, ruff a diamond, and then run the spades. So, oh my god, wait, what happened? What happened over here? So somehow, the pair that showed their no-trump range as 14 to 16 got to play in 4 hearts, and the pair that showed their no-trump range as 11 to 14 got to play in 6 hearts. How is that possible? I need to analyze. 2 hearts, 3 spades, I guess double fit. 4 club cupid by South, 4 diamonds by North. I mean, North can do nothing wrong in this auction once they've rebid a no trump. I don't care how many slam tries North has made. Like, North is not the one at fault here. South signs off in 4 hearts. Okay, never mind. North is the one at fault. I apologize. I mean, yeah, I don't know. 4 hearts did make in the other room. I didn't follow the end of the play, but I assumed that Humphreys kind of took the line of play we talked about. Ace, queen of clubs, pitch a spade. They needed to pass 4 spades. Have a kickback accident. Yeah, unfortunately, I think South is just following directions here. I mean, like, if North's king of diamonds was the king of clubs and North's jack of diamonds was the jack of hearts, then they did the right thing. So South has to trust that their partner knows that slam is okay. I'm still not really sure that South should be exploring for this, though. Like, you have 14 opposite a maximum of 14. You have a singleton opposite the suit your partner opened. Like, yes, there is a hand, right? We just came up with it. King of clubs, ace of diamonds, king of spades, queen jack of hearts, where 6 hearts is at least a decent spot. But it might not be a good spot because you need both trumps and spades to split 3-2. Some extra chances here and there. But yeah, I'm not really convinced that South should be... oh, you can't see who South is. It's Conaroo. It's fine. We don't have a nameplate for him, but I'm going to leave the donation tracker up. At least you can see South's hand, which is important. Yeah, I have South's name hidden. We'll expose him. So next board, North-South once again bid to 4 hearts in the blue room. A diamond, 2 no trump, game forcing, could have a major suit, 3 clubs stamen. They find the heart fit. East on lead. I mean, I think a very Owen lead would be low spade here from ace fourth. A little bit scary to do so. But looking at 3 small diamonds, you definitely need to set up tricks quickly and possibly cash tricks quickly. So I think a low spade has a decent amount going for it if you're East. And Owen is definitely the player that would underlead aces. Matt says, since when has Lovebridge decided to inundate their website with pop-up ads? I don't see any, but I guess they have some on the homepage. I don't know. Trump, I think, is a normal passive lead, but it's kind of hard to imagine a layout where a trump is going to be effective. Like what? Your partner has the king of diamonds and the queen jack of spades or something like that? I guess. So trump lead picks off the queen. King of diamonds is offside, so this contract is just going to go down a trick. One Trick Wonder says 2-0 is just a natural game force. I don't know if this is popular worldwide, but it definitely is in the US. One of the minor past 2-0 trump is game forcing. Balanced. And so then they just had a stamen sequence here. Hinsey and Conaroo. I think a little bit of the same flavor sequence, right? They first found the heart fit, and then Hinsey bid 3-0 as an offer to play in 3-0 trump instead of 4 hearts. Matt says 1-0 game forcing balanced is popular in Italy. Huh. So club to the jack, club to the king. East is now just going to have to gamble on ace of spades, spade. Not happy with it, but I mean, he'll count up Declare's tricks, but looking at this diamond suit, I think he realizes. Yeah, Purdue says with 1-0 game forcing, how do you ever get to play in a no trump? I think that's the point. You don't. So it is a big concession to give up 1-0 trump, but obviously it makes the game forcing auctions a lot better, or at least a decent amount better, because otherwise you're going to have to go through like two-way new minor or XYZ or something like that. It's definitely nice to just, like, when you respond to partners' opening bids, say, we are now game forcing. That is a nice thing to do. Like, that's why 2/1 is so much more popular than standard American. All right, 4 hearts goes down over in the blue room. And back here, it looks like... I mean, sure. Yeah, fine. Danny Sprung switches to a club, which is, I would say, like a relatively strong expert style play that East can take an inference from, because it looks very natural to switch to spades. Well, actually, I guess it looks very natural to switch to either black suit. Both of them are Jack Doubleton. But in theory, the idea is that you can tolerate a spade lead coming into your side. So they do collect the ace king of spades. Good defense in both rooms. Parrish opens 2 diamonds in first seat. Weak. And Conaroo passes. So we have a different start to the auction here. Sprung, of course, going to open on his 14 count over there. Whoa! Okay. Owen is in for some spice today. 2 diamonds pass. And rather than balancing in hearts, he decides to balance with double. I mean, sure, he has 18. So maybe he thinks that his hand isn't good enough for like a balancing 3 heart bid, showing like a good single suited hand in hearts. But yeah, balances with double, maybe in the hopes that his partner could potentially pass. 3-0. Jones deciding based on the vulnerability to pursue offense rather than defense here. How many down was 2 diamonds doubled? It's probably not so bad. Declare has all the intermediate diamond spots. It's going to be 800 at worst. You get the ace of clubs and you get 3 diamond tricks at least. So, and I mean, East-West are what? They're like cold for a slam. Do we like correcting to 4 hearts? So this is now Aaron and I have talked about this, or these sequences, but I don't know if he and Owen would play the same way that I would think, which is, to me, 4 hearts shows the power double. Like, you doubled and then you made your cheapest bid in a new suit. It is for power. So yeah, and West does Q-bid 5 diamonds, in fact. On the way, they are getting to a slam. We'll see what happens in the other room. I mean, after the no-trump opener from Sprung, 14 to 16, East has an 18 count, so there's no way they're stopping short of slam. The 2-diamond opener made things a little bit more challenging, but it looks like East-West are getting there. Game King says, do I open 2 diamonds or 3 diamonds in my style at first favorable here? I mean, I'm okay with pass. I am. Like, I'm not like a hyper-aggressive preemptor. I don't think hyper-aggressive preempts are even very good. I think they're fine, but 2 diamonds is okay. 6-3-2-2 is pretty bad. Yeah. Like, the diamond suit is bad. You know, I don't want to take partner away from their natural lead, whatever that is. Like, if partner has Queen Jack 10 of hearts or Queen Jack 9 of spades or King Queen Jack of clubs or something, I don't want them to be like, okay, I'll lead my doubleton diamond. Partner asked for a diamond lead. Favorable at first, you prefer the maniac style? There are a lot of people who'd agree with you. Yeah. So Lean is thinking here. He gets the 5 diamond cue. And I wonder if 5 diamonds from Jones was mostly to be unambiguous, that like, yes, I have a good hand. Yes, I'm supporting hearts. And yes, I'm interested in slam. I wonder if Lean is a little bit worried that there was no spade cubid. Sprung and Clayton do get to 6 hearts pretty easily. I mean, there's just, you ask for aces, you find out you're missing one, and then the East hand signs off. Lean bids 5 hearts after a long tank. Oh, and this is going to be tough. I don't think that Jones can actually bid here. There's such a long pause. You know, we say that, like, there's not a lot of UI that gets conveyed when you're not in the same room, but tempo issues are still there. I mean, he has to be certain. He has to be absolutely certain that there's no hand where 5 hearts is the limit for him to bid on here. Wow. I mean, the 2 diamond opener definitely worked. Whoa! Big hand over here on the green side of the room. Yeah, 100 Trick Wonder asks the question, like, what do you do if you have a good preemptive hand type? You're just behind the field. You still make your preempt, and then your partner passes because they don't expect you to have values. And then sometimes you miss games. Like, that's the trade-off you make. If you want to have destructive bidding, that's okay. It's, like, totally fine to have a destructive bidding style. But you are making a serious trade-off in doing so. I just personally prefer to have constructive auctions most of the time. That's the thing that I prefer to do. Yeah, Jones passes, and I think, I mean, this would be an interesting hand for, like, the bidding contest, or, like, if we want to say assign the blame, like, it's just kind of, there might not even be any blame to go around. I mean, if we blame anything, it's the long tank 5 hearts. But I would have to know a little bit more about their understanding and agreements, and whether or not they were on the same page about what was happening here. Because if 4 spades from West was absolutely a cubed in support of hearts in this sequence instead of whatever else it would mean, I don't know, like uncertainty about whether or not 4 hearts was a transfer sort of thing, then maybe West should be bidding 4 spades. But 5 diamonds does convey a very clear and unambiguous message that yes, I have the ace of diamonds. Yes, I'm interested in slam. Yes, hearts is trump. So so this is going to be another big loss, and Parrish picking up another sizable swing on this board. I mean, it's still early in the match, but Parrish is way ahead. Can partner really be missing both the spade king and the club ace or club something? I mean, I'm not so much convinced that it's that. It's that sometimes we have to take a spade finesse. And even though the preemptor is on our left, like that adds a little bit of uncertainty as to how many tricks we're taking. North-South get to 4 spades. Looks like a very sensible stop for them because they're off 3 quick cashers. So ace of diamonds, it looks to me like this is just going to lead to 12 tricks, but I think this is a very reasonable opening lead from Sprung. Basically just hoping that he can go ace of diamonds, diamond ruff, heart to the ace, diamond ruff, and that he can beat the contract that way. So another source of potential UI problems if Clayton spent a moment before playing the 9 of diamonds to trick 1. He's not going to do that. But I do know some players who might pause for a couple seconds before playing that 9 of diamonds. So king of diamonds, pull all the trumps, diamond to the queen, pitch your hearts away on the ace king of clubs, and 12 tricks. The stuff to ask Aaron dossier. Aaron checked out our previous kibitz of the match. He was also very disappointed that we watched the match that they got absolutely dumpstered by Wildowski, which is an uncharacteristic and unfair assessment. Game King says East is allowed to think trick 1. Yes, East is absolutely allowed to think trick 1. But like, it is certain. Oh boy. Well, we we are not going to be too happy about the way this has turned out now in Parrish's room. 5 spades over 3 spades, asking for a heart control. Man, that's a very aggressive bid from Parrish. Obviously, Humphreys doesn't have it. So he's just going to pass. But yeah, that is very aggressive. Very, very, very aggressive. And I don't think you need to do this. You just witness the opponent's kind of self-destruct over your 2 diamond opener. So I think you can just make a normal bid on the South cards. I mean, I think the normal bid on South's hand would probably be 4 hearts. Maybe? I'm not sure. I don't know. Like 4 spades is probably fine. Yeah, the Queen Jack Doubleton is pretty bad. I mean, but like, even if your partner has a heart control, right? Let's say partner has the Heart King. Are we so convinced that we don't have a diamond loser? It's like a gamble, right? It's a gamble to bid 5 spades. And the thing is, like, I don't think we need to do that when this is the bubble match and we just won 13 imps. And we know for a fact we just won 13 imps because the player at the other table is not opening 2 diamonds on our hand. And like the opponents are just going to get to a heart slam on those cards. It's not hard. We can like very quickly analyze the board and say, yeah, we just won 13. So throwing back 13 imps the other direction on this hand doesn't seem like a practical thing to do. Like effectively gambling on plus 13 or minus 13 in a spot like this does not feel like a good thing to do. Also, what was 3 hearts? Does anyone know what 3 hearts was? 3 hearts is Owen's on tilt from the previous hand, and he got it back. I mean, he did. He immediately gets rewarded. You thought it's 12 versus 13? Well, so 5 spades down 1 is going to be 13 imps with the 680 at the other table. If they had made 6 spades for 1430, that would be win 13. So yeah, it's plus or minus 13. Yeah, it's because they made 12. Yep. And it's always 13 if you take 11 tricks. So if the difference is between 650 and minus 100 in slam versus 680 and 1430, then that's 13 versus 13. They still have to cash out. Sure, but like it's not that hard. Like it's so much easier to beat 5 spades than 4 spades because you lead the diamond ace, right? The whole idea is you're trying to give partner a diamond rough or something, or maybe you lead the heart ace, I don't know. It's going to be tough if Aaron leads the heart ace. Ehab Purdue says, this is also 13 for 6 making 7 versus 7. Let's see, we can math right now. So it's 1460 versus 2210 is 750. Yeah, so it's 13. I mean, vulnerable, right? If you're non-vulnerable, then it's 11 for grands. Oh, he didn't double. Yeah, Aaron is thinking, I'm frozen. Oh my God. Ah! It always happens, doesn't it? It always happens. I am curious about the cash out, but I think that was actually pretty well done by Jones and Lean to cash out against 5 spades. But yeah, they pick up 13 imps. And I think going back to the game theory of it, since we know for a fact, sitting in Parrish's seat, that we've just picked up 13, wagering a 50-50 for plus or minus 13 is a lot worse for us. There's diminishing returns. And there's incentive for the opponents to get into 50-50s because, like, you know, at some point we get capped on the number of VPs we earn, and the opponents will get back closer to even, where the VPs, like every incremental point is more valuable. So I think this was like a huge error from Parrish to gamble on a slam that we know the other field is not, or the other table is not going to be in. I think it's also their style a little bit, getting to, you know, contracts that the other table wasn't in. We have another slam. Oh no, what happened? I'm sorry, I've been rambling. So one table got to 4 hearts. Oh my God, dude. Is it because I'm watching 2 tables that we're getting all of this lag? It might be because I'm watching 2 tables. Yeah, the singleton club opposite 3 small is a huge asset. Wait, what happened in this room? Parrish didn't even bid with 6 solid clubs? I guess it's just a style thing. Parrish decides that he's going to swing on every board, which I understand if you think that you are by far the worst team in the event, but currently they're sitting in 8th and Bramley is sitting in 9th. You would think that means something after 2 full days of play. Not to this guy, though. Adam Parrish, he's just like, nope, I am not as good as these guys. I am going to make sure we get action on every hand. That's my style. And he's doing it to perfection. Couple passes go around a spade in 3rd seat. Spade and no trump. Clayton says usually forcing, which is a little bit strange by a passed hand. I actually don't know anyone who would play this as usually forcing, even if you play full-on forcing no trump in general. So spade and no trump, 2 spades. East has a good hand, yeah, and so Lean does raise to 3 spades, whereas Clayton passes. I think I like this 3 spade bid from Lean, even if it doesn't work out. 100 Trick Wonder says, do we like 1 spade or 2 spades 3rd seat? I think the spade suit is bad, which leans towards opening at the 1 level. Like a better suit that would have more offense and less defense would suggest preempting. So I like 1 spade. Hinsey leads a heart, 2nd best. So heart goes around to the 10. We probably get a diamond switch. Game King says, what's the difference in range for a 2 spade opener versus 1 spade, 2 spades if you're going to rebid anyway? Well, I think that's part of it, but also like sometimes you just have an opening bid, right? Like if you have an opening bid, you can't preempt. This is 3rd seat, not 4th seat that we're talking about. In 4th seat, it's a little bit different. But like, what is the difference in range? Like if we have a hand that in theory could fit into both categories, I think it's what I just said. The preemptive bid would tend to be more single suit oriented, whereas the 1 spade, 2 spades would be willing to defend something, would have more defensive assets. Like this king, queen of diamonds is a defensive asset over here. The weak spade suit is a defensive asset, or we'll call it a non-offensive asset, is what I would say. Game King says, I don't want partner raising me to 3 spades going down 1 when I have a 10 count. Can't always get what you want. Like, I don't think there's a way to suggest that that one of these sequences shows like the weaker hand. I mean, obviously a preempt is a preempt, but you have to open 1 spade and rebid 2 spades with values and stuff. Hey, Wilfred. Welcome. Like, your partner doesn't always raise 2 spades to 3 in this sequence. And sometimes when they do, like, it's actually okay, right? If this king of clubs was another useful card, we might actually have a chance at 4 spades on the hand. Like, give us the spade queen, right? From partner's perspective, that's what they're hoping for. And give us a more fitting hand with like club stuff and we could make a game. Like, I think East has to raise. Yeah, we don't get to 4 spades with our hand, but from East's perspective, they have to raise, or they probably should raise. And from our perspective, partner doesn't have to have a hand that's raising 2 spades to 3. So, a sequence like pass, pass, 2 spades, pass, pass, double, all pass is very unappealing, as it always is. We would much prefer to open 1 spade with that hand, with the hand, if that's what's about to happen to us. Wilfred asks, how long does the tournament go for? It is through... So the Open goes through April 21st, and then the Mixed goes from the 22nd to the 30th of April. It might go 1 spade, 1 no, 2 spades, and they penalty us anyway. I mean, it might also go like 1 spade, pass, pass, double, all pass, and we get out a level lower. Yeah. I mean, there are a lot of different considerations, but I think the general consensus on these things is that with a better suit, you would preempt 2 spades. You avoid getting doubled for penalty, and it's a lot more effective in terms of preemptive value than if you have outside cards. Like when we open 1 spade with this hand, we kind of want the opponents to take the hand away from us. And if we open 2 spades, the opponents are less likely to take the hand away from us. We're just going to end up playing 2 spades a lot of the time. Whereas here, we open a spade, the opponent's overcalling clubs, great. We've told our partner we have spades, we get our opening spade lead. If they get to 3-0, we get a spade lead. And we don't risk getting crushed for a bad reason that we've opened with a bad suit. There's always trade-offs. But I mean, these are just some of the considerations. We're into board 7. Punk, thank you for... What is this? Did you just type something in the chat? Are you like trying to pretend like this was a donation? Hold on. I need to actually look into this. No, we got a super sticker. Thank you so much, Punk, for the $20. Appreciate the support. It popped up in terms of like the text. It just looked very weird to me, but I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I like how the text got converted into describing what the sticker looked like, which was all very confusing to me, but I appreciate it. I'm not that familiar with the YouTube donation system. Oh, it's actually getting hot, which is nice. I can get rid of my jacket. And injure myself in the process, injure my shoulder as I take my jacket off. It seems like Hinsey and Conaroo may well have... No, they haven't exactly beaten 2 spades. They're close to beating 2 spades, but yeah, this Jack of Hearts, Hinsey can and probably should ruff with the Queen of Spades, and that will do it. But if Hinsey makes the error of discarding on this trick, Declare is going to bring it home. So saves the board with a little bit better defense. I wasn't exactly following the defense on the hand. I want to take a look at the blue room, though. A no trump by South and East-West escape into 2 hearts. Whoa. Ace of clubs, Queen of clubs. Huh. So Declare can cash a couple diamonds, pitching some spades, but is eventually going to lose a heart and 2 more spades from here. Not really sure what he's thinking about. Yeah, good defense from Hinsey and Conaroo over there. End up scoring up plus 100 on defense. 1 level lower, but they managed to save their teammates. Lean pulls a trump. They don't split, but he does make 2 hearts. So Parrish should open a 14 to 16 no trump on the south hand. Obviously, we know that Conaroo is not going to do that with the unbalanced shape. Opens a club. Sprung 18, a little too good to overcall diamond. Starts with the takeout double. I mean, I guess a little too good to overcall no trump as well with such a good 5-card suit. So it starts with a takeout double. Hinsey really only cares about one thing, and that is the King, Jack, 10, 9, 5th of spades. Is he going to brave a 1 spade response or not? I think the auction could go a variety of different ways depending on what Hinsey does. If he doesn't bid, I suspect East-West are going to kind of steal the auction away. East is going to bid a heart, West is going to bid a no trump, and they'll go from there. But if Hinsey does bid a spade, it could go past a no trump double. And we'll see where things settle. But tough decision. I definitely understand a spade. I'm probably a passer myself on Hinsey's hand. But man, I mean, it just feels really awful if we pass and East bids hearts and the opponents get to a heart part score and then partner doesn't lead spades. So I can definitely understand wanting to bid here. I feel like I must be frozen because this decision can't be taking this long. Yep, can't be taking this long. So a club double, Hinsey did bid a spade, South bid a no trump, and Sprung didn't take a call over a no trump. So not wanting to invest further in this hand. That's really interesting to me because I think this is a pretty big error by West. If you're going to treat this hand as too strong to overcall, then you really need to complete the description of your hand if you want your partner to make intelligent actions later. And I think from Sprung's perspective, they could still have like stuff over here. I mean, I guess you can't really have a spade fit anymore. You can't really have a heart fit. Diamonds is only a minor suit. But like, don't you want your partner to be able to like make penalty doubles or something? Like, shouldn't we just double a no trump, show our values? And I don't know. It's a little bit scary. East could be completely broke. Interesting lead. They're going to be playing Rusino opening lead. So the Jack of Hearts shows the Queen. Should we talk about the Grand Slam being bid? Oh my God, should we? 1 spade, 4 hearts, void. Oh my God. Void and hearts with 4 or more spades. Have to be specific with Greg, can't just say void. Okay. 4 spades. key card, 6 clubs, a club void, and an odd number, and East blasts 7 spades opposite that. Wow. So this could make the roughing, finesse, and hearts works. Declare would have to bank on spades being 2-2. Wow. Now, so what did Humphreys lead? Oh, he led a diamond. Okay. Playing against a tilted Owen, do we think there's a chance that he psyched the heart void? Because when dummy comes down with a void, it's often a good idea to underlead an ace through that void. And so if Humphreys had underled the ace of hearts, then Declare may well have tried to find an alternative to taking the roughing, finesse, and hearts, and might have gone down, hoping that the ace of clubs roughs out, for example. Owen can psych anything. I think that's an accurate description of Owen, yes. Greg alerted his final pass. Oh. Thanks, Greg, for the shout out. Got him. Greg advertising for me from the event. Game King still wants to know if we're leading a singleton diamond on the left hand. Do I have to look at what the left hand was again? East has 4 trumps. I don't know. Are we getting enough tricks if it goes diamond to the ace, diamond rough, like, let's say, queen of hearts, heart to the ace, diamond rough? How many tricks is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? We're not there yet. I get the heart lead. East probably expects on this auction that the opponents are in a very, very poor trump fit. His partner made a takeout double. All right. Spade to the ace. Spade to the queen and king. I mean, Declare is not out of the woods yet. Cashes the diamond king, which is interesting, rather than trying to potentially rough the club suit home. I'm sure Owen is just like, why are we still playing the hand? And that does it. End of beer. Wow. There's the beer. We saw it. The beer pop up. Lose the beer for the line of play. I don't know about that. I mean, what club holding can we actually pick up? Is it only ace doubleton, or can we pick up ace third too? Like, I don't think we get to test for ace third before trying the heart finesse. So I think we only get to pick off ace doubleton of clubs. $17 count for Humphreys. Well, let me say this. East-West are maybe not going to get to slam at the other table. So the fact that they got to a grand might be completely irrelevant. Is there chat for the players at on the tablet? I don't think so. I think the only way to communicate is via your explanations of bids. And yeah, you can't talk to your partner at all. I'm not convinced that's true. There might be some sort of functionality where in between boards you can have a discussion with your partner, but I don't think anyone does, because it would be so difficult, right? Like, you have to actually, because you're on a tablet, you don't have an actual keyboard, so you would have to like physically do texting on the thing. Yeah. There's a grand again. Oh man, there is. And now let's watch Humphreys and Parrish find their way to the grand. Look at this. One spade past 4 diamonds. Adam Parrish not in on the joke that you need to tell the opponents what suit you're splintering in. You can't just say splinter. So spade 4 diamonds. Yeah, North just takes over with key card. I don't know what sort of range they have. He says 12 plus, but is it like 12 to 20? Because I think that's kind of an unplayable splinter range. Although I know a lot of people play it. I think it's really important to have these like giant jump bids be fairly limited in terms of what they're showing. Otherwise, your partner's going to have a hard time figuring out what's happening. So what does Humphreys need? I mean, he might not need much more than 2 key cards in the Heart King, which he can find out. 5 hearts, 2 without. So 5 no, asking for kings. King of hearts. Then again, Parrish might like bid 6 clubs because he likes being difficult, showing the club king with just ace queen. Yeah, I mean, look, the other table didn't even get to a slam on the East-West cards, which is in no way surprising to me. I mean, is slam good? Let's say you just get a generic diamond lead. Is slam good on the East-West cards here? Two spades. Or the heart roughing finesse. It's probably good. I think 6 spades is a good spot. Obviously, 7 spades is not a good spot, but it came home. South shows the Heart King over at the blue table. And Humphreys bids 7 spades. I mean, he can count no losers. He's not necessarily up to all the tricks yet, but does he have the entries on a trump lead? Like, let's say South didn't have the club queen. Lead a trump, we win. Diamond to the ace, diamond ruff. Club to the king, diamond ruff. Heart to the ace, diamond ruff. Ruff a club back and pull trumps. Seems like we can. Maybe not the most difficult grand to bid. But there have been an awful lot of grands and small slams in this set so far. So what's this going to be? It's going to be 1,000, which is what? 14? I think 1,000 is 14 imps. And Bramley is going to be on top. 29 to 27, with just a few boards to play. Getting to 7 spades is definitely nice on this hand, but I expect it to be duplicated. This has been a fun match. It has. I mean, they know they're on stream. Like, specifically this table knows they're on stream. I'm pretty sure. Well, this has been a pretty effective way to make all 13 tricks and spades over here on the green side of the room. After the club opening lead, Declare actually was able to set up the clubs. Pitches the beer card. And there's all 13 tricks. So in the meantime, Humphreys roughs a diamond with a low trump. Lazy. Lazy. Then leads a high trump to an even higher trump. Yeah, now diamond rough with the ace of spades, pull trumps and claim. We have 2 discards. Sean, you think that South's splinter is 12 to 15? I would believe you if you've taken some of like Parrish's courses and stuff, if that's the system he advertises. I think that is a sensible range to have. Let's see if Hinsey and Conneru can duplicate the grand, though. I'm looking at the next board. We do seem to have a little bit more action going on once again. Lean does not open in first seat. Pass, pass. Jones gets to open. No trump. Love it. With the 15 in third. So Humphreys will pass. We'll probably just see a transfer to spades and drop it from lean. I mean, he has 6-4, but the stiff king of clubs is not that useful of an asset a lot of the time. He's probably just wondering if his hand is worth more than just transferring the spades. So 2 hearts, 2 spades. I think this just goes all pass. No reason for Parrish to back bet in with the balancing double. I do like the non-double of 2 hearts by South. Owen is spending an enormous amount of time writing the the bid descriptions. What's 3-0 on the left? 11 to 14 with some singleton and 4, probably exactly 4 spades, maybe 4 or more spades. So it's like a splinter. I think that some pairs would call this a mini splinter. And this is a pretty popular convention. The point being that your splinters can be full valued. So it would be therefore like 15 plus, 15 to 18. I don't know what, 15 to something. And the reason is that, like, opposite most of the minimum hand types, your partner's just going to sign off in 4 spades because 11 to 14 is not enough values to make slam, even if you have a singleton and a big trump fit. So this way, the opponents don't find out what dummy's shortness is, and they might make a bad lead because of it. So mini splinters are a really useful convention. 4 clubs was asking, 4 hearts shows a singleton diamond. Now Hinsey can take over and bid the same key card that they got at the other table. If he wants, I would say good technique to pause before bidding keycard. Oh, we got Parrish doing something silly on the other table. We'll get there in a minute. But you want to like be prepared for every keycard response and also figure out whether or not bidding keycard is going to get you the information you need. Hinsey can work out here, and I think he's kind of following through the play of, let's say I get a trump lead against 7 spades and all partner had is ace, ace, king of hearts. Do I have enough tricks to make it? And he'll think to himself, win the spade, ace of diamonds, diamond ruff, club to the king, diamond ruff, heart to the ace, diamond ruff. He wants to make sure that he gets these ruffs with high enough trumps that he doesn't risk getting over ruffed, of course, and then make sure that he has a way back to his hand to pull trumps afterwards. But once he establishes that, I think he's going to realize that keycard is going to get him enough information to sensibly decide on the final contract. But we'll see. Over at the other table, we have to be frozen, right? Yes. Oh, yep, there it is. Keycard, 2 without, 5 no asking, 6 hearts showing the heart king, and Hinsey blasts 7 spades, so they duplicate the result. So Parrish balances with a double here. We don't compete for part scores at imps. Humphreys bids 3 clubs, which I guess Lebensal is probably on here. So Humphreys is trying to show some values with the 3 club bid. Balances east-west into 4 spades. Now, this could get cracked. I think this probably should get cracked by Humphreys because the other table is not going to be in this contract. So even if you give up 790, you just don't care because the other table is not here. But understandably, Humphreys does decide to let it go. I mean, sometimes East has the spade ace and they misguess the trumps. So you probably have a slightly more likely chance of beating 4 spades by passing than you do by doubling. Is that worth conceding the extra 100 versus 200 for 3 imps or something? Or 200 versus 500 if you happen to beat it too? I'm not sure. Game King says they balanced him into game. They did, but this game does not look like it's going to make a couple of aces and 2 natural trump tricks for North. It seems crazy when East passed. Well, East bid 3 spades later. You would be tilted at partner? I mean, this is one of the big risks in balancing at imps, that sometimes the opponents bid a game. And so if you're never, ever going to be bidding a game when the opponents balance at imps, then like they can just always balance. I mean, if you never ever double them when the opponents balance, they can always balance. Like you have to capitalize on mistakes that your opponents make. Like both East and West actions make sense, right? Like East has extra spades, short clubs. I mean, the stiff king of clubs is kind of a negative value in terms of offense, but it is a singleton and 6-4. And West, of course, has an unbalanced no trump opener. So I think West's action is kind of automatic over 3 spades. Did this actually only go down 1? Didn't declare not have enough trumps, or did I miss something? I feel like down 1 was a blessing. There's no way we only went down 1 and 4 spades, did we? I don't know. Well, we'll take their word for it. Yeah, the diamond lead, but Declare just doesn't have any tricks. I mean, Declare ended up cashing the spade ace, and then North got in and pulled a trump, right? And so Declare just didn't get any heart ruffs. Maybe I missaw something. I don't know, but feels like there was a bit of a missed defense. We'll see what happens in the other room. So East opens a multi. Two diamonds, 2 hearts to play. Pass or correct. East bids 2 spades. And I assume West is going to do something. I imagine 3 spades is like invitational. Okay, West is able to bid 2-no to ask. East is going to show garbage. This might let them play at the 3 level. And in the meantime, blue room, last board to play. Humphrey's on lead against a very tame 1-no auction. Looks like East-West are just going to take the first 9 tricks, right? 4 hearts, 4 diamonds, and the ace of clubs. So this will be 150. And I mean, 3-no is just cold. East has 12, chose not to invite opposite partner's opening bid. A little bit of a range discrepancy here, I think. So pessimistic maybe on these cards, but understandable. Regardless, they just have kind of the perfect fitting hands for it. All of the hearts cash. The Jack of Hearts is an important card. Jack of Spades stops the spade suit, but is probably irrelevant to the picture. And the diamonds run for 4 tricks. Did we really just cash the diamond queen? South played the 9 of diamonds and we're like, yep, queen of diamonds, that's the way to go. Okay, fine, fair enough. Doesn't matter. 9 tricks, plus 150. Let's focus in on the one table that's remaining. Where are we? Here? Okay, let me move me back. I don't know, what do people think? Should we watch both tables again, or do people prefer watching one table? I will put up a poll on both YouTube and Twitch, and you all can vote. All right, very good. Very good, very good, very good. So East-West get to 4 spades here. Similar diamond lead, although it came from the other side. And Declare does take the diamond finesse as well because he needs an awful lot of tricks to make this contract. So what is Declare's plan? Cashes the ace of spades as well. I guess we're going to go ace of diamonds, king of diamonds. So ace of diamonds, north ruffs, pulls a trump with the king of spades, cashes the club ace, exits a heart. Like, how are we... How are we escaping with 9 tricks here? Can I just not count? Is that what's going on? I would believe that. Oh, well, now we're in a lot of trouble. Now we're in a lot of trouble. Because now Hinze can pull another round of trumps. Sean said North played the ace of clubs and then over to the heart ace, and Parrish had no trump to pull. Oh, North forgot to pull a round of trumps. I see. That makes sense. I mean, it kind of, well, I don't know if makes sense is the right word, but that would explain why Declare escaped for down 1. So yeah, Declare is going to get massacred at this table. Heart around to the ace. Now diamond. Oh. Connor actually cashes the queen of hearts. So Declare once again escapes for better than they could have been, but 3 imps go in the way of Bramley. 1 more board to go. And we have an opportunity for Parrish to actually win this match by 1 if they manage to get to the game on this hand. 3 no. I think they will. Because I think Clayton is going to either invite or game force. And these guys are 14 to 16ers. So if Clayton invites, then... Oh! Conaroo gets in there with a club! But maybe this backfires. This might make it easier for East-West to get to the game. So a club takeout double, and now East with the 12 count, I think, is going to be convinced that they want to play a game on this hand. A club double heart. So what does Clayton do? Does he double here? No, double shows heart. Sorry, what am I talking about? Does he bid 2 clubs? He does. Good way to start the sequence. So West has to bid 2 diamonds. I mean, he can't really do anything else with his hand. Maybe they don't get there. I mean, Clayton, I think, is likely to bid... Yeah, so he bids 2 spades. First question, is this forcing? The way that I tend to say it is that this is forcing until suit agreement. So 2 spades would be forcing after this 2 club Q bid, but not everyone plays that way. And actually, a lot of people don't have solid agreements about how forcing some of these sequences are. Wow. Okay, so Sprung believes that he's denied 4 spades by bidding 2 diamonds. Which would make me nervous, and yeah. Okay, well, I thought Parrish was well on their way to getting to 3-0 on these cards, but they had a bit of an oopsie-doopsie. So... they don't work out that they do not have a spade fit, and this is going to go down quite a few tricks. Probably 2? I think it's very likely that South scores all 4 of their spades, as well as a club trick. Oh wow, Conaroo leads a heart instead of the king, queen of clubs. Surprising. EPL says 2-0 seems like a more reasonable bid from West. No. West doesn't have a club stopper. How did we stumble into this contract? It's right here. This is what happened. We had a disagreement about how many spades Wes thinks they've showed in this auction. I don't know if Danny is one of those guys who likes to win the postmortem. Like, he's definitely going to win the postmortem on this board, but sometimes winning the postmortem is not the most important thing to do. Especially when you're playing for in a major national knockout. 3-0 is a very good spot on the East-West cards, absolutely. So, unfortunate luck there for Team Parrish that they didn't manage to get to the cold game on this one and happened to go down instead. So, I mean, it's not like they're just pushing the board. They end up losing imps in the process. Clayton's really winning the Jack of Hearts to do what? Lead a spade? Okay. I think Conneru is going to work out to play low here. Like, what spade holding does East have where it's important to win the queen? Like, even if East has ace-jack 10 fifth or ace-jack fifth, playing the queen still only gets you 2 spade tricks. So I think East could have jack fifth, right? East could have ace fifth. So I think he's going to work out to play the 5. There was no club lead. So Hinsey's going to get in and probably play a club throw. Bless me. There's kind of multiple ways that you can work out that it's correct to play low here. I mean, one is that even if Declare happens to have this like magical ace-jack fifth of spades holding, we're still getting our 2 spade tricks, and it doesn't help us to go up. We don't get like a 3rd spade trick by going up. I mean, we would absolutely prefer to go up with the queen of spades if we knew for a fact Declare had ace-jack fifth, because we might have a chance of getting a heart ruff. The 9 of spades could come into play. Yeah, this is a bad play. But secondly, like the second most important thing is that if Declare had that magical ace-jack fifth of spades holding, they would not be playing the hand this way. They would be playing a spade towards the jack in their hand, trying to pick off our partner's honor doubleton, I guess, in the suit, as opposed to playing us for the honor doubleton, because we opened a club, we have a more balanced hand, partner bit of hearts, they're more likely to be unbalanced. So, okay, mistake from Conneru, but probably not going to cost. I mean, it was ace doubleton of spades with North, not stiff ace. So queen of clubs goes around to the ace, another spade comes. I mean, is this going to crash the spade honors? If it does, it kind of doesn't matter. North can still win the ace of spades, club to the king, club back. The 9 of spades gets re-promoted. But I mean, this would be pretty embarrassing if they let 4 spades come through. And I'm not sure how many minus 50s Clayton is really playing with here. Let me see the poll results. Surprisingly, Twitch chat was able to outvote YouTube chat. So I guess we're watching two tables. Next set. Sounds good. We'll go back to one table later today. Okay. King of spades to the ace. So Hinsey now needs to find the four of clubs back to the king for another club. And he doesn't. So Declare just made it. Oh my God. What? Oh, what is he doing? Pull trumps. What is he doing? What? What happened? What happened? Everything happened so fast. Slow down, Phil. Oh my God. I mean, Hinsey's play is totally understandable because he thought his partner led a singleton heart. I mean, Conaroo led a low from his doubleton in hearts. Wow. Wow. Like, isn't this what Phil was hoping for? That the opponents would make an error on defense and then he could just pull trumps and claim? Oh, no. That is going to haunt him if that's the reason why they don't qualify. But with this 10 imp win, Bramley probably does overtake Parrish in the standings. Let's take a look at the scoreboard momentarily before we check out where all the teams stand. So what's notable here? Well, notable here, Rothy took down Shori. And what did I say? That if Rothy's able to hold their own against teams like Shori, Nickel, I forget who else they have to play later today, they have a fighting chance to really move into the qualifying position. And this was a big match for Parrish. They started off so well, but then things just took a deep dive. Nickel gets a win. Fleischer over Bailey. So Bailey's still on the bubble. We might have to follow Bailey next match. Wildovsky, a dominant win over Goodman, so that might put Goodman out of qualifying. Kovachev, okay. Someone explain this to me as if this makes sense. Henner has just been getting crushed by everyone. Kovachev has been, in second place for a long time, and now they just get destroyed by the team that is currently pulling up the rear. Well, on that note, here are our current scores. And wait, what? I was not expecting this. Does this make sense? Yeah, Shori lost. Okay. So Wildovsky in the lead right now. I told them to go back and play the seniors, and they decided to bring their A game. Nickel in second, Shori in third, Fleischer currently sitting in fourth. Kovachev has slipped down to fifth. I mean, still well ahead of the rest of the pack, with Rosenthal here at 127, close to 130 VPs. But then we've got Bailey in eighth. Oh my God, Parrish and Bramley. 8th and 9th still, but a huge turnaround in that set. So Bailey, Parrish, Bramley, and Rothy all within almost 3 VPs of each other. And then sitting behind them, I mean, it's not over yet for Hahn, Jacobs, Goodman, so on, but it's getting close because they're basically a full match behind at this point. So these are the teams we're going to need to focus on. When is the next set starting? 20 minutes. Let's look at this thing. Cross table. Who have we got? So still yet to play. We have some very pivotal matches for Rosenthal. Now, Rosenthal is more or less qualified. I mean, they're ahead of the cutoff by not quite a full match, but pretty close. But look at who they have to play. Rosenthal has to play Kovachev. They have to play Bailey. They have to play Parrish. So we might be following a lot of Rosenthal for the rest of the day. They also have to play Henner at the bottom of the standings. Bramley has some big matches ahead of themselves, but this has to feel pretty good. Getting started on the day with, I mean, they easily could have gotten slaughtered in this match. Like, Bramley's hopes could have been over if Parrish put them out of their misery. Getting to the 6 spade slam at least would have saved a couple of imps, even though Jones and Lean got to 7 spades on that one. But I mean, like, they had an opportunity to make 4 spades on that last board. They could have just gotten to 3-0 if they were on the same page about the spade lengths that each one of them had showed for this sequence. So yeah, I think Bramley, a little bit shaky, of course, in this match, but they're going to feel pretty good taking down one of their closest competitors in the event. But, I mean, look at their lineup. They have Wildowski, Nickel, Shorey, and Kovachev are their last 4 matches. A lot of work to do and a big uphill battle, but we'll see if they can make it happen. Rothy, on the other hand, they just ended up playing against who? Who was it? They got a win. They won against Shorey. Yeah. So that's got to feel pretty good for them because they still have 2 of the lower seeded teams to play up against later in Jacobs and Henner. So I think Rothy has a real chance. I mean, the scores are fairly close between those 4 teams. Parrish has a little bit of a breather after that match. They're going to have a couple of the lower seeds to play against, but they have a big matchup against Rosenthal later. So yeah, I think we'll end up following mostly Rosenthal for the last sets, even though they're not technically on the bubble, but they're going to be playing up against a lot of the bubble teams. Got 15 minutes to go. Wedby's side? Oh yeah, we're going to watch both tables again. It is a little bit hectic, but I think it is nice to get the picture of what's going on in both rooms. I think it's nice to be able to see, when people shout at me, hey, let's talk about the 7 spade contract on the other table off the Queen of Trumps. We can do that, which is good. But there's always some action. I think it's a little bit more effective if there's some slowdowns from like waiting for all tables to finish the board. But it's still nice to see both tables. Oh, Carlene asks, what went poorly for Shorey in that round? Good question. You're so right. During the break, I always forget. Maybe nothing. Maybe their opponents actually just did a lot of good stuff. Duplicated 6 hearts on... Oh, stop! Oh my god, love bridge, please. Ugh. Okay. Let's reset everything. Here we go. So both pairs got to 6 hearts on that third board, which is this one. We saw that one of the tables did in fact miss it in the match we were watching. So that was well done. 3 no trump versus 5 diamonds on this hand. So this was Shorey's big pickup. 2 spade opener from Wolpert. 3 heart overcall. I mean, look, I'm a doubler. I get the 3-heart bid, but I'm probably a doubler on these cards. But that fetched 3 no from Will Watson, and guess what Wolpert led? A club. Man, this guy's good. Look at that. I kind of like the club lead here. I mean, or a diamond lead, honestly. But I would probably not lead a spade. The spade suit is pretty bad. We don't have an entry. And when the opponents bid 3 no trump after we've preempted, they usually have a very confident set of stoppers in the suit. It's pretty rare to find an auction like this where West is just sitting on ace doubleton of spades, for example. So I like Gavin's decision to not lead spades, and then the question between clubs and diamonds. I think that's a little bit random. Could South also have had 6 solid diamonds? Sure, yeah. South could have had 6 solid diamonds, and then if you lead the singleton diamond, a bunch of players fill out recorder forms against you because they think you're cheating. But maybe it makes more sense to lead a club, less likely to be into Declare's long-running suit, I guess, would be the way I would phrase it. So, yeah, I like the club lead. The other table, though, 2 spades, double. Yeah, I mean, Hurd knows what's up. He understands that this is not a 3-heart overcall. So, redouble showing clubs from Hoskins, and Q-bid from Bathurst, 3 spades, just not sure about direction. East bid 4 hearts, and Bathurst bid 5 diamonds to show a good hand with diamonds pretty happily. So they don't get to the slam. Slam is hard on these cards, but they do manage to get to the game. So this was the good result for Shori in the set, but they had... I mean, it wasn't as if necessarily all that much went wrong. Let me remove me from screen so that we can at least see most of what's going on. But it's just some of these small swings that add up over the course of the match. 2 spades making on this hand versus the other table, 3 spades going down 2, in fact. And yeah, this is the one where I think more experienced players would always bid 3 spades, would always have this auction on the hand and get to 3 spades and go down. Your system can't win everything. But this to me looks like, the expert standard sequence, whereas we saw with some of the, less world-class pairs, non-world-class pairs that are playing in the event, they have auctions like this, where they play at the 2 level, and they're happy, and they pick up some imps on this board, but you really want to cater when you have these kings, honor doubleton in your partner's spade suit. You take a gamble at imps that you might be able to make a game. So 7 imps there on that one. Another 9 imps on the very next board. This one, Raj opens a no trump. So this is just one of the sad things that you do sacrifice. And look, I'm a no trump opener, and of course Raj knows this. I don't think Gavin is a no trump opener on the South hand. They also play good 14 to 17. I mean, I personally prefer good 13 to 16, one knows, so this would be smack in the middle of the high card count. I would also do it if we were playing good 14 to 17, but yeah, I've corrupted Raj into opening a no trump with these hands. This is just one of the sacrifices you make when you open a no trump with this. But these hands really do come up so infrequently. It is very rare for your partner to transfer you into their 5-card major and drop you, and it's the wrong thing to do on the hand. But unfortunately, they ran into a bad one here. Gets to 2 spades, so Gavin ends up playing, actually... Yeah, oddly enough, Raj able to pass, denying a spade fit, and Gavin bids 2 spades, so he's the one who has to play, but this puts the singleton diamond on lead, and We talked about whether or not a heart lead or a diamond lead makes a lot more sense. I see arguments for either. But here, with the opponents suspected to be in a 5-2 spade fit, singleton diamond a lot more attractive. On the alternative auction that we saw, heart lead makes a lot of sense as well. So diamond goes to the king, ace of diamonds cashes. Looks like Watson basically signaling for I don't care between the two suits, because now he can cash the queen of diamond. Oh, or he can exit a spade. This is clever. He knows that Gavin doesn't have a fast hand reentry, so he'll be able to get in with ace of hearts, king of clubs, and then go queen of diamonds, diamond rough. Doubling two hearts is pretty wild. It is, yeah. Doubling two hearts seems a little bit insane. So Gavin goes ace of clubs, queen of clubs, queen of diamonds, diamond rough, and now 2 rounds of hearts. And Declare still has to lose the spade queen. Meanwhile, the other table, a club by Hoskins, takeout double by Bathurst. So we saw this. Oh, I can bring myself back, I guess, when we're talking about hands. 1 heart showing spades by Rothy. 2 hearts by Hurd, because he has a 5-card heart suit and he wants to put a bit of pressure on the opponent's auction, but really does not have the values for this bid. Nowhere close to the values. And so it went 2 no trump, 3 hearts. They are able to escape, but 3 hearts went down a trick. So that was 9 imps there. 7 imps on the very last board. We saw how challenging it is to get to 3-0 on these hands at a bunch of tables, both after a 1 club opener from South as well as when East-West just get the auction to themselves. But I think it is pretty natural if you're playing a conservative opening style, or, you know, not the whole open all 11 counts, that you just open on the West hand, show weak no trump, and East game forces. And that's what happened here. In the meantime, at the other table, here it is. It's just a difference in style or ranges for opening bids, right? Hurd has a 12 count, but that's not good enough to game force opposite most modern opening bids. So Hurd made an invite. Bathurst, with no 5-card suit, elected to just go passively, and they miss out on a game. Koopa asks, why can't people just overcall diamond on the 18 count? Yeah, the hand's a little bit too good. I think the intention was to double and bid no trump on the hand, not double and bid diamonds. But at some point, you have either a maximum for a 1-level overcall or a 1 no trump bid, or you have a minimum for a double followed by a suit bid. And you have to draw the line somewhere. So most pairs are judging that the hand's too good for just overcalling at the 1 level. Another couple of imps floating around. 4 hearts down 3. Yikes. On this one. Pass. 1 diamond. Takeout double by Wolpert. A little bit light in high cards, but he has the right shape for it, so looks good. 1 spade by Lynn. South bid 2 diamonds, showing a good hand for hearts. Is interesting. Singleton spade could be both good and bad in this sequence, because your partner for the takeout double probably does have spades. So even though it's the opponent's suit, I would maybe downvalue this a little bit, the singleton spade here. But yeah, I mean, good hand for hearts seems pretty sensible. West makes a support double, showing 3-card spade support. Gavin decides to jump to 3 hearts. He has a singleton in the opponent's diamond suit. I'm not a big believer of this 3-heart bid on Gavin's hand. Like, he's already minimum in terms of his takeout double. He might expect 5 hearts from his partner for this 2 diamond bid, which I think probably happens all the time, or like close enough to all the time. So maybe 2 diamonds is a bad bid for that reason. That South really should be delivering a 5-card heart suit for this most of the time. And so instead, South could just bid 2 hearts, showing some values. I mean, more values than passing 1 spade would. But I mean, weak trumps. You suspect the club finesse rates to be onside, but man, I mean, king, queen, third of spades in the opponent's suit can't be what your partner's looking for. Partner's a passed hand, so we know that we're very light on high cards. We need to somehow have a magic fit, and I don't think the king, queen of spades are it. So maybe just 2 hearts on the north hand would be a little more descriptive, but I'm not all that familiar with like their system and style. And south raising 3 hearts to 4. Again, kind of depends on what 3 hearts shows. Like if 3 hearts shows significant extras, then sure. But if 3 hearts is just like a minimum takeout double with a heart fit, then you can't do it on the south hand. You've already showed your values. So I think it's just a question of like, what are the ranges for these types of actions? And maybe north-south need to have a discussion about that. Dave Baiko says maybe South's hand is not such a good hand for hearts. Yeah. I mean, a lot of it centers around how much you value the singleton and the spade suit that was bid on your right. And I kind of agree with you that the singleton spade is not necessarily that much of an asset when partner has made a takeout double, as well as the fact that we're just missing a 5th heart for this bid. So maybe the real fault is the 2 diamond bid, but I'm not sure I'm a fan of the 3 heart bid either on the north cards. Okay. So I think that was, and what happened in the other room? The other room got to 3 spades on the east-west cards and actually made 10 tricks. I mean, we saw a lot of tables getting to 4 spades and going down multiple. So this is where we stand. All the scores in. I would like to know who Rosenthal's playing, but we'll be on the lookout for Bailey, Parrish, Bramley, and Rothy. These are the 4 teams that we need to keep our eyes on for this set. We got 1 minute to go. Perfect amount of time looking at the other match. I am hungry. Fortunately, I get to eat after this round. Hey, Laxi. Matt asks, who has impressed most in the round robin? I don't know if we've watched much of Fleischer. We've watched a little bit of Nickel. We watched some of Kovachev, but like it seemed to me like the match with Kovachev that we watched, they were just getting lucky because their opponents were making a ton of blunders, which is an effective way to win. And sometimes if you have a very high pressure play style, then that can be effective. But let's see. Rothy's playing Fleischer this round. We could watch them. Where is Rosenthal? Rosenthal's playing Kovachev, so this is not the match we want to follow. Where are our big ones? Bramley, Wildowski. We just watched Bramley. Let's leave them be for a moment. Parrish against Hahn is going to be an important matchup for Team Parrish, but we're not going to go there. We could watch Bailey Nickel. Bailey Nickel, Fleischer Rothy. I mean, both Bailey and Rothy are kind of bubble teams, and Nickel and Fleischer are teams that are like have cemented their position in the top 6. Let's go Fleischer. We haven't given them as much screen time. Okay, getting started on this first board. One club could be short at both tables, with South showing spades with a 1 heart call. I don't really understand. I think we've seen this a couple times from Hoskins Rothy that like they play one of a major shows 4 or 5, which I guess means that with a minimum response, but 6 or more of the major, they jump to the 2 level. Very playable, but I don't see this alert all that often. So Martel's response to 1 heart actually shows 3 spades here, playing a little bit of the old school style. They found their 5-3 spade fit, but Zhao comes in with 3 heart. What is 3 hearts? 3 hearts is the, like, I just learned what takeout doubles are bid. Yeah, you don't... You can just double and bid 2 hearts. That's how you show a power double with hearts. You don't need to jump to the 3 level. Didn't these guys like make it to the round of 16 of the Vanderbilt recently? Are we convinced that East has played bridge before? Like, what is this bid? I don't get it. Anyway, I'll move on. Gets the Jack of Clubs lead against the 3 heart contract and is not going to be pleased. No dummy entries, so you can't even like rough a bunch of spades in the East hand and hope to end play the opponents in trumps. Declare is just going to have to try and pull some trumps. He can guess them. The 9 third of hearts falls. So if he goes ace of hearts, queen of hearts, but goes ace of hearts, 2 of hearts instead. I don't like this ace of hearts, 2 of hearts. I certainly prefer ace of hearts, queen of hearts, and then to guess on the next round of the suit. Like, North is much more likely to hold 4 hearts than South, and North is much more likely to hold the king of hearts than South. So we may as well play the queen, which we know is always going to force out the king, and then try and guess later whether or not South has 9 third or Jack third. But also, I do see a lot of very inexperienced players. And, like, I'm not trying to say that, like, Brent Zhao is a very inexperienced player, but, like, both this bid and this line of play make me question all of this. Loxy, thank you so much for the gift sub. Appreciate the support. And welcome new subscriber to the lounge. But yeah, I mean, one of the things that I see often from a lot of like very inexperienced players, or even sometimes like relatively experienced players, but non-experts, is that when they have like a trump suit like this with a bunch of broken cards, they always just lead ace and low and then another low one. They never consider the possibility of like pinning honors and stuff like that. So we do have a an auction developing at the other table, though, by the way. We have quite the auction developing at the other table. So a club, double, a heart. Same start to the auction. Platnick bids 2 clubs. Oh, no. Oh, disaster for these guys. 2 clubs. So Platnick explains his good hand with diamonds, which, like, again, how convinced are we that Platnick has a good hand with diamonds? Are we sure about this? He has a 5 count. But apparently he made a bidding mistake and he showed hearts. Oh, yuck. So double, spade support, and Rosenberg, thinking his partner has a good hand with hearts, splinters and spades. Wow. So what does Platnick do? I mean, one thing you can do here is you can pass. Yeah, so EPL says you could pass partner splinter. Now, he decides to bid 3 now. I guess I'm not going to go down this rabbit hole of like, what do you do when you know that like a mistake has happened and you want to get out? So he tries 3 now. which Rosenberg is... Rosenberg might sit for this. I mean, it's not going to be pretty, but I think he might sit because Rosenberg, looking at his partner holding the King of Hearts, only has 9 tricks in his hand. It's very possible that partner has King fourth, like move this King of Diamonds into the heart suit, right? And give West an actual spade stopper, but not the ace. And you could lose 2 diamonds, a club, and a spade in a heart contract. I think Rosenberg might pass this, and Platnick is going to be, I mean, thrilled to start out with. But nope. Rosenberg decides to push on. He decides there's enough chance of a slam that we need to make a forward-going move. And what do we do as Platnick? I mean, he has the opportunity to pass 4 clubs. And he does. He does pass 4 clubs. Oh my God. He gets out. And is this going to be a miracle? Because how badly is 4 clubs doing? You have a lot of spades to lose. I guess you have some problems. But wow. Wow, 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 wow. I mean, you have at least a club, a spade, and a diamond to lose, and there's no way that all these spades go away, so I think you're going to end up roughing them with high trumps and lose more clubs in the process. Looks like maybe down 2. Let's tune into the other table. Matt says maybe he bid 3-0 hoping for a 4-club Q-bid. I think he bid 3-0 hoping to just get passed in 3-0. But yeah. Yeah, actually, he could have bid 3-0, and if partner Q-bid clubs or diamonds, he was just going to drop it. That's reasonable. It's tough when you forget system. Other table, a diamond, a spade overcall from south. West raises to 2 diamonds. Not really everyone's choice. I think a lot of players would just bid a no trump on the West hand. Ace, Jack, 4th of spades. I mean, it's imps after all. So we're looking for our most likely game contract on every board, and surely that has to be 3-0 with the West cards. What is 3 diamonds? Invitational. Oh, cute. Maybe they're playing some sort of like good, bad 2-0 in this sequence. And so 2-0 would be the way to show a preemptive. What? Why did West pass? Laxi asks, why is screen so blurry? That's probably on your end. So you'll need to go into the options on the video player on Twitch and adjust the, what's it called? Now I'm blanking on the term. Adjust the quality. I mean, I'm streaming in whatever, like 1080p or something, I think. Well, game missed in this room. King of Diamonds on side, so there was never any danger. We like passing forcing bids. I mean, 3 diamonds wasn't forcing. It was just an invitational bid, but it shows some extras, which East clearly has. They have a 16 count. Both sides having a bidding misunderstanding? I actually don't think so. I think Duffy just didn't believe his hand was worth bidding game, but nice lag on that 2 of diamonds. I don't know if anyone else saw that. Oh my God, what is happening? Okay, I'm gonna refresh. So 3 diamonds gonna make, what is this? 11 tricks, it seems, with that diamond hook working. Losing just a spade and a heart. Maybe he doesn't even lose a heart. No, Fleischer plays back the 10 of spades. I was thinking Fleischer maybe would need his partner to have king third of hearts to beat this, so could underlead the ace jack of hearts here. But they get a heart trick. So in the meantime, Platnick over there in 4 clubs. Looks like he's working on roughing a bunch of hearts in the west hand, which seems like a good thing to do. Exits the spade queen. Yeah, he's basically going to try and play this hand as a cross rough. Makes a lot of sense. So maybe another diamond from Rothy. Or is it time to start pulling trumps from Rothy's side? I don't know. Well, we'll leave him to it. I mean, again, I still do expect 4 clubs to go down, but North-South have to get their tricks somewhere. They don't have enough of them just yet. Board 14, over in the green room, a diamond in third seat from Duffy. Takeout double from Martel, no diamond stopper, otherwise he would have overcalled a no trump. East starts with a spade over the takeout double, good 5-5. Definitely planning to bid diamonds later. Oh my god, Fleischer passed a 6-5. That's a first. That guy is aggressive. But he didn't really have a good opening bid, and I guess he's not comfortable bidding like 3 or 4 clubs on the south hand with the 5-card heart suit. So what is Fleischer going to do? You could start with 2 diamonds on the south cards. You could just bid 4 hearts. You could bid 2 clubs. I think this was an Aaron Jones tactic. You can bid 2 clubs on a hand like this because the auction's never going to end. And then you can bid like 4 hearts later, and you're pretty well situated to having showed your hand. But Fleischer has a decision, doesn't he? Platnick may be feeling a little bit sad that he won the ace of diamonds at trick 1 now, instead of winning the king of diamonds. If the ace of diamonds was still in dummy, he could cross in clubs, rough the heart suit good, cross in diamonds, and then run hearts, and he would make the contract. Which would be insane. Okay, it looks like he is going about cross-roughing, and he'll escape for down 1. So he pushes the board. The other table got to 3 hearts and also went down 1. This is fascinating. So Fleischer comes out of his tank with 3 clubs, deciding that he doesn't want to risk 2 clubs getting passed out. So he bids 3 clubs, showing some values. His partner bids 3 spades, I guess, showing a good hand. Are we convinced that 3 spades by Martel shows a good hand and isn't a power double with spades? Takeout doubles are complicated, aren't they? We've seen that already. But yeah, Fleischer now gets to bid 4 hearts because Zhao bids only 4 diamonds over 3 spades. Wow. I'm very surprised at that 4 diamond bid. I think 4 diamonds is hopeful in this auction. You bid 4 diamonds and you're like, fingers crossed, please, 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 no more bidding. right? And that seems very unlikely. Oh, wow, East just lets 5 clubs go. Very surprising to me. I mean, what's 5 clubs going to make? It looks like it makes 11 tricks without breaking a sweat, and Declare can, in fact, make 12 if they pick off the hearts. And in the meantime, I mean, how bad is 5 diamonds? Down 2. You lose a heart, a club, and 2 spades. I think. Yeah, I think that's probably about it. So no real harm letting the opponents play 5 clubs, but now Duffy thinking, I don't know. The West hand has this king, queen of hearts. Partner didn't bid 5 diamonds themselves. I think we try and beat 5 clubs here on our cards. Like, we get a heart trick, partner gets a spade trick, and maybe we get another trick in the wash somewhere. Maybe the ace of diamonds cashes, for example. Yeah, does pass out 5 clubs. I think that's the right choice. Leads a spade. Maybe that's what Duffy was thinking about, not whether or not to pass out 5 clubs, but their opening lead, because they were very quick and selecting the 9 of spades lead. Oh my god, dude, graphic glitch, please. Graphic glitch on the right side of the screen. All right, we got board 13 up on the blue room, a little bit behind the other table. Round clock is right here. So still 60 minutes left in the round. Doesn't seem like they're in too much time trouble yet, but if they continue playing at a pace of 10 minutes aboard, they will be. So will East-West be able to find their way into a game? I think absolutely. Rosenberg, Platnick are going to have no trouble here, especially after a strong club opener. West just has a game force. So Hoskins will overcall a... Hoskins will overcall a diamond, showing both majors, apparently. It's been a long time since I've thought about, like, overcalls after strong clubs. I think I would have bid a spade on the south hand, assuming that shows spades. I would have showed spades on south hand because the spades are so much better, and I very much prefer spade lead, and spades is a little bit more preemptive than whatever would show both majors, like double or apparently 1 diamond for these guys. But maybe it's right to just get both suits in the picture, and therefore, if your partner has a big heart fit, then you gain preemptive value that way. Two clubs by West, game forcing, no 5-card suit. I think it would be a huge error for North to bid 2 hearts here. The opponents have established their game force. You don't have any offense. You're not really interested in suggesting a save either. So 2 hearts is not going to slow down East-West auction. They're just going to bid their game, or they're going to double you in hearts. And if they double you in hearts, you've probably done the wrong thing. So there's the ill-fated 2 hearts by North. Not a whole lot going for it once they show their values. If it instead had gone like a club, a diamond, showing majors, and West had not game forced, like let's say West had doubled, showing like 5 to 7 high card points, then a 2-heart bid would have a lot more going for it on the North cards, because now the opponents are uncertain where they're winding up on this hand. I wonder what Rosenberg is going to do over 2 hearts. King, Queen, Doubleton of Hearts is fine, but his hand has gotten a whole lot worse after this sequence. Partner has some values, but it's somewhat unattractive to go after the opponents in 2 hearts when it looks like the heart suit is very favorable to them. And he does have the 6-card diamond suit. He bids 2-no. I'm guessing this is going to be some sort of like 17 to 19 type. That might have been what he intended to show at the start of the auction as well when he opened a strong club, is a no trump range despite the 6-card diamond suit. So I'm sure Platnick just raises to 3-no here. And they landed. Meanwhile, on board 15, what's going on over here? Fleischer, first seat. Ace, Jack, 10, 9, 7th of diamonds. Never saw a diamond suit he didn't like opening. 3 diamonds, pass, pass. Zhao balances with double? Interesting. I guess it's fine. If your partner bids 4 of a major, you're okay. If your partner bids 4 clubs, you're not happy, but I guess you raise to 5 and just pray. And obviously over 3 of a major, you can just raise, or you can bid 3-no like you do here. Makes sense. So Fleischer gets off to a club lead, which is certainly very beneficial to Declare, but Declare was going to have 9 tricks anyway with the stiff queen of spades coming down. So club up with the king. Martel gets in. And I guess Martel has nothing better to do than to push a diamond through. The right side's glitching. Oh my god. Is this because I have 2 tables open? Is that what's going on here? Has anyone else watched 2 tables and they don't have this sort of glitch? Thanks for pointing it out. Well, Rosenberg and Platnick going to pick up their first swing of the set for Fleischer on this 3rd board. Zhao will eventually cash the ace of spades, I'm sure of it. I am certain enough that he's going to cash the ace of spades that I am going to put my Brady Butt stamp on him playing the ace of spades to the next trick. And then if South follows with small spade, we can just club to the queen and run the 10 of spades. Laxi, you changed from auto to 720p in the settings, and that did it. I'm glad that worked out. Yeah, for whatever reason, sometimes it seems like Twitch forces you into a lower quality than you want to watch. So hopefully it works. All right, Declare cashes their spades, and we'll take the club queen. But that will be 10 tricks. let's see what happens at this table. Oh, we didn't actually see how Declare played 5 clubs. I guess they probably just went ace of hearts and a heart, right? To protect against some 4-1 club splits. Or not 4-1 club splits, 4-1 heart splits. So that you can set up the heart suit. Whoa, we get some more shape here on board 16. So I'll keep an eye on what's happening at the blue table, but let's focus in over here. Pass a diamond by Martel. Is Fleischer going to game force with 2 clubs? It is the popular way to go about these hands. Or does he start with one of a major, despite having game forcing values? Like we talked about earlier, it's really nice to just get the game force off your chest immediately. So being able to just bid 2 clubs with the south hand lets your partner know that you're on a game track, and then your partner can kind of relax about showing extras if they have it. 1 diamond promises an unbalanced hand from Martel. I feel like I have to be frozen because Fleischer does not have a bidding problem. Nope. This time Fleischer thinks he has a bidding problem. A bit surprised by that. Ooh, what's happening here? We have a different start to the auction. Pass a diamond. Precision style. And Rothy, after the precision diamond, doesn't know that West actually has a natural diamond suit, so just overcalls a no trump, showing his values. 2 spades shows spades and a minor from Rosenberg. And now we're over to Hoskins. Hoskins has to figure out what's going on. I mean, for example, do they play 3 diamonds as a transfer to hearts in this sequence? I think that would be a popular thing to do. But if you haven't discussed it, you don't know. Does bid 3 diamonds, showing hearts, invitational or better. Wait. Invitational or better. Like, what is North supposed to do if they don't have a heart fit? I mean, I guess the point is North is supposed to complete the transfer. Okay, we get a double from West showing diamonds. Really important in the precision context to highlight what minor suit you have, if you can, during the auction. So Platnick has done that, and Rosenberg is going to be thrilled to see that they have a big diamond fit. So this is going to go 3 hearts, 4 diamonds, 5 diamonds by Rosenberg. I'm not sure. We'll see. Kind of interesting that Martel and Fleischer elected not to search for a major suit fit in this sequence. A diamond, 2 clubs, 2 diamonds makes a lot of sense on the North cards, just to wait a little bit. South bid 2 no, which I would imagine doesn't necessarily deny a 4-card major. Just wants to right side the no trump in case. And then North didn't even bother asking about hearts. Just bids 3 no. So a little bit surprised. Ooh, Rothy doesn't bid 3 hearts over the double. So it sounds to me like Rothy is uncertain if 3 diamonds was a transfer. He might think 3 diamonds is just some sort of generic artificial forcing bid from South. Like a Q bid, basically. Wow, Hoskins just passes 4 diamonds. That's wild. Whoa, 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 whoa. And North does finally balance 4 hearts. I suppose convinced at the time, once the opponents have found a diamond fit, that his partner's 3 diamonds was intended as a transfer. Okay, and they do get to the game. Shouldn't be much trouble taking 11 tricks here. I mean, 12 is still pretty far off. But club opening lead, I think Declare just goes ace of hearts and a heart, and then writes down plus 450 on their scorecard. What's happening in 3-0? Spade opening lead, starting to cut communication between the north-south hands. Communication, a very challenging thing between the north-south hands. Declare goes after diamonds, but now Zhao able to win the ace and fire one back. Not sure about this defense. It doesn't seem too committal just yet. But you could definitely have played back a club to cut communications there. Dude, the dog upstairs is going insane. I don't know if anyone else can hear it. So what is Fleischer going to do here on this 10 of diamonds back? Pitches a club. I mean, I guess the plan is to play west for both major suit aces. So we win the jack of diamonds, we unblock the club queen, and we just lead the 10 of spades to the king. And eventually knock out the ace of hearts for a 9th trick. That would make sense to me. Is that quite unlikely given the auction? I mean, West passed in first seat. They would turn up with ace of spades, ace of hearts, but nothing else. I think it's possible. Maybe East wouldn't defend this way if they didn't have an outside entry. So that's probably something Fleischer's concerned about. But I think that's probably the best chance. Yeah, so Rosenberg does something that looks a lot more natural to me over the 3 diamond opener. 3 diamonds, pass, 3 no. You want to protect the king of diamonds. You want to just reach a game that you think is likely to make. Like if you double and your partner bids 3 of a major, you raise to 4 of a major, a diamond comes through your king. So this seems pretty natural to me. I mean, I know he has whatever this is. He has 21 highs, which might be a little bit heavy for this 3-no bid, but this 3-no type of bid can be pretty wide-ranging, certainly. He is not going to be happy with the way dummy looks. Oh my god, and he's going to go down. Whoa, 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 whoa. I just realized something. Diamond lead from Hoskins, which I don't think is necessarily such a clear thing to do, but he does it. Rosenberg takes his one opportunity to scoop up the diamond queen and then take a spade hook. Wow. Into that stiff queen. Yikes. So 3 no trump gonna go down, and Hoskins actually works out to cash the diamond ace. Now the jack of diamonds starts running the suit. And nothing for Rosenberg to do here. Pitches all his clubs, but South can switch to clubs. So, huge result. Because at the other table, Fleischer did not lead a diamond at trick 1. But there we are. 3 no trump goes down 1 at this table in the green room. And we pick up another massive distributional hand here for East-West. Martel gets to open in first seat with the 12 count. 1 club for them. Hey, Lorian. Good afternoon. So club, 2 clubs, I think would be the popular choice. Over these could be short 1 clubs. Most pairs are starting to play 2 clubs as natural, 2 diamonds as Michaels. Negative double from South. Negative double from Fleischer. So Duffy has a good hand. It's kind of funny that there is no cubid in this sequence. So Duffy can't show a good raise of clubs. I think he'll probably end up betting 2 spades. Okay, decides to redouble. Reasonable. You do miss out on a spade fit by redoubling like this, but at least he's showing his values, which seems like an important thing to do. So Rothy back on top. They're up by 3 after that 3 no trump contract that went down. Yeah, if you bid 2 spades, you do prevent the opponents from finding their 4-4 spade fit in this sequence. So this is going to get smashed from Duffy. What? Excuse me? Did we really not think the opponents were going down in 3 spades? Zhao balances 4 clubs. And is this likely to make? I think so, right? The hearts are frozen, so the defense can't actually take heart tricks. And so after like a high heart lead and a diamond switch, Declare can just rough out the ace queen of spades to pitch a heart loser. I think they have enough entries to do that. They have 2 club entries and a diamond rough entry to make it happen. Yeah, no blood. So King of Hearts from Fleischer. Martel has to play the 4. Like, he doesn't know he has to play the 4 because Fleischer has the 8 of hearts, but Martel is going to want to keep that Jack 9 of hearts surrounding Dummy's 10. And this is one of these spots where, like, sometimes your carding just doesn't do you any favors. Like, if they're playing upside down attitude at trick 1 on the King of Hearts lead, then Martel... Oh! Okay! And so Martel doesn't have to play the 4. What do you know? He wanted to make sure that his partner didn't immediately blow up the contract. Well done. And with Fleischer having the 8 of hearts, he didn't cost a trick directly. So club up with the king. Time for the king of spades. Time for the king of spades. Time for the... It really was Brent Zhao that played with Cornelius Duffy in the recent Vanderbilt that they did well in, right? Like, I'm not making this up, am I? Because these are just non-bridge plays, what I'm seeing. I mean, Declare just elected to go down 1 in this contract, which is fine. Like, you can just decide to go down 1. I mean, that's cool. But I don't think you can get away with doing that and actually expect to win matches in this event. Declare wanted to decide to go down 1. Like, I don't know. I don't get it. It's kind of without... You don't even lose anything by running the king of spades, because if it goes king of spades, low, discard a heart, ace, you've pitched a loser on a loser. So you're still down 1. So even if like the miraculous ace queen of spades on side doesn't come through, you're not really risking going down 2 to try and make the contract. I don't know. I'm having a hard time coming up with explanations for what Zhao is doing on some of these hands. We're on to board 18 in that room, though. Counting tricks is surprisingly difficult. I'm with you on that. I really am. Like, I think counting tricks is like an expert practice. It's not really like a standard bridge player practice. But you would imagine that if you're playing at this level of competition and you're not one of the sponsors of the teams, that you should probably be an expert. Or maybe you're in the here for fun category. A spade past 3 clubs, natural invitational. It's not a good bid, but I think it's like okay. It's like honestly okay. Is it really okay? I mean, like, if your plan, so 2 things. 1, we could get to a light 3 no trump when partner has king doubleton or jack doubleton of clubs, and that might be okay. I mean, it is teams after all. Like, we don't really care if we get to a stupid part score and go down. And 2, if our alternative is to bid a semi-forcing no trump and then just make like a preference to 2 spades on our cards, our partner's never going to know we have clubs. Like a spade, a no trump, 2 diamonds, 2 spades. You're at least showing something. And if the opponents steal the auction away from you, well, for one thing, 3 clubs might prevent the opponents from stealing the auction away from you. So it's like preemptive and we're favorable. I've already expressed that, like, I don't think it's a good bid, but with that said, it's not a completely hopeless bid. There are ways in which 3 clubs could win. So maybe that was Wes's thought on this hand. Aaron texted me. Should we read this? We'll get to that in a minute. it sounds like he's done with the second round. Is Aaron defending himself? No. Where's the dossier that we have? Chat, does anyone have access to the Aaron Jones dossier that we've been keeping track of? I don't actually know what he was referring to in the text, but it was just 3 words. One of them was a curse word, and it was epic. I'll say that. Okay, we'll see if Rosenberg and Platnick can do any better on this hand. Okay, so a club showing the weak no trump type hand. And Rosenberg, for one reason or another, bids 3 clubs. Maybe they don't play 2 clubs as natural here. Or maybe he just judged that his hand was better described as a 3 club bid. It looks like they're treating it as intermediate, not preemptive. Although I'm not sure. I'm reading the description. It says natural. So club 3 clubs. Hoskins probably should make a negative double. You know, the way you think about it on these hands, yeah, and so he does make a negative double, is like, if they bid clubs, pretend like your partner opened a diamond. So what would you do if the auction had gone a diamond 3 clubs, whatever 3 clubs means? Yeah, everyone would look at this hand and say singleton club, 4-card support in partner suit, light on values, but good shape. I would make a negative double. So makes a lot of sense. Platnick, a bit of a question mark here. Yeah, and so he does bid 3 spades. I mean, I like this bid regardless of how well it would have worked out for West to just pass or bid 4 clubs in this sequence. You want to get a spade lead from your partner if the opponents end up in 4 hearts. You want to potentially find a spade fit, if that's even possible. And it's like a fit showing bid. 3 spades. So double. Rosenberg probably runs himself with the spade void, but he might just pass it around to his partner. Yeah, Rosenberg runs himself to 4 clubs. The other table's zooming, though. They're on to the next board. I will look at that in just a moment. I mean, wait, maybe I won't. Maybe we'll look at this table now. Marty Fly, what are you doing? What is he doing? I mean, this is just a classic Marty Fly bid. He's like all loosey-goosey with like how many trumps he has. Pass. His partner's in 3rd seat favorable. Sometimes his partner is just trying to mess with the opponents. 2 club overcall. He's just all like, yep, we're going to steal away their 2-heart cubid. We're going to make sure that we play in our 4-2 fits if we can. 2 hearts. Here we go. Yeah, I mean, he could have made a negative double, of course, but his hand was too perfect for a negative double. We got to start swinging. I mean, we can't just let these Rothy guys into our prestigious 8-team knockout tournament. We got to play gatekeeper. They have to earn it. Man. Sponsors are allowed to have fun. They are. Yeah. It looks like the defense has done pretty well so far, having collected the first 4 tricks now with this club rough coming. The Ace of Diamonds and Ace of Hearts still to come. Looks like down 1. I mean, it's not as if North-South had a better place to go than 2 hearts on this hand. Martel actually has a little bit of a difficult bidding decision over the negative double. But like, imagine if Martel just blasts a heart game. How do we feel then as South? Probably not super good. I mean, I guess we have extras. We have a 10 count, so maybe it's fine. Lorian says Fleischer's pretty much already in. I think so. Could they be disinclined to win this match? We did have this talk earlier. And I agree that, like, sometimes you can maybe make a case that, like, people are dumping, unsportsmanlike dumping, but I think it's really hard to know sometimes. And I think it's also the case that, like, there's probably not much of a difference between the 8th and 9th teams at the end of the day. So, like, if you dump to someone and they bump up from 9th to 8th, like, I'm still just a believer of, like, the rankings you get in the round robin are probably pretty close to accurate to the rankings that exist in real life. Like, we can do all of this, this pre-tournament guessing, like I did the tier list and whatnot. And, like, I had Da Vinci very high, but would anyone seriously believe, and like, maybe that was an inaccurate prediction, I would believe that at this point. But let's suppose Da Vinci, on paper, in theory, really was, like, a top 4 team in the event, and they ended up in, like, 12th place or something, and then the 8th place team, like, wasn't able to continue playing because they all got food poisoning. And then the 9th and through 11th place teams all went home and Da Vinci, like, got slotted in. Would anyone seriously believe that, like, Da Vinci would be a team that is expected to win? I don't think so. Not at that point. Anyway, I know that there are different opinions on this. Oh, hey. Look at what happened in the other room. East-West got to 4 clubs and they made it. How did they make it? I wasn't paying attention to the play, but I'm guessing that Rosenberg elected to take 2 roughing finesses and spades to set up the suit to get a heart discard. That would be my guess. I mean, he might have also just got an ace, king of hearts, and a heart at tricks 1, 2, and 3. On to board 20. Clubs are balanced. 1 club pass a no trump. 9 to 11, no major from Fleischer. Spade opening lead is going to blow a trick in the suit. So spade around to the king. I guess we go ace, king, and a diamond. Knock out the diamond suit. Looks like a pretty simple hand. So Duffy's in. Zhao actually pitches a club. I would definitely have pitched a discouraging club if I was Zhao. Maybe. Maybe not. We do want partner to switch to the 10 of hearts or the ace of hearts, though. Beautiful double from Hoskins. Okay, yeah, let's take a look at this. Getting back over here to the blue room. A spade. Double. I mean, I don't think that's a good bid. But it's like close, right? You know, there are some cutoffs for these things, but I think this is just not it. Like, give us 4x1 with the stiff ace of spades and I would do it. I think the 4-4-3-2 is not good. The ace of spades is like fine in their suit, but it would be better in one of our suits. And like, we just have 11. I would like to open the hand, but once the opponents have already gotten their suit in, I don't want to tell them where all the high cards are. You like to go for 800 occasionally. The scare on these takeout doubles really has little to do with our side going for a number, right? Like when you make a takeout double 1 or 2 high card points light, if you have the right shape, it's not like that somehow equates to your side now getting doubled in every contract you end up in and going for a huge penalty. It's more that you're announcing to the opponents, and when it's more likely to be the opponent's hand, where your values are or where the defensive assets are. So if East-West end up declaring this one, they're going to just be double dummy when you make a takeout double with this hand. And so they can be much more effective, both at like competitive bidding or game bidding decisions, because like if West is sitting over here with a bunch of tennises, they're going to be like, finesses are working. We got the takeout double on my right. If West is sitting over here with a bunch of small cards and hearts and diamonds, then West is going to say, oh, finesses are going into the takeout doubler. So we should avoid getting to bad game contracts. As well as like once they get to game, East might avoid taking a finesse into their hand and try and like strip squeeze South to make the contract. So that's one of the big dangers of making these light takeout doubles. And I'm confident that a lot of people don't think about it that way. A lot of people are just like, yeah, I was a point light. Okay, we got to like some part score and ended up going down, and like people are going to complain and be like, my hand's not worth a takeout double, yada, yada. But really the main disaster is when like we show our values and then the opponents end up declaring. That's a huge negative that people really do not zone in on, because I think a lot of them just don't really picture it or envision it. Yeah, I mean, you could just make a takeout double with every hand, and then the opponents are going to have no idea what's going on. But North-South do get to 3 hearts here. So at the other table, they ended up in 3 clubs, of course. We saw that auction. A spade pass on Fleischer's hand, and Fleischer is very aggressive, so if he doesn't make a takeout double, it's probably wrong. And then 3 clubs by West, maybe a bit ambitious on those cards. Can North-South do better in 3 hearts? It looks like they have a couple of clubs to lose, a couple of hearts to lose, the king of diamonds off the top. So that's going to be down 1. And then Declare still has a little bit of work to do in the club suit. But, I mean, I guess what's going to happen is King of Spades, low heart? Probably King of Spades, low heart. You could go King of Spades, Jack of Hearts, I suppose. You would be playing for what? Queen 9 doubleton or Queen 7 doubleton. You could try and guess it later. I mean, but that's just a random guess. Or Ace Queen small, where West has 9 doubleton. So maybe Jack of Hearts is the right way to play the heart suit here. Hoskins works it out. But Rosenberg, of course, not giving Declare the opportunity to run this around or go up with the king. Just Ace of Hearts, club. And I don't believe the 7 of Hearts is going to come into play. But we'll see what happens, because Platnick can go Queen of Clubs, Ace of Clubs, club. And the best that Hoskins could do is ruff with the 10 of Hearts. Competing for part scores at imps, that is exactly what happened on this hand, but I mean, it makes a lot of sense. North had an 11 count and partner made a takeout double. So, and especially with North having found a heart fit. And in fact, like I'm shocked and appalled that North didn't raise 2 hearts to 3 directly. So okay, maybe I take this all back. That for one thing, North knows their partner's takeout double style, but if you're not going to raise 2 hearts to 3, then it is effectively like we're just competing for a part score at imps. And so maybe that is anti-percentage. Whoa! Hoskins elects to go down an extra trick. Yikes. Well, okay then. So still has to lose a heart and has to lose the king of diamonds. Both tables end up going down 2 in the part score that they themselves effectively freely bid. So that's going to be a big 7 imps. Go in the way of Fleischer. Fleischer now on top by 9. So Rothy was looking like they were holding their own for a little bit, but end up falling to the Giants. The Giants and Team Fleischer. Still a few boards to play, though. I have not at all paid any attention to the green room. We have an unbalanced 1 diamond, and then North showed a 2 suitor with diamonds and clubs. South pulling to 2 diamonds, like the false preference sort of thing. And where does the hand sit? It looks like the defense might get 2 more tricks from here. A diamond and a club. Oh, and a spade. But that appears to be 8 tricks for Declara then. So 2 diamonds looks likely to make the way that Martel has handled the play. Oh, what is this? Pass, a heart, 2 clubs, negative double on the south hand. What an adventurous thought. So North-South get to 2 spades in the 4-3. Not really going to be all that much better than 2 hearts in the 5-2. I mean, the defense can still take the first club, club ruff, diamond to the king, club ruff, ace of diamonds, ace of hearts. So the defense can still get the first 6 tricks. Rosenberg on lead. He does find the ace of clubs lead, so same idea that if we're going to beat their 2 of a major contract, we're probably going to need partner to be short in our suit. A pretty attractive thing to do. Martel needs to be very careful on this trick, actually. I'm just noticing. If he ducks this and the queen of diamonds holds, East can give their partner a club ruff, and then another diamond kills a club ruff in the dummy, and the defense comes out on top. And Martel does duck. Okay. Good defense. I mean, I assume that East has enough info to give partner a club ruff. There it is. Club back ruffed, and then another diamond. Well done. So Martel finishes down a trick. Could have made it if he had gambled on the diamond splitting. Just gone ace, king of diamonds and a diamond. But it really feels like a disappointment with those two hands combined. They're on to the last board at this table. Zhao opens a heart with the 13 count, stiff king, 2 hearts. Probably ends the auction. We'll get the queen of clubs lead from Fleischer. Maybe we get the king of diamonds lead. I was just staring at the queen jack 10 of clubs and I'm like, oh, that looks like a good lead, without noticing the king queen jack of diamonds sitting next to it. Oh, just kidding. Fleischer balances with a double. He is very aggressive. He has not been paying attention to my channel. Don't compete for part scores. But North-South do find a spade fit. So it seems like 2 spades is going to end the auction. I imagine East will lead a heart. This is definitely a sequence where trump lead makes sense, but maybe not with stiff king. So heart lead, gonna be pretty attractive. East really in the tank on this one, though. Okay, there's the heart lead. So heart around to the king. I assume Declarer is just gonna try and pull some trumps. So there's a spade. East in. And East does not have a lot of attractive options. I would certainly try a low club. But it makes, I don't know, probably a little bit of a lazy play of cashing the heart queen. This heart trick was not going anywhere, so we could always wait until we get in with one of our aces if we need to start playing more hearts. Martel picks up the jack of hearts, plays another spade. Duffy ducks, which I think is generally the right strategy in these situations, but it might be wrong here. It might have been better to go ace of spades and a spade. Because now Martel just gets to play the king of diamonds, and he's never going to touch trumps again. West doesn't have an entry to pull trumps anymore, so Declare is just going to be able to knock out the ace of diamonds and then knock out the ace of clubs. If Duffy had played ace and a spade, obviously Declare couldn't pull the last trump because then East would get in and run the heart suit. So he would just have to play on the minor suits, but then when East got in, East could push hearts through, giving rough sloughs, but eventually setting up the long spade for West. So yeah, a little bit of a defensive error, and I think it is going to cost them defeating the contract. Because here, so Zhao can and probably should play back a heart, of course, into the rough sluff, but Declare could rough with the 9 of spades, for example, and then when West discards, Declare can just discard the same minor suit from the north hand, mirroring their shape. Hey, Aragorn, you are way behind live. I'm just letting you know. You're going to want to click that. I know you can't hear me, but you're going to want to click that button that says live in the video player, and that'll catch you up to the live action. So there it is, a heart, but Martel able to rough, now knocks out the club ace, and will end up making 2 spades. So 10 of clubs. Martel probably has a full count on the hand, but yeah, he can just go queen of diamonds now. Safely enough. So a little bit of a defensive error here for Duffy that ends up costing the part score. And these things add up. I mean, every hand matters. Obviously, letting a part score through, not as costly as letting a game through or something else. But it still may well be a couple of imps going the way of Fleischer on this last one. I think let's head to the single table view, because this hand is more or less over. So let's go back. We'll focus in on this table as they finish out the set. Trying to follow what's happening here. Declare has has diamonds set up, but does not have an entry to the south hand. I mean, the queen jack of clubs eventually. Rosenberg switches to the 10 of spades. So up with the king. Platnick wins the ace. Plays back a spade, but that 9 of spades is too big of a card. So kind of an incredible hand. I mean, north-south in this room looks like they struggled to make a no-trump. We didn't follow the entire play at this table. Whereas at the other table, there was just no danger whatsoever. Declare scooped up plus 120 pretty quickly. So 1 imp to Fleischer there. They're up by 10 in the match, which really might do Rothy in. Things were looking promising for them, but they do still have some weaker opponents to play up against in the next couple of matches. Diamond by Rothy, 5-3-3-2 with 5 diamonds or unbalanced. Diamond heart, 2 clubs, and probably 2 diamonds. So we'll see a very similar auction to what happened at the other table. There's the 2 club bid. Alerted as can be 4 diamonds and 5 clubs. I do hate that agreement, but I'm sure that it is not North's choice. The South has to bid 2 diamonds in the 2/1 style because North could have up to like 18 counts. maybe even bad 19s for this sequence. So South's just kind of required to make the false preference. And we'll see if Rothy can do better than Martel at the other table. Rosenberg on lead, leads a heart. I mean, all of the other suits look pretty flawed. So how do we play this? Ace, king of hearts pitching a spade, club to the king. That might have been what happened in the other room on a similar opening lead. There's 2 rounds of hearts. So there's a lot of options for declare. I think it's pretty attractive to work on the club suit rather than to just, say, run the jack of diamonds, for example. Because it looks like we have 4 diamond tricks in the ace of spades to come, which gets us up to 7. We just need 1 more trick. Andy asks, is anyone possibly going to miss out due to penalties? It seems pretty unlikely at this point. The penalties have not been too strict that it's going to cut people off. Okay, so Rothy does something that I think would be a lot more effective at a local bridge club as opposed to playing in the trials here. Platnick, I think, is going to overtake this jack of spades to push a trump through. Rothy's trying to get a bunch of roughs with small trumps in his hand, which, I mean, would be effective if the defenders just never played trumps themselves. But Platnick has seen this a million times. He is pausing right now to decide, should I overtake? And he does. And he's going to switch to trumps. And there it is. So up with the ace of diamonds. Oh, he just lets East have the diamond queen. A bit surprising. Diamond to the queen. Now that the queen of diamonds has scored, I guess Rosenberg has another option to switch back to hearts here. Forcing the north hand. It feels pretty natural to just play back a diamond, get that jack of diamonds off the dummy. But we'll see what Kevin decides to do. He's probably also like mildly just considering switching to a low club in the hopes of giving his partner a rough, but I think he'll be able to work out the high card point consideration, as well as the fact that if Platnick really did have king in a club, he might have switched to the club king himself. Or he might have let the jack of spades hold, for example, if that was his hand. Yep, diamond comes back after a brief thought. So club to the king. East is in. Now gets to force declare with a heart. And then West will eventually get in and be able to cash the king of spades. But wait, maybe that's not enough. Oh, that's actually just not enough tricks. Oh, okay. Hold on a second. Wait. We need to reconsider. I thought I had just counted out 6 defensive tricks. That's only 5. So yeah, Rosenberg probably is now considering playing back a club to try and bring his 9 of diamonds into the picture. But no, he plays back a heart. So Declare has a chance. Declare has a chance here. You could rough, pull the last 2 trumps, pitching a club. Oh, but he pitches a spade. Yeah, Rothi had a real chance, but he didn't pause at the end of this hand to consider all the possibilities. I mean, West was basically stepping stoned into giving dummy a spade card. Okay, missed opportunity, but it is a push board. Last board of this match. East opens a heart. West will raise to 2 hearts. Same as what we saw in the other room. Actually, I think Platnick and Rosenberg play constructive raises, if I recall seeing them play earlier. So yeah, Platnick has to go through a no trump with this hand. This hand is not good enough for a constructive raise. 4 triple 3, despite an ace and a king, it's just not quite there. Their constructive raises are basically in the range of like 8 to 11 high card points. So 2 clubs could be a doubleton. And now West gets to bid 2 hearts, which is like a false preference. And this is going to have a bit of a different effect on the auction sequence because now South is a lot less likely to want to balance back in. The opponents have not announced a fit yet. So South isn't confident that that the takeout double would be attractive. So I think the takeout double is way too thin at the other table to start with, but here, takeout double is just crazy. Even at match points, I would probably not double here. Maybe I would. But it is not an imp thing. But I do think a lot of this does come down to the fact that declarers often have an advantage. Like if you're not going to have the strongest defense, then it does become a lot more attractive to try and compete more aggressively. Because if you're going to do worse on defense than double dummy par, you kind of need to get your plus scores elsewhere. So if you're going to let 2 spades make on this hand, well, I guess we're speaking from the other perspective. But yeah, I mean, like, I guess similarly, if South thinks that the opponents are going to let 2 spades make when they shouldn't, then it does become a little bit more attractive to compete because you can earn a plus score that way as opposed to trying to defeat 2 hearts. South leads the 9 of hearts. I am skeptical. I'm skeptical of this 9 of hearts lead. We have a nice, juicy king, queen, jack, 4th of diamonds that we're sitting on. We have some good clubs, but this isn't... Some of these false preference sequences, especially the times when he spins clubs, are not necessarily like too suited all that much. Doc, you think that South just found a doubleton in their hand and they've learned to lead doubletons against every contract? And also, if we're going to lead a heart, we want to lead the 7, not the 9. Okay, 10 of hearts holds. So now what? Duck a club, maybe? I'm staring at this, trying to find a way to get rid of all of these losers, and we just don't have one. Good play by Rothy. Playing a low heart on that first trick. All right, spade to the king. Now we duck a club. I have no idea why South won the queen instead of the 10. Trying to be a little bit too fancy here. Switches to the diamond king. We'll get the 10 of diamonds from North. This will hold. Rosenberg definitely wants to duck this trick to cut communication if diamonds are 5-2. Oh, okay. He just goes ace in a club. I guess he's hopeful that the opponents have a little bit of an oopsie in the diamond suit and they don't cash out. But nothing was going to matter. Diamonds were 4-3. So 2 more diamonds. I mean, I assume Hoskins should just play the 13th diamond here. Not really sure what good it would do, but it's not like any other suit is helpful. Yeah, this is the opposite of effective. Just pulling trumps for declare. All right. 2 hearts ends up making 2. We are over time, so it's very possible that someone got penalized here. 6 imps going the way of Fleischer on the last board. Rothy really needed to hold that one together. I mean, scorecard-wise, they were doing okay early in the set, but then things went downhill for them. So these are the results for this round. Big result for Bailey here. They needed some wins, and they get one against Nickel. Big result. Bramley ends up losing another match to Wildowski. And who else do we have? Parrish. Parrish defeats Han. So it's starting to look like Bramley might be one of the teams that falls. Let's take a look at the scoreboard. Okay, where does everyone sit? Wildowski and Shorey still up here in first and second. Fleischer, Nickel, Rosenthal, 3rd through 5th. Kovachev. Wait, what happened to Kovachev in this set? Oh, Kovachev played Rosenthal, and they ended up losing again. So, Kovachev, I mean, still, where are they? They've got 16 VPs or so. Almost a full match over 9th place, but they do need to pick up some imps still. I mean, they're not completely safe for qualifying. Bailey and Parrish, though, up here, and they're 6 or 7 VPs ahead of 9th place right now. Bramley, they need to find a turnaround soon. Rothy might have missed their opportunity. I mean, I think if they had managed to hold Fleischer to a bit of a draw, they would be in good shape. But taking a look at the cross table, we only have 3 matches left to go. Wildowski has the bottom 2 seeds. Wildowski may end up winning this round robin. Shorey up here has a couple middle-of-the-pack teams, but this is going to be really important, actually. Shorey still has to play up against both Parrish and Bramley. Wow. Those are going to be some important matchups. Fleischer, probably not going to make much a difference on the qualifiers. much of a difference on the qualifiers at this point. They have Shori, and then they have a couple of the lower seeds. Nickel does have a matchup against Bramley. I mean, Bramley is out of options. They have to win, and they have to win against some of the top teams. Andy says, are VPs a good scoring method, or is it the best of a bad bunch? I don't know. I haven't spent a lot of time like thinking about what the ideal scoring method is, and I don't have a strong preference here. I tend to be more of a player myself than like an analyst. I don't know why I'm a streamer, but here we are. And so I tend to be of the position generally for like scoring considerations that like as a player, I'm told how the scoring method works, and then I try my best to gear my game towards taking advantage of the nuances and scoring method. So, like personally, I think imps is a stupid scoring method, but obviously like that's just what you play in these events. I prefer board a match, of course, or match points if possible, because then decisions actually matter as opposed to some decisions are being heavily weighted. But yeah, I mean, like if we're talking total imps versus VPs, I don't have a strong preference for that sort of thing. BD says, is there any advantage to qualifying with a higher seed? Not really. Like, no, not at all. Okay, come on, Lovebridge. Don't do this. It's like whenever the round ends, it just like freezes up the screen or it removes that thing from the website. Here, we're back in the cross table. Yeah, there's almost no advantage to winning the round robin. Like, we effectively get reverted back to a clean slate where the pre-tournament seeding takes effect. So regardless of what happens in the round robin, as long as Nickel qualifies, they're probably going to be the 1 seed. Regardless of what happens in the round robin, as long as Fleischer qualifies, they're probably going to be the 2 seed. Regardless of what happens, Shori's going to be the 3 seed, and so on. Rosenthal's going to be the 4 seed. So round robin mostly just to determine the top 8 versus bottom 9. TF Richards, you wonder what the BAM or match point scores would be. I think you, as a player, you actually have access to this info. Like if you go to, I don't know how you would go about this, but like if you go here and then click on stats, it opens up a new thing, and then you can sign in at the top of the page as a player in the event, and you'll get a lot more personalized statistics about the tournament. I honestly might like to play in one of these events at some point just so that I see what this looks like, so that I can see what statistics are given out. And also so that I can like do a little cool video about it. Make a video, like here are my statistics. Here's what goes on behind the scenes. I think that would be fun. But yeah, I don't know exactly how it works. Currently, we do not have access to that though. Where was I in looking through stuff? So Parrish and Bramley both have a couple of the higher seeded teams that they're playing. Parrish has to face up against Rosenthal and Shori. Bramley has to face up against Shori and Nickel and Kovachev. And Rothi actually might have an opportunity. I mean, they're definitely half a match out right now, but they have a couple of the lower seeded teams that they're playing, as well as Nickel. Eric, you played in these tournaments and you could see some of the stats, but it's not all that meaningful. Yeah, I know. It is kind of silly sometimes. Like if you look at a double dummy mistakes or something like that, I mean, that's kind of an irrelevant statistic. But I think it would still be cool to just take a look at what happens under the hood. Yeah, and TF Richards asks, are they playing on tablets or in person? They're playing on tablets. Completely separate rooms. Okay, I get some food. And we have a little bit of time until the next set starts. So let me leave this up. The cross table. I am going to disappear for a minute. And I will be back with my lunch. Excuse me, with my lunch. Chad, I had a surprise in the fridge, my smoothie. I almost forgot about it, but I'm really excited. It tastes okay. That's good. I'll be right back. Sandwich acquired. No, I'm cold again. All right, jacket is going back on. Well, oh man, I just noticed Jacobs has been accruing more and more time penalties. They're at minus 5.5 VPs. Yeah, but like no one in like the 6 to 12 range has any time penalties. Okay, I suppose what we can do briefly is we can take a look at the sets and see what ended up happening here. In some of the other important matches. Like Bailey Nickel. While I eat. TF Richards asks, are the time penalties evenly distributed between teams in a match? No. Everyone has their own time bank. So if you use up more than your allotted time, then you get penalized. It's very simple. Because they play on tablets, the tablets can keep track of how much time everyone used. So it's not the same as like if you're at your local club playing and the director comes over and is like, who's been slow? And everyone points at the person on their right. Then the director shrugs and says, okay, I guess I penalize both of you half a board, and moves on. Yeah. Well, we've seen this hand before. Takes the immediate first round spade finesse into the stiff queen. Have to. Nothing else you can do. But yeah, 3 diamonds, pass, 3 no. We saw Zhao and Duffy do a couple of, I think for both of them, but more so Zhao, do a lot of very unusual things during the match that we watched. So I don't know if it really is just inexperience and their run in the Vanderbilt was a bit of a fluke, or if maybe it's like a style thing that they do a bunch of strange stuff, but sometimes it actually works out for them. And this match was a little bit of a poor display of that, but we'll see if they can manage to qualify. Four hearts down 4 versus 3 hearts down 1. Weinstein. Steve. Is there something that you want to say to the class? All right, we need to do some investigative work on this one. No double. 2 spade opener by Aitai. I mean, just like, oh, it's intermediate. Okay, I get it. No double. Where were we here? No double. No double. No double. Dude, Adam Gersak also, but I mean, like, he's swinging for the fences on every hand. This is the table we watched. Shan doubles. Goodman also needs some good results, though. There's actually a decent amount of when spade passed 3 clubs. Please say more about why I think double isn't good. I think it's just a little bit light. It is like mildly light for a double. You're lacking spot cards. Like, I mean, it's like minimum shape, minimum values, minimum spot cards. Would I double at match points? I guess so. I guess. I think it's really close. I'm not a huge fan of being vulnerable, but match points is all about like trying to be a little bit more competitive in part score battles. And it's going to be pretty hard to convince our partner to come into the auction if we don't bid now. So yeah, maybe I would grudgingly double at match points. Sometimes you just have a minimum. But at teams, we don't need to worry about that. Like, part score battles are irrelevant, or at least less relevant than they are at match points. And if our partner has a good hand, they'll come in and we can still get to a game. Or at least hopefully partner will come in if they have a good hand. You don't want to get stolen from. I mean, it's possible if we're playing up against a very, very aggressive opponent, then maybe double is a little bit more attractive at teams. Because, you know, if the auction starts like a spade past 2 spades or something, or spade past 3 spades mixed, then our partner might not feel comfortable coming in at the 4 level with a decent 14 count. And so then we could easily be getting stolen from. So it looks like in terms of Weinstein elected to double. I mean, he's a match point player, but he doubled. Hoskins, a sponsor, doubled. Bailey, a sponsor, doubled. Where was the other one? Silverstein doubled. Interesting. And then, was there another table where there was a double? Shan doubled, but they also need big pickups. So this one I might even discount a little bit because Goodman is so far down in the standings. They need a lot of huge results, and you're not going to get a big result by defending the opponent's favorable. Okay, we investigated. Where was I? I was somewhere looking at, this match. Bailey Nickel. So yeah, 4 hearts went down 4. Do we want to watch this train wreck? I kind of want to watch this train wreck. All right, let's do it. Club lead. Diamond switch. 10 of hearts, up with the ace. King of diamonds and a diamond ruff. Queen of clubs. And a club. So, I mean, we ruff with the jack of hearts because... What? What? I mean, if you flip the heart cards, then Bobby is correct. He needs to pitch the jack of diamonds. East would ruff with the heart queen, and then when a diamond comes through, the jack of hearts can overruff the 9. Because if we ruff with the jack of hearts, and East overruffs with the queen and then plays a diamond, the 9 of hearts gets promoted. So... Man, I mean, it feels pretty bad to misguess everything and go down 4. That was a big swing, though. 1 no goes down 1, and 1 no makes 120. A club pass a no trump. Spade lead. Round to the king. We've seen this one before. What happened at the other table? A club, a diamond, a no trump. And East on lead gets to lead a high heart. So diamond's set up. 10 of hearts comes back. Another heart pitch a club, a heart pitch a spade. Oh, but Wooldridge didn't pitch down to 10 and a spade, like we saw at the match that we were watching. So Wooldridge actually can get out a spade here. And he does. And this is going to set up 2 spade tricks for the defense. So this is just going down. Wait, what? Oh, king of spade to the king and ace. Yep. Spade back to the 10. Exits a spade. East gets the king of clubs. Down 1. Huge. Hey, Greg. I saw your alerts. We all saw your alerts. It was quite the match, but it looks like you guys are doing okay. Still have a few more matches to play, but you may well qualify. I hope so. It'll be fun to see you guys get stomped by Nickel tomorrow. Sorry, did I say that out loud? No, you'll have a good time playing against Steve and Bobby tomorrow. Did I see Adam intra finesse in 6 hearts? Did I? I mean, we watched both tables. I might have been distracted by something that was going on in the other room. I don't remember the 6 heart bid. Let's see, where was it? Oh, in match 2? Oh no, we weren't watching you guys for match 2. Got it. Yeah, we were on a different table. No, you were playing up against Han. No one cares about that team. Oh my god, he did it! This hand. I remember this hand. 2 spades, 4 clubs, clubs and hearts. Weaker than 3 spades. Cute. Very cute. 4 diamonds, forcing... Dude, you have a good hand. 4 diamonds. Double 4 hearts, showing a diamond control. 5 diamonds. 6 hearts. Whew. Oh, is 4 clubs like a little bit ambitious on the south hand? I would believe that. I mean, but it's weaker than 3 spades. So you didn't put a lower limit on it. It's just like 0 to whatever 3 spades is. That's kind of the range as far as I understand it. Is that not supposed to be the range? So should West find the club lead? What do we think? What does this hand look like from West's perspective? South is a big round 2 suitor. Oh no. Club lead? No club lead? So king of diamonds, cross and spades, heart, small, 8, king, another diamond, jack of hearts, small, 10. Bam. Look at that. Huge. Just huge. Public service announcement for East to pop up with the 10 of hearts. Yes, but but no one does. Yeah, you can make it look like you have honor 10 doubleton. I think it's a little bit more findable when it is the opponent's trump suit. But like, look, if you were in 6 clubs, there is a 0.0% chance that East like hops up with the 10 of hearts here on a heart. Joe does. Did he actually? Or are you just saying that like you've seen him do it in the past? I think it is very rare for like expert players to go up with the heart 10 in these spots. I actually have a video on it. Joe Mama. Oh, you got me. What other big matchups happened in this set? Wildowski Bramley. Oh yeah, what did Aaron send me? Aaron is not very happy. I will say that much. You needed it to get back to 8th. Well, hey, I mean, when Owen and Aaron just like blast 7 spades against you guys, sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. You got Shori and Rosenthal. Yeah. Hold your own. And I think you have a good chance. This scorecard looks disgusting, by the way. Yeah, they absolutely did need a good result. And so, of course, they have to, like, take a gamble. But it was pretty lucky that the contract made. Missing the 6 hearts. It's really hard to say. I mean, we could go back and, like, analyze it. Maybe at some point Aaron will come on and start venting about that hand, but yeah, I mean, they probably should have done better to get to 6 hearts on that one board. Owen actually decided to overcall hard on this hand. I think most of the tables that we saw started with a takeout double on these cards. Look at Gerard go. He picks up a flat 12 count and they open? Ooh. We've seen some passers on these 12s. Greg, you passed this? Oh, nice. There's one of our passers. But I mean, we saw, who was it? Was it Wildowski? It was, man, who was it that we were watching yesterday that ended up passing like a 13 count because they were 4-3-3? They had a strong club auction and got to 4 hearts against you. Yeah. I mean, honestly, not so bad. At least they knew what their bids meant. Platnick and Rosenberg ended up playing in 4 clubs after West showed a heart fit. So, fortunately, they were able to escape. Not a particularly exciting set here. Not really what Bramley was hoping for. Oh man. They got to 5 clubs. Oh, Platnick missaw the auction. Ah, I see. We're getting more intel. Man, 4 diamonds is fucking crazy. What is Lair doing? Four diamonds. You were in 4 spades doubled on this one? Well, you should honestly blame West for that. I think in basically every sensible auction, West should be bidding spades before North-South find their spade fit. So, really, that's just bad luck for you guys. Like, this type of auction, I think, is pretty normal. Like a diamond 2 clubs or a club 2 clubs, as we saw at a couple tables, negative double. And West has one thing and one thing only they care about, which is that King Jack 10 fifth of spades. So 2 spades, I think, is pretty automatic. Bramley not doing very well in the board match. So this is where things stand. Parrish Bramley already played. Your West Q bid 2 diamonds, so you bid 2 spades. Yeah, I mean, I do not think 2 diamonds is a good bid. That's the long and short of it. Like, how are you ever getting to spades if you don't bid 2 spades here? You need to look for your 5-3 spade fit. You have Shorey, Rosenthal, and Jacobs. Well, you better crush Jacobs. Really put them in their place. And make sure you don't get tilted because Jacobs clearly has some issues with time penalties. They are going to be very slow and very bad. It's not a good combination. Pretty unlikely to reach the qualifying stages with that attitude. But yeah, I think we started the day with 4 teams competing for 2 spots. It still kind of looks like we have 4 teams competing for 2 spots, but Bailey and Parrish definitely the front runners. You know, these round robins, I guess, have a little bit more variance than the full-on knockout matches, because I think the front fours for most of the sponsored teams are actually significantly stronger than when the sponsor is playing. And so running into Shori or Fleischer or Nickel or Rosenthal in the first half of the day when the sponsor's sitting in is, gives you a decent chance to win those matches. Whereas running into Shori, Fleischer, Nickel, Rosenthal during the second half of the day with the sponsor sitting out, you could still win. I mean, 11 imps or 11 boards could go either way. If you pick up a game swing or a slam swing here or there, you might just take the match off of a stronger team or an on paper stronger team. But I think you're much less likely to win. So it's a little bit unfair if you're one of the teams that ends up drawing the short end of the stick and playing up against them when the sponsor's out. But it is overall just a little bit random when that happens. Good luck, Greg. Knock him dead. Did I get any new subscribers thanks to the alert? Currently, no. Currently, I did not, but I guess that makes sense. That basically the only people who saw the alert... Well, actually, it's going to be forever cemented in the history books. So maybe people who come in here, like journalists afterwards, they'll see the alert in the auction and be like, I wonder what that is, and they'll look it up. Or they'll be like, this is stupid. Like, who's this Greg Humphreys guy? I'm going to ignore all of his bids from now on. One or the other. But Bailey, Parrish, Bramley, Rothy, we're still going to try and focus in on these guys. But most of them are not playing up against each other anymore. In fact, yeah, this entire 4x4 grid, if we're following like where I'm trying to highlight, is all filled in. So these guys have all played up against each other. They got to play up against other teams now. So they basically have their tournament lives in their own hands. Should I make some predictions? Who's going to get out of this foursome? Rothy, Bramley, Parrish, Bailey. I think I'm throwing Bramley under the bus. They have 3 of the top teams left to play, and they're also behind the qualifying spot. And I mean, Rothy has a lot of work to do. And based on what we saw in that match, I do not have a lot of confidence in Team Rothy being able to pull off some big wins here. I know that they're playing up against some of the lower seeds, but it does not inspire me when I see stuff like a spade past 3 clubs or just going down in a cold contract, those sorts of things, missed defenses against 2 spades, letting that contract come through. So I think I am going to tip my cap to Bailey and Parrish. I mean, they're currently in 7th and 8th, and they have a little bit of a difficult strength of schedule, but I think they have a good shot. There's not like a trivial gap either between 8th and 9th. I mean, it's more than 6 VPs, which is like a third of a match. Yeah, 1st through 8th go on to the knockout. 9th through 16th are eliminated. What's going on? Do we have... So we don't even have the 30 minutes till play starts. Oh, it's 32 minutes. until the next set starts. Okay, we can do some into bridge while I finish up lunch. Wait, there's Dan Corbell. Hold on. Back. How do I get back? It's our boy Dan. Okay, 1 second. I accidentally ripped something off of my smoothie, so I need to throw it out. I'll be back. Muppet, you always show up when there's no bridge. You gotta check the broadcast schedule. I mean, I don't have a broadcast schedule, but... Uh-huh. This is a really strange trick. I guess I'm just gonna go ace and a diamond. Why would East not just play the Queen of Spades on the first round of the suit? All right. Probably flat. Do we think Dan is a one heart bidder or not? Go for it. Well, see, I know for a fact I'm going to take more tricks than him, so I just kind of want to duplicate his actions in the auction. I guess I'm gonna pass. I mean, he might double. I think double is okay on our hand. Uh-huh. Really? Declare is pulling trumps. Nope, they're not. What? Uh-huh. Okay. So what? 6-2. 1, 2, 3, maybe. Could I move donations to the top right? Yeah. There we go. Covers up the board a little bit. Oh, top right, you said. Oh. This. Better. Why did partner cash the ace of spades? I mean, we beat it. Why did partner cash the ace of spades? The pass looks inconsistent in this sequence. Inconsistent. Thanks, Coach Luke. I mean, it's gotta be tempting to try this hook, right? This is one of these hands for people who like to do math. And that is not me. Not when I'm playing bridge. I guess... the non-spade lead makes it a little bit more attractive, or makes it a little bit more likely hearts are actually 3-3. So Jack of Diamonds loses, heart to the ace. Spade over, King of Diamonds, pitch a heart, heart rough. Spade to the queen. We do have some entry problems, right? Yeah, I might lose an extra trump trick if I do that. So maybe it's better to just go king of diamonds. You were just going to cross ruff, but what do you mean by cross ruff, right? Like, you can't ruff a lot of hearts in the north hand. The most number of hearts you can ruff is 2 in the north hand. I think the queen of diamonds is pretty likely to be on my left. And I also think that the hearts are pretty likely to be 3-3. I don't know. I mean, it'd be nice if the jack of diamonds holds, but it might not even help us. We might still need to like take the club finesse if the jack of diamonds holds, which is not particularly useful. I'm a little worried on king of diamonds, diamond ruff, low heart, that they might be able to play a 4th diamond and promote a trick. I could go king of diamonds, spade to the ace, low heart. Oh, I've been here for like 10 minutes. This is a hard hand at board match. I think I either need to take the diamond finesse or the club finesse. Wait, what if I go king of diamonds, club to the ace, low heart? Is that any good? I mean, if I can successfully guess the hearts, then I'm in pretty good shape. All right, I think I'm gonna do that. I mean, I just think hearts are 3-3. I think I just have the rest. Oh my god, why am I getting so much lag? Okay. Flat board. Queen of diamonds was offside. Natural 4 clubs. Rarely 2+. Good description. Oh, slam try? I mean, whatever. Sure. Fast arrival, no hope for slam, but I just made a slam try. So how do I limit my hand? Serious? Non-serious? I don't want to tell them to lead diamonds, though. Just kidding. Them leading diamonds is perfectly fine. Okay. So Queen of Clubs over here, pretty likely. I think I'm playing a spade to the king, but let me think about that for a second. They're always leading a diamond on this auction. So the opening lead doesn't really give us a lot of info. He slid the queen of diamonds without the 9, though. Pretty sure I'm just playing the king. I mean, might West be worried that a spade would go away if I had king doubleton of diamonds? So maybe West would sometimes hop up with the ace of spades here. I mean, West also knows a club is going away, though, so... yeah, maybe that's not a relevant argument. I don't know. It's like a 50-50. I guess sometimes West hops up with the spade ace. We're definitely running the Jack of Hearts now. So the real question is, do I want to pitch a spade, take the heart hook, run the hearts, and hope that East gets squeezed in the minors if they started with like... five diamonds and 4 clubs? They could be like 3, 1, 5, 4. Or do I try and cash the ace of diamonds as well before taking a heart hook? I guess I tried that. There's no harm, right? I can pitch a club now, and then ace of diamonds to pitch a spade, and then I run the Jack of Hearts. I would love to cash the ace of hearts, but I just don't have the entries for the squeeze then. All right. Looks like they get a trick. But we were picking off the heart suit. Regardless, we get the win. Man, I mean, this was just like such an easy 480 or 680 to make. Should have just played a spade to the king. Need to trust. I had the read. Okay. Well, at least our fish opponent only took 10 tricks. What a fish. Last board. A club pass. Okay. Good here. A heart, a no trump, 18 to 19. So what's two clubs? Is this natural? It is. Okay, interesting. I think we pass. We do have 4. It is board a match. Ace of hearts lead. Okay. Oh, we only have 5 minutes? Yeah, I've been here for a while. Let me open my chips. Interesting. Okay. Good enough. Hey, we're in first. Look at us go. What's the, yeah, can we look and see what everyone else did? There's actually a lot of 30s. Makes sense. How much time do we have? We have 2 minutes. Okay, let me, let me clean up my plate. I'll be back in a minute. I'm back. I'm still munching on chips though, so I will leave my cam off. Since there is a small group of people that get very upset when I eat on camera. Okay, so what matches are we looking forward to? I guess we'll probably end up watching Rosenthal play up against either Parrish or Bailey in this set. Oh, and we're supposed to kibitz someone. It's the third set today. You know, maybe I'll delay that. No, we should do that now. And then for the final couple of sets, we'll watch all four hands. We'll probably just do one table for the rest of the day. Bailey, Rosenthal. So let's see, who's everyone else playing? Parrish has Jacobs this set, so they have a chance for a big win. Rothie has Henner. They need a big win. And Bramley facing up against Shorey, important match as well. But yeah, I think we should tune in. We haven't seen a ton of Bailey. I don't think we've seen any of Rosenthal. Which table do we want? Is this going to be the action table? I feel like we watch a lot of Grossack and a lot of Corbell and Lee. I know we just played against Corbell in the Into Bridge thing, but let's hang out here. We don't get to see these guys all that often. Welenkin and Genisar. Oh, we were supposed to kibitz someone. Oh my god. Wait. Actually, this is the perfect opportunity. We'll watch this hand. I messed up. I know I just said this, but we'll kibitz Corbell. Now that we played against him, I think we have a deep understanding of how he thinks. So we'll be able to get inside the mind of Dan Corbell. And I think this will be illustrative of how Zach Grossack is, I mean, Craig likes to use the word, a very difficult opponent to play against. Because we'll be thinking about all these possibilities that you wouldn't have to against other players. So it'll be interesting, you know, like Zach underleads an ace sometimes. We have to make that guess at trick one quite often. But for now, club, a heart, a no trump, two clubs, a relay to two diamonds, and 2-0 is an invite in terms of high cards. 5-3-3-2, 5 hearts. So Lee sitting over here with 12. Not really worth accepting the invite, no heart fit. Rosenberg gets off to a Rusino Queen of Diamonds lead, promising the king. So, I mean, on the surface, it looks like a diamond, 4 hearts, a couple of spades, and a club are possible. But we have to be a little bit concerned about the opponents taking too many tricks in the meantime. They are setting up 3 diamond tricks to go with what is very likely to be a heart trick. Unless we get the very fortunate King Doubleton of Hearts on side. And they have the Ace of Clubs, so we would basically just need the spade finesse at that point. So up with the diamond ace. Yeah, Lee pausing to think, and here's what he's thinking about. Let's say I play heart to the 10 and it loses, right? Well, we just said, oh, we're fine if the king of spades is on side, right? But what happens if North wins the king of hearts and returns the king of spades? And that is a very possible play for North to find. Because then, if we duck the king of spades, yeah, so Lee actually goes heart to the ace to play another heart. He's sacrificing the possibility of collecting King Doubleton of hearts in the south, but he avoids, a potential disaster if the spade hook was actually working, but Rosenberg worked out to cut communications by exiting the spade king. All right, a couple of diamonds are going to cash. Rosenberg cashes the jack of diamonds to clarify his diamond holding. Now the 9 to confirm a club card. Now the king of diamonds. And Zach Grossack is going to pitch an encouraging spade. We'll get a spade through. And this is just going to be down 1 quickly. Thank you, Other Room, for reminding me that I need to cover up these things. And I think now it is time. We will enter into kibitzing mode for Corbell. In fact, Zach Grossack pitches the 8 of hearts. Equally well a suit preference card here. Given that the heart count, I think, is known on this sequence, North doesn't have 3 hearts, or they would have pulled 2 no to 3 hearts, even if they were rejecting the invite. The 8 of hearts can be utilized as suit preference here for spades. So Rosenberg finds the spade switch. Okay. 1 more minute, be right back. I'm gonna get rid of my chips. Here we go. Club, diamond, a heart. Support double from our partner. So if this passes around us, we're going to need to decide if we want to bid 2 hearts or if we want to bid 3 clubs. It looks like we're just playing a natural 1 club. So 3 clubs a little bit more attractive. If 1 club could have been a doubleton, then, I mean, sure, we can kind of trust the opponents actually have a 5-3 diamond fit, but a little bit less attractive to bid 3 clubs in that case. Good luck, Pard. We do not have much. I guess I will pull up, in the meantime, our opponent's convention card so that I can clue everyone in as to what what sort of agreements they have. Our opponent's lead. Third and low. Standard at trick 1. Upside down count and attitude. Standard present count. Okay, and otherwise like a relatively normal thing. Well, this is obviously the situation we would prefer to have played in 2 hearts if we have a 4-3 club fit. Just to stay 1 level lower. So which one of our opponents has lied in this spot? The opponents lead 3rd and 5th, which means Zach Grossack raised on Queen Doubleton of diamonds. So diamond to the queen. Roger elects to take it rather than ducking 1 round. I'm a little bit surprised by that. There's no switch that really hurts us from south side. Left-hand opponent, well, this player over here. And I think we would prefer to cut communication in diamonds as well as have the potential to play 3 rounds of spades to shed a diamond. Maybe that's not true. Maybe Roger actually wants to play 4 rounds of spades pitching both diamonds and then roughs a diamond to score a rough with the small trump. That's not too crazy. I would be nervous that Rosenberg actually has 4 spades, though. It's pretty unlikely given the 2 diamond raise. Diamonds 5-2, but it's certainly possible. In which case we shed 2 diamonds, but then Grossack also pitches his last diamond and then a diamond comes through. It felt a lot more appropriate to think at trick 1 than it did to think at trick 2 after winning the diamond ace. But what is Roger going to cook up? I mean, I think we just have to play 3 rounds of spades throwing a diamond right now. No? He says no. Heart to the king. Okay, now 3 rounds of spades. Surely. Stealing the heart trick is nice. Yeah, so Rosenberg shows out on this trick. Does rough with the 7 of clubs, so now we can throw a diamond. And eventually score a diamond rough. That gets us up to 6 tricks. The ace of clubs and the queen jack of clubs gets us up to 7-8. But I think we might be running out of tricks at that point. I mean, we'll see. It might not be possible for the opponents to break clubs. I'm starting to think that Grossack has the club king, but I guess we'll find out in a minute. I mean, Rosenberg turns up with the ace of hearts. I'm still thinking that he has the king jack of diamonds, but I guess he could have jack fifth, in which case Zach Grossack has king queen doubleton. Might be a little bit more reasonable for a 2-diamond raise if he has honor doubleton over there. And so in that case, I think Rosenberg actually does have the... Oh, no, there comes the jack of diamonds. Okay. So it really was queen and 1. Zach just raises on queen 9 doubleton, huh? I do not like this 7 of diamonds play from Roger Lee, not because it's like a beer thing, but because the opponents play standard remainder count. And so Rosenberg, if he's paying careful attention, might realize that his partner has raised on honor doubleton in the diamond suit. I mean, if we're going to make it, we probably stick in the 8 of clubs here. Whoa! Okay. So club to the jack holds, and now we just... I think we're gin. It's okay to be judgmental because of discarding the beer card. That's fair. I think we have our pick of the litter for how we want to make it from here. We can pitch the 9 of hearts, Westel ruff and BN played into leading clubs, or we can just ruff this with the club ace and then lead a club back up to the queen. Well guessed by Lee over there. 3 clubs making 3. Well done, Pard. We're ahead of the other room, so we get some imp spoilers. Yeah, we're killing it. We knew that with our 3 club bid. We knew that partner was going to make it. So I'm a little bit surprised that the defense didn't end up coming out on top there. What needed to happen? Rosenberg needed to switch to clubs at some point? All right. What do we do over no trump? 2 diamonds, single suited major. Pretty popular agreement. It's basically the multi of not being an opening bid. Like, we've been doing this in the US for years, but no one plays regular 2 diamonds multi. I wonder why. 3 clubs shows diamonds, invitational, or better. I'm probably willing to make a takeout double of 3 diamonds on our hand. It is very paper thin. But what do we really need to make a game? Like, the diamond void is huge. Imagine if partner has jack and a heart. The heart hook is probably working, almost guaranteed to be working. We need like a little bit of help in clubs and spades. Maybe like the ace of spades, king of clubs, jack doubleton of hearts, and we're kind of there. Partner bids 3 hearts, pass or correct. I mean, definitely not invitational, partner's bid, but partner doesn't really have a way to show an invitational hand in this sequence. All of our bidding room has been eaten up. So I don't think we bid 4 hearts, but we could be missing a heart game, which scares me a little bit. Waiting on the opponents. I mean, another thing that our partner might be doing with the 3 heart bid is just to try and eat up some space. Since it's possible the opponents actually have a game, and that game could be 3-0, it could be 5 diamonds. So just taking up as much room as possible seems like a productive thing to do from partner's perspective. I wouldn't be at all surprised if partner has long diamonds here. And like if the opponents do bid 3-0, partner might be planning on doubling, figuring that they have the diamonds locked up, dummy is completely dead. So hopefully our vulnerable overcall is enough to prevent the declarer from taking 9 tricks in the other suits. Rosenberg really thinking this one through. Four hearts. So I'm not that familiar with these types of multi-situations. Are we supposed to double to show hearts here? I think the answer is yes, but that feels terrible because it gives them a full extra round of bidding. But the thing we don't want to have happen, and maybe that would never happen at this vulnerability, is we don't want it to go like 4 hearts pass, 5 diamonds, and now partner assumes we have spades, and partner's like, great, 5 spades, thinking that we have a huge spade fit. So I would very much prefer to pass as long as partner doesn't take some sort of inference from that. Four hearts all pass? Yeah, seems pretty unlikely. Lorian says, curious to see what people do with the 6-4 when they have a 2 suited bid available. Do you show the 6th card suit, both suits, or upgrade it? I think normally with a 6th card suit, especially a 6th card major, you would just show it as a single suited major. If your 6th card suit was really bad, then maybe you would treat it as like a 5 card major, 4 card minor sort of thing, if you had that available. And jumping to the 3 level, I don't think is all that attractive usually. If you have a minor suit, sure, it can be okay. Penalty double by North, or by West, our partner here. Partner does have spades. Looks like our opponents are settling into 5 diamonds. Don't know exactly what's going on system-wise. And left-hand opponent says no agreement about 4 spades. So 4 spades is one of the no agreement, not advised type of bids. Yeah, those things do come up an awful lot with the Into Bridge robots, don't they? Well, we tried our best to keep them out of 5 diamonds. We'll see if they did the right thing. I mean, partner could still have a diamond rack, but it's a lot less likely now that partner didn't double. Hold on, be right back. I made a mess with my chips and I'm picking up crumbs. Hey, look at that. Partner found a heart lead. 5 clubs pass are correct. I think it was just a Q-bid for diamonds. I mean, I think 4 hearts, 4 spades, and 5 clubs are all just Q-bids for diamonds. So it sounds like left-hand opponent has the ace of spades, which means that they should have 6 diamonds, 3 spades, and 2 clubs for 11 tricks. Seems pretty likely. I mean, maybe partner has ace and a diamond, actually. It is now starting to seem a lot less likely that partner has ace and a diamond. It is starting to sound like our partner has the ace of spades. So I guess we're beating this a trick. Declare we can count out their shape. They have 3 spades, 1 heart, 6 diamonds, and therefore 3 clubs. So our queen of clubs is going to take a trick. Well, there we have it. I mean, this idea of game forcing with a 5 count opposite your partner's strong no trump, I don't know about that. But they did it. Pass, pass, partner opens a diamond. We'll bid a heart if we can. But if right-hand opponent comes in, like with a takeout double or something, we no longer need to bid. Hey, Shift. I welcome you and both of your dogs. All right, a diamond pass a heart. 1 spade on our left, bypassed hand. How's the day been? We've seen a bunch of double-digit swings because some pairs are doing their best to try and qualify, or maybe doing their best to try not to qualify. Sometimes it's hard to tell. But, I mean, what was the high card count on the Grand Slam with 2 facing voids? It was like 9 opposite 11 or something. Owen and Aaron just bid to a grand in spades with like 20 combined highs. And it just required 2-2 trumps and a roughing finesse, both of which came home. Yes, we also got a shout out in Greg's alert, which so far has not paid any dividends. I have gained 0 subscribers from Greg's shout out. Soon, though. Soon it'll happen. So our opponents got to 1 no. A club lead's interesting. I'm not sure I'm a believer in this club lead. Well, now I'm a believer in the club lead. I love this club lead. We are so smart for leading a club here. Look at that. We hit partner's club suit. Just pure excellence. King of Hearts switch. So we know for a fact partner has a doubleton heart. They didn't make a support double. I mean, when a club to the king wins and partner switches suits, are we sure that was the right play part? What's partner's hand? Ace of spades, spade to the king. Queen of spades. Michael has played enough with Zach that he doesn't trust Zach has 5 spades for this bid. So he bids a no trump with 3 cards spade support. That's incredible. I mean, we can't pitch a heart. We can pitch a diamond or a club. But let's see. Partner has ace king of clubs. Is that what's going on? That would be one reason for partner not to just continue club at tricks 2 and 3. So it sounds like partner opened a diamond with what? Like queen 5th of diamonds, ace king 3rd of clubs, 3 small spades, and king doubleton of hearts. Oh, we pitched a trick. Strange. Definitely strange. I mean, I guess we have to make a lot of discards. Never mind. Pitching a club seems seems perfectly fine. Okay, but now we pitch a diamond. And so what does that give to Claire? I guess I haven't fully thought through the problem. So Declare still has Queen Jack 3rd of hearts. They still have a small club. Or I guess the stiff Jack of clubs. And then they have Queen something of diamonds or Jack something of diamonds. I guess Jack 4th of diamonds or something like that. There's the Jack of clubs. That's gone. So partner blocks the club suit as well. Partner's certainly hanging on to their diamond queen protected. Looks like Declare can take an awful lot of tricks from this position. They could go ace of diamonds and a diamond. Our stiff king falls. They set up the jack of diamonds in their hand. Partner can cash the ace of clubs, but they shed their heart loser, and then their hand is high. Well played. So what? Was that like 180 or something? Gross. All right, shift, enjoy your lurk. There's the ace of diamonds. And there's a diamond. Yep. Partner can cash their 1 club trick. I don't know why we pitched a heart, but I guess it's irrelevant. So partner cashes a club and... Oh, partner had King Jack doubleton. Okay, so only 150. fair enough. Ooh, this looks like a fun hand. Wait, the opponents are opening? Stop. That's so rude. Oh, partner overcalls a spade. There's no way right-hand opponent finds a bid. Yeah, right-hand opponent passes. Okay. First question, is 2 hearts forcing for us? Because if not, then we have to bid 3 hearts. There it is. 3 hearts forcing. You've heard enough 6 hearts. I mean, it could work, but partner doesn't need much more than ace, king, 5th of spades. So I don't think we're taking a call over 4 hearts here. Yeah, and Corbell passes pretty quickly. But 6 hearts could be making. And it looks like it is. Oh boy. Oh boy. Partner almost got us there. That 1 spade overcall. Can clubs around to the ace, pull trumps, pitch a club loser. I mean, I guess there's some chance at like a double squeeze here. If Rosenberg has the 4 card spade suit, then we do just have a double squeeze, right? No. No, incorrect. It does look like Rosenberg has the spade suit, but unfortunately the double squeeze doesn't work out, right? Because if we run 4 more rounds of hearts, we can throw 3 diamonds and a club. But then when we run 3 rounds of spades and pitch a club, Zach gets to throw his club and hold on to the diamonds. No squeeze, sad, yeah. So it does look like 12 tricks here. Running hearts from the bottom is a choice. It's probably set up on the tablet that like it's just easy to click the card because like the cards will be on top of each other. And so like the smallest denomination is on the highest layer that you can click on. So it's probably just easier to do it that way. It doesn't really matter which direction you run the hearts from, right? They're all equivalent. We can count to 13. Bro. Daniel. Am I frozen? Yes, I was frozen. Okay. Yeah, so this is the situation, right? Like, if we pitch a club on the queen of spades, then left-hand opponent throws a club, and so no squeeze operates, basically. Good try. Zach opened a club on the 10 count, singleton jack. Ooh, this looks like a fun hand. Oh, and partner's opening. Oh boy. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I'm ready. A club, a heart, One spade. Andy says, metagaming wise, can we run a suit in a random order to try and confuse the count? Probably not once they've seen their partner show out. Better not miss 2 slams in a row. Have you heard enough, EPL? Are you ready to just bid 6 clubs at your next opportunity? This is an awful lot of bidding. I guess it's not that surprising given that we're 6-5. Double sounds like support to me, but it hasn't been alerted yet. All right, 3 hearts on our right. We do decide to just quietly sign off in 4 spades with our hand. It looks like that's going to end the auction at these colors. How did we do? I'm dying to find out. Ace of hearts lead, and looks like we did okay. We have a club and a diamond to lose at the very least. And Bodal says they don't play fit jumps in competition. 2 spades fit over a heart would have been your choice. I mean, maybe it's okay if it's forcing. I would say normally these fit jumps tend to show 9 cards in the 2 suits, so we have a large disparity there in terms of the length that we hold. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know what I would do in this spot if I was playing fit jumps. So spade to the ace, we're going to do our best to try and duck a diamond or duck a club to right-hand opponent, just in case the ace of diamonds is offside, which I think, I mean, it very well could be, but there's no guarantee that it is. So low club, queen, up with the king. Probably just 2 more rounds of clubs now. But it was from Queen Jack 10. Oh, it wasn't from Queen Jack 10. Look at this. No, very good. So we do get to duck the club to our right-hand opponent, and we make 5 now. Don't need the diamond finesse anymore. Lots of shape. Yeah, lots of shape around the table. 14 count. Good 5-card club suit. We've seen a couple people get in trouble by opening a no trump on these types of hands. I mean, we're not in first seat, but we'll see what Corbell's choice is. Okay, 1 spade. Now we don't have any bids. And no, we're not 2 club bidders. No one bids 2 clubs on hands like this. We're going to bid 2 clubs because we enjoy pain and suffering. I do not think 2 clubs is a very good bid. I mean, we are going to declare this hand, though, or at least our side's going to declare this hand once we overcall 2 clubs on a hand like this. So is that going to be the right thing to do? I'm not so sure. We don't have a ton of tricks. We have length in the opponent's spade suit. Partner's 2-no definitely doesn't look natural to me. I mean, unless Grossack once again raised on Honor Doubleton in partner's suit. Oh my god. Why is there so much bidding? 3 diamonds by our opponents. I mean, I'm content. They can do whatever it is they want to do this time around. But it looks like Corbell is not content. He's thinking about taking a call over 3 diamonds. That blows my mind. I feel like I must be frozen now. Nope. It was Dan. Dan is the one that's spending some time. I mean, I'm very confused as to what's going on, but what I think is happening is our right-hand opponent is probably 5-5 in spades and diamonds, with pretty light high card values. Okay. Okay. This has no play, right? There's just like, we're not even close to having 9 tricks. Is that correct? Just kidding, it's cold. I mean, at least it is on this lead. Who would have thought? Great. Good talk. Good talk, everyone. I mean, now we're going to take the heart finesse and it loses. What? No! Run the jack of hearts. Or play a low heart to the 10. Low heart to the 10, probably better. Yeah? Don't play on clubs. Now they know what's happening in the club suit. Okay. Shows out in spades. So club to the 9. What are we doing? We're taking a heart finesse, right? I mean, we can't possibly just be cashing out for down 2. There's no way. I mean, it's all good. It's all good. Declare can still take the heart finesse. I'm just freaking out at like us delaying this decision. Putting some pressure on the opponents. Yeah, I mean, running tricks and no trump sometimes can cause them to make some poor choices in their discards. We lead the Jack of Hearts. Sure. Yeah, Jack of Hearts sounds like a good card to lead. I mean, Queen equally good, but I like the Jack. It doesn't have as much potency as if we still had an entry to the to partner's hand, but yep, there we go. There it is. King of Hearts is on side. We're just cold for 3-0. We crush this hand. I mean, there were certainly alternative opening leads that could have done a little bit better for the defense. But I mean, as it turns out, if the defense gets off to a diamond lead, they only beat it 1. They get 2 spades and 3 diamonds, and that's it. So ingenious bidding decisions on our part. A club, a hard overcall, negative double from partner, showing 4 spades. So if it passes to us, we bid 2 spades with this hand to show the minimum opening bid with 4-card spade support. We got 4 more boards to go. But this has felt like a pretty good set for our side. Sorcy says 2 spades weaker than 1 spade. No, 1 spade would just show 3. I mean, 1 spade is just like, I don't have a heart stopper. Like, you can't force our hand to rebid a 3-card club suit in this sequence, or a 3-card diamond suit, just because we have no heart stopper. We have to be able to bid 1 spade. Sorry, 2 clubs shows diamonds, transfers over one of a major double. We bid 2 spades. Left-hand opponent bids 3 hearts. Competing. I mean, it's starting to sound like this might end the auction. And it does. So Jack of Spades lead from partner, maybe. I would really prefer a spade lead to a club lead, looking at our hand. But we'll see what partner wants to do. I mean, it might be the case that what's going on right now is hearts are like 6, 4, 2, 1 around the table, with our partner having 4 of them. And so partner might want to go after a club ruff, for example, lead a doubleton club. But there's also the counter argument that, like, if partner actually has 4 hearts, maybe it's useful to look for a way to force declare, lead a spade, try and tap them. Ah, partner didn't have the 10 of spades. I see. Also, dummy has an awful lot of hearts for this sequence. That's kind of crazy to me. Rosenberg's still under the spell that, like, playing with Grossack, he frequently overcalls 4-card heart suits. So he's too nervous about raising hearts with 3-card support. Instead, he has to show his 6-card diamond suit. All right, spade to the king. So we got a couple of spades. A heart. Maybe a club, maybe not a club. I am getting very tired. We got 2 more matches after this one. I think I'm going to try and take a little bit of a lie down break after this set. We'll see. Much like yesterday, I'm going to do my best to make it through all of the matches. Last couple. Corbell has a big problem. We got 2 spades, we got a heart. We need to find 2 more defensive tricks. But how can partner possibly have enough stuff to have 2 more defensive tricks? So maybe something like queen and a heart would be the most productive holding for us. In which case, I guess a club switch is probably the way to go. If we can collect partner's club ace and we can take our spade ace, then maybe declarer actually does have a heart guess and misguesses. Like if they started with king 10 9 6th. I don't think that's a very likely layout though. Would king 10 9 6th really jump to 3 hearts without having heard about the heart support? Probably not. Showstrock, you think stiff ace of diamonds and partner didn't lead it at trick 1? Probably not. Yeah, it seems pretty unlikely, but it's a good thought, right? You need to come up with a way to beat the contract, and then you have to make sure that it's consistent with what happened during the bidding and play. All right, declare leads a diamond. Partner gets to take the ace. Time for us to cash our spade. Otherwise, it goes away. Oh, and actually, yesterday I was talking about this, how sometimes pairs will utilize the jack as effectively a spot card for signaling purposes, because it can be a pretty worthless honor sometimes, as it is here. So Jack of Diamonds was just a upside down count card showing an odd number of diamonds. Lee giving this a look, but he'll work out to continue spades. Collect our trick, and then just hope that there's some way we have 2 more tricks coming. Doesn't seem very likely. Oh! In fact, he does not work it out. Plays back a diamond. Oh, he did it because he wanted to cut communications. I understand now. So our ace of spades goes away. Club comes back. Jack of hearts, low, low, queen. 1 time. I mean, what's Grossack's shape? He's 2, 6, 2, 3. So maybe he needs to rough a spade, rough a club, and then take a heart finesse. What? I guess we're beating this, right? I mean, we discard. I really don't understand this roughing a diamond. Like, if he wanted to rough something, he could have just roughed a spade. So, roughing a diamond seems very weird. Are we hate watching Corbell? No. We just played against him in the Daily Celeb Challenge on Into Bridge, so we know exactly how he thinks, having played 5 boards of bridge against him. I mean, I get it. My partner is also confused as to why Declare just roughed a... gave everyone a rough slough on this trick. Okay. Partner pitches the club king. So, club rough. Yep. Okay, club roughed with the 8 of hearts. Like, Declare didn't need to have this fiasco. They could have just roughed a spade and roughed a club. Oh, God. You remember I jokingly called him a clown? Well, that's because he's a clown. That is very little to do with, what was Declare's shape again? I mean, I started coming around to the idea that Zach Grossack must have assumed 2 clubs was not a diamond bid and was instead a limit raise in hearts. I don't know what just happened. I have no clue what just happened. We beat it, though. We beat the contract. As I said, just 4 hearts. Well, so Rosenberg was justified in thinking that his partner doesn't have a 5-card heart suit often enough. Oh, what a... Oh. There's more than one clown at the table. It's us and whoever that guy is. The guy on our left. All right, a diamond, a spade, 2 spades. We are totes done. How's Zach a world-class player? Hey, we're watching why Zach's a difficult opponent. That's what we're doing right here. Like, look, he can't help himself, okay? It's not his fault. He was born with an inability to not just wildly swing on every board. So, and I mean, he doesn't, like, this trait doesn't run in his family. Adam, his brother, seems perfectly capable of just, like, sitting in his chair and making normal bids and plays. Zach would be a monster if he didn't overcall every 4-card suit. Yeah, but there's no way for him to not overcall every 4-card suit. Yeah, Adam kind of got forced into this like more straight man style because he plays with Zach a lot. I mean, Adam also plays with sponsors somewhat often, which can lead to players being a little bit swingy. Well, this is a little bit annoying because Rosenberg Okay, what do we know about Rosenberg's 4 of spades play? He doesn't have the diamond ace. If he had the ace of diamonds, he would have exited a heart here. So no ace of diamonds. Does make it a bit more likely that he holds the spade ace. Okay. We decide to gamble on it. Up with the spade king. Here comes a club back ruffed. Now a diamond. Diamond to the ace and another club, ruffed and over ruffed. Looks like we might not be making this thing. Seems pretty unlikely. I mean, there's still the queen jack of spades outstanding and the diamond ace at the very least. Oh, Rosenberg does have the diamond ace. That's very surprising to me. Because we'd expect he could have just exited a heart. Like, there's no danger in exiting a heart. Long tank from our right-hand opponent. Oh shit, the ace of diamonds was onside all along. So why didn't Rosenberg cross to the diamond ace to get a... No, he did have the ace of diamonds. Why was he tanking on the 10 of diamonds switch? What? Oh, God, dude. Like, playing with Zach must mess him up so bad. Zach can be a hard opponent, but sometimes a harder partner. Yuck. Okay, well, 2 spades goes down to 2 more boards to play. Partner is a passed hand. We have a 5 count with a 6-card diamond suit. Seems likely the opponents are just going to get to bid whatever they want this time. A spade passed 2 diamonds. That is not what I expected. Does Corbell only get 6 pointers when we're watching? I mean, he had the 6-5 and the black suits with both aces. He had the ace, king, queen, 7th of hearts. Where they just like completely missed their cold slam. Yeah, you missed a bit of action in this match. But it has been relatively tame, and we have not had a ton of decisions to make. So spade, 2 diamonds, 2. Actually, that's pretty unusual. This must be a Rosenberg thing. Rosenberg is too old. He's used to playing like 2 clubs and 2 diamonds are both natural game forces. So 3 spades, kind of like a serious slam try. And left-hand opponent has garbage. What does that even mean? Left-hand opponent has garbage. I feel like that means that the hands are fitting pretty well, because that's starting to sound like left-hand opponent has maybe ace jack 4th of diamonds over there, and right-hand opponent has a singleton. What are we leading? Apparently a club. I was thinking a diamond looks somewhat attractive, because one way to beat this might be to get partner a diamond ruff. So we lead a diamond at trick 1 and get in with the heart ace later, and then lead another diamond and partner gets a ruff. Might not be enough. We decided to lead our doubleton club, though. We'll see if trump diamond or club is better. I mean, it's looking like the club lead has been pretty effective. But we're still a long ways away from taking 4 defensive tricks. I mean, partner holding the king or queen of hearts would help. Up with the ace. Up with the ace, a little bit strange. We could definitely have held the club king. So this either sounds as if right-hand opponent is something like 5-5-2-1. 5-4-3-1. Oh, or this could happen. Jake says it was a serious slam try. No, not quite. It was just a waiting bid, 3 spades. It's just we're confirming spades are trumps, and if West had extra values, then they could cube it or make a non-serious try or something like that. So North's 3 spades doesn't necessarily show extras, but they're waiting to see if their partner has extras or if their partner has any sort of slam interest. It's like a common 2/1 thing. Just because all of the hands are completely unlimited, like all the time. And so Declare went after diamonds to try and pitch their club. Unsuccessful. Sounds as if right-hand opponent is 5-4-2-2 in shape. So we're going to win this heart, play a club through. That will get us up to 3 defensive tricks. And then what? Partner could have the heart queen. Maybe another round of clubs, and Declare has an uncomfortable trump guess for whatever reason. Yeah, Rosenberg was thinking for a while on the king of hearts. And so I think there is some chance that our partner has the heart queen. That would give Rosenberg what? Ace, king of spades, king of hearts, ace of diamonds. I mean, certainly a reasonable opening bid. Oh. Fair enough. King of clubs comes through. Dummy has 2 tricks set up, but Declare still has 3 hearts left in hand. So no real danger in the hearts going away. I'm not sure I understand why partner led back the club king instead of low one. If they just wanted us to get a ruff. I don't really see the reason in setting up the club queen dummy. Hey, we beat it. Look at that. Heart goes around to the queen, another club. And I think at this point, Declare's in pretty good shape to get out for down 1. Ruffs with the 9 of spades. And I mean, this kind of just feels like a complete cross ruff from here. Heart ruff, queen of diamonds, ruffed and over ruffed, heart ruff, diamond ruff, claim. I feel like I must be missing something if Declare is thinking this hard. Ah! Declare is off the spade king. Yeah. I see. Interesting. Glitch. Blah. Better refresh. I don't know what's going on. What points did he have? Ace, jack of spades, king of hearts, ace of diamonds. 12 count. Okay, last board of the set. Not a great hand, but did have a fitting diamond on her with partner and a bunch of aces and kings. If responder had like a significant slam try, then maybe they would have got somewhere. We do have a hand. Pass on our right, 1 heart, 2 spades on our left. No surprise. So, I mean, this is probably going for 1100. Oh, partner bids 4 hearts. Rosenberg thinking. Bids 4 spades. Their suit wins. Yeah, no reason for us to bid 5 hearts. Partner cracks it. Looks good. I mean, stiff king of spades might be an asset now. Whatever happens, partner gets the blame for this one. I mean, this was partner's whole plan. Partner bid 4 hearts so that they could double 4 spades. So heart to the ace. I mean, certainly a diamond switch looks most attractive. So we switch to a low diamond. To the jack. It wasn't a difficult 4 spade bid, but I mean, Zach only has a 4 card suit. Like, how do you know that that Zach actually has more than 4 trumps here? It could be anything. Partner better have Jack third of spades. Yeah, they don't. Oh, we get a claim. What was declarer's hand? King third of hearts, doubleton club, doubleton diamond. That was the last board. And the other room's also done. So if I wanted to reveal the match score, we dominated 39-1 in this segment. This was our scorecard. So we picked up a big swing on staying low on this hand. So this was the 6-5, and we got to 4 spades. What happened in the other table? A club, 2 hearts, 2 spades, 3 hearts, 4 spades, and Gina Sar decided to commit the hand to the 6 level. Cupid clubs, Walenkin Cupid diamonds back, and Gina Sar just blasts a slam. Crazy. Then on the very next board, I mean, it was this hand. This one was crazy too. A spade. We come in with a 2 club overcall. Wild. 2 spades. 2 no. And Corbell decides to try 3 no on his hand. And look at how fortunate that went, because Lee scoops up the king of spades at trick 1, just needs to take the heart finesse. I was raging over the 2 clubs. I still am. 2 clubs can't be a good bid. Other table gets to 2 spades on the north-south cards. Allowed to play there. So those were the big swings, but we had some smaller ones as well. I mean, making 3 clubs when the other table went down at the 2 level feels like we did something right. The opponent's getting a bit too high and 5 diamonds on that hand, and then a couple of other part score battle decisions. So all of the matches right now, bad news for Rothy. They were one of the kind of bubble teams here up against Henner. I mean, Henner, the lowest seeded team, or the lowest ranked team currently, they needed a big win, didn't get it. Parrish, facing off against Jacobs, they're behind. Actually, they lost the match. So that's bad news for them. Bailey solidifying themselves, I think, in the 7th place position because of this. And who else do we have? Bramley. Now, Bramley's strength of schedule for these last 3 matches is going to be really, really tough for them. They do lose to Shori in this set. Big uphill battle for them to come back. So Bramley, Rothy, and Parrish all losing their matches, although it looks like Parrish ends up picking up better than Bramley. So taking a look at the scoreboard, this is where things sit. I mean, still at the top of the standings, haven't been that much affected. Shori back on top now. But Kovachev has slipped, in fact. Bailey up to 5th. Rosenthal in 6th. But Kovachev, they're now in 7th. And still a bit more than half a match out of disqualification, but they need to be careful. Parrish here, still sitting okay, 132. They're up by 7.5 over Bramley in terms of VPs. But Bramley down here, Rothy in 10th. Still an opportunity for any of those teams. I mean, Goodman's making a push, it looks like. They're up in 11th, but they're still a full match back. So Goodman is basically going to need 2 complete blitzes if they want to qualify. Fleischer redeemed themselves. They've had a good showing the past couple of days. They're currently sitting in 3rd, Nickel in 4th. But yeah, a couple of surprises towards the top of the standings. Wildowski, of course. And Kovachev was a very surprising result, but it looks like they've slipped all the way down to 7th now. Wasn't Fleischer in 10th midway through? I think Fleischer was probably even lower than that. They did not have a good start to the event. You can, in fact, let's see, Scoreboard. Like if we take a look, after 4 sets, Fleischer was in 9th. After 2 sets, Fleischer was in 12th. After 2 segments of play. Fleischer was in 12th after 3 segments of play. But yeah, after 5 sets, they actually landed in 7th. They slipped to 9th. Back up to 7th. And then 5th. And then they've kind of remained in the top 5 ever since. Ever since yesterday. Short-air dominant lately. They have had a couple of decent events, but I think their Vanderbilt performance was not quite what they were hoping for. I don't remember who the team was for the Vanderbilt. The most recent event. Yeah, they were dominant when they had the Aussies. But this has been a solid showing for them as well. And Bodell says Platnick and Rosenberg are doing well in the Butler. Let's see. Oh, this is just for the set. I was like, this is a surprising name to see at the top. Yeah, overall, there they are. Platnick and Rosenberg. Coming in second place. How's Finn doing in the Butler? Honestly, not too bad. They're in 4th. Look at that. But yeah, the rest of the pairs on that Da Vinci team not doing as well. Grossack and Wold have actually pulled up a little bit. I mean, they were sitting towards the bottom of the standings, but it looks like they've kind of turned things around, although obviously they're still minus. Just send Vincent Grand to the Bermuda Bowl. I think that would be a safe play a lot of the time. I think they've played a lot of Bermuda Bowls as well. But they do not have a win. They do not have a Bermuda Bowl win. Oh my God, Lovebridge, stop. Please. So what matchups do we have remaining? This is what we got. Wildowski could not have planned it better. They're playing up against the 2 lowest seeded teams going into the last 2 rounds, or 2 lowest ranked teams. And Baseggio picks up a big penalty, it looks like, in this last match. Is Wildowski a sponsor or pro? Neither, I would say. I mean, he's amateur. I don't think they tend to... I don't think Adam tends to play on sponsored teams. Wildowski, that is. But I don't think he pays his teammates. He's a decent player. I think more of an analyst than a player. I would say like kind of the Kit Woolsey type. That he tends to have a really solid thought process when it comes to analyzing bridge, but doesn't play all that much in high-level competitions. Although they're putting on quite the performance here. I mean, they had one big loss to Kovachev. They had one small loss to Hahn, in fact. So a little bit surprising there. But then they've won every other match that they've played, including a blitz. Okay, we got 15 minutes. I am going to take another break. I need to make sure I make it through 2 more matches. So give me like 10, 15-ish minutes, and I will hopefully be back if I haven't fallen asleep. So be right back. Maybe I should put up a BRB thing. Do some jumping jacks and squats to stay awake. I am going to go lie down to try and rest for like a few minutes, and hopefully that's going to work. It worked yesterday. It was actually perfect yesterday. But yeah, I'll be back in just a few minutes. Hello. I think we're back. How are we doing? We're just getting started on round 14. Oh boy. I'm tired. Okay. Yeah, I'm back. Bramley Kovachev. I said we were going to try and watch Rosenthal. So Rosenthal Parrish, oh man, this is not what this team wants to be seeing. But Rothie also getting a pretty big loss. So Bramley might have a chance. Drink some tea. I don't have any sort of drinks. I guess let's go in here. Which table do we want to take a look at? Oh man. Okay. We're going to do it. We're going to do it. 2 more matches, but 2 of the biggest important matchups for a lot of these players. I mean, many of them have competed in some of these big events, but a lot of them, this might be like their first time or first opportunity to make it to like the quarterfinals. We need Greg to make his way through so that we can we can get more free advertising out of it. Adam's not supporting his partner's preamps. I mean, I think for a lot of them, they probably don't have, yeah, and it looks like 4 spades is going to go down a trick. Oh, man. Dude, I am... We're good. We're good. We're good. All right. 4 spades goes down 1. Disgusting 2-heart opening has been called. I mean, you're unfavorable. I don't know if 3 hearts is necessarily the right bid on those cards. 2 hearts is fine. Pass by Genasar. Parrish opens a diamond, 4-4 in the majors, 4-4, 3-2 shape. 1 heart. I mean, it's a 7 count. Like, you don't really want to go around opening at the 1 level just because you have a ton of offense. Because distributional hands really are only good enough if you find a fit. If your partner's 6-5 the other way, then you're going to end up in 3 no trump, and then you really need to have some actual values on the hand. Aaron Jones and Val both chose 3 hearts on the one that Greg was in 2 hearts. Gotcha. I think 3 hearts is fine. Like 3 hearts and 2 hearts are both fine, I think. Oh, man. So Humphreys with 11 here, opposite his favorable partner. I think we saw them go a little bit low because of their opening bid range in these spots before. It is a non-vulnerable game, so I think Greg just thinking through like what types of hands can partner have, you know, king, 4th of spades, ace of clubs, ace of diamonds. Is that enough for a game? You have 2 hearts, a spade, and a diamond to lose. Probably not quite good enough yet. And there are 14 to 16 no trumpers, so South is limited to like a 13 count here. I'm going to refresh just in case, but I think Greg is probably... Nope. Okay, so he did ask. He went with 2 no, 3 spades, minimum with 4. Diamond opening lead from the singleton. Genasar gets in with the spade king. 3 natural spade tricks for East-West to go with a club and a heart. Looks like there is a heart guess that is pending for Declare. So this is going to be down 1 or down 2, depending on where the heart guess goes. I think it's very possible that the other table doesn't open the South cards. And then we would have to see. I mean, West has a 6-card diamond suit, kind of preemptive hand type, 6-3-2-2. Are they going to open 2 diamonds at the other table? Or are they going to open 1 diamond on the West cards? Where will they get? Rosenthal up 15-0 on the scoreboard here. You like 1 diamond on the West hand, 1 under trick wonder? I think 1 diamond's okay. How often do you open a week 2 with 2 aces? Like 2 aces outside of your suit? Ever? I think if you're playing a more solid opening bid style, it's totally fine. You know, like Queen 10 9 6 than 2 outside aces. If that is just not a 1 level opener for your side, then you can't really pass. I mean, some people believe you can pass, but I'm not of the belief that there's a hand that's in between a 1 and 2 level opener. So I would open a week 2 with that hand type. Looks like Declare has, in fact, misguessed the heart suit. So 3 spades down 2. I mean, they're cruising through this match. They started on board 34. And they're playing to board 44. So they're like halfway through, but they've only taken about 20 minutes to play 6 boards. They're playing so fast. One no from Wolankin. Humphreys has a 4 count opposite past hand partner. Does not enter the auction. So Genasar, Wolankin going to have their own run at this hand. Starts with Stamen. Yeah, Genasar is quite the hand. 6 clubs is good. I don't know about good. It's probably okay on a non-diamond lead. You can pitch a diamond, or you might have a chance to pitch a diamond. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure how I would plan on playing the hand on a non-diamond lead. Hey, SHG. Six spades. Is that the contract we want to end up in? Not quite. Rosenthal is upset that I helped out Corbell. Yeah, Bailey kind of solidly in qualifying position now after that previous set. So Gina Sar, 14 count. They're playing 15 to 17s. And Gina Sar does, I would say, maybe correctly judge to pass this out rather than getting overboard. I mean, 3 no trump is obviously very safe. 6 clubs might be the result that you want to reach if you're looking for a swing, but I mean, how likely is it actually to make? Well, let's pretend they just cash the ace of diamonds and we're just looking at the club suit itself. So it's on stiff king onside or king doubleton onside. Which is, let's see, half of the 2-2 splits, and then a quarter of the one specific 4-1 split. So that's like 32%. So it's not a great slam if they always take the ace of diamonds at trick 1. Oh no! I mean, we are so fast. We have been so fast. Let's just jump to the other room, and here we are. A club, 1 no game forcing with clubs, and Danny Sprung rebids 2 no showing 17 to 19. Judged that the 16 count was way too good and upgrades. So 3 diamonds showing 4 hearts, 3 no, and East makes this optional key card bid. 4 spades shows 1 key card in clubs, but a good hand. Huh. Well, so what does Clayton think? I mean, because Sprung hasn't showed anything. 1 club showed just some sort of general opening bid. 2 no was 17 to 19, and 3 no was just 3 no. West has yet to show a suit anywhere, so I don't think Clayton has a good idea what key card West has. But what does that mean? I guess that means West probably has the queen of clubs. Yeah, and Clayton signs off in 5 clubs. They do well in the auction. So this was a good sequence by East-West. 4-0 here to play. I don't think 4-0 would be to play. Maybe it should be. Actually, maybe it should be. He opens a club with 5 spades? Yeah, conventionally. What was 4 spades? 1 key card. And accepting, and slam interest. 4 clubs was this optional key card nonsense again that some people play. We've seen an awful lot of it at this event, although I think that Sprung and Clayton might be one of the pairs that actually knows what they're doing with it. A lot of the other pairs we've seen play it, they've had a lot of accidents surrounding optional keycard. We'll leave it at that. Can we head back to the other room? Nope. We are way faster than the field. So we might do a little bit of waiting. Declare cashes the club ace, leads a club, pulling trumps. And the defense is going to have to work out to cash the ace of diamonds, otherwise it'll go away. Since we're waiting, was 3 diamonds, it showed hearts. 4 hearts for East. 1 no showed clubs, and 3 diamonds showed hearts. West hand is completely concealed. So Rosenberg knows that there is a caching key card somewhere. He might try spades in the hopes that his partner has the ace queen of spades over here and could beat the contract. But then this line of play would be a little bit strange because Declare would cash the ace king of diamonds to pitch a spade before going ace of clubs club. So maybe Rosenberg will work out that like the only logical explanation is that South has the ace of diamonds, and so he'll cash that trick. That would make some sense. I mean, this is one way to slow down the play so that we don't get caught up to the... And he does find the diamond switch. Look at that. Diamond to the ace. So well done. Holds him to 600, which actually does save an imp. 3 imps going the way of Rosenthal. Rosenthal is up 23-0. We're on to the next board. Let's head back to our featured table. Club pass a heart. South not coming into this auction. Interesting. I would not have thought Wilenkin was a 2-club rebidder on this shape. I would have expected him to be a 1-no rebidder. But I mean, the hand is too good to treat it as a weak no trump, so I would prefer to treat it as a strong no trump if we could. But of course, Wilenkin also not a big believer in opening a no trump with a singleton. Two diamonds, artificial game force from Genasar. Pretty common opposite these 2 of a minor rebids. Diamond fit and Genasar. We talked about this earlier today. We've talked about this a lot of times. If you have a slam, slam interest, the first thing you want to do is ensure that you set a trump suit, and Genasar does exactly that with 4 diamonds. Excellent bid. 4 hearts a Q bid, not kickback. So I wonder if Genasar is just going to bid key card now. Looks like he is. 4-no key card. Wilenkin will bid 5 diamonds, showing 3. So 5 spades was an asking bid, asking for something. No kings. It has a different connotation now in the US. But moving on. Just slipping that in there under the radar. Do we have the stuff for a grand? I don't know. Genasar decides not. He knows partner's entire hand. Partner has all 3 aces, the singleton heart that he cubed. And West should have long clubs. So opposite a hand that's like ace fourth, ace and one. Let me rephrase. Ace and one, singleton, ace fourth, ace sixth. Where do we want to be? I mean, clubs 3-2 and diamonds 3-2, and we're there, but we've already talked about we don't really want to be in contracts at imps where we need 2 things to go right. So here, if we need 2 3-2 splits, diamonds and clubs splitting 3-2 to make it, we probably don't want to be in the grand. So it looks like East-West did pretty well. Getting to 7 would not be unreasonable, but I think they're pleased to have ended up where they are. Parrish being pretty clever, dumping this jack of diamonds on the first round of the suit, could cause the opponents to have a little bit of a freak out if pulling 4 rounds of trumps is not something that they're comfortable doing. But I think that Declare actually does get to pull 4 rounds of trumps here, because you can then just knock out the Heart King and claim 12 tricks. So something like Queen of Diamonds, assuming South shows out, we just lead a heart to the 10 at that point. And if it holds, fine. We then pull 2 more rounds of trumps and go Ace of Hearts, Queen of Hearts, knock out the king, and we just claim we have 12 tricks. Counting your tricks, this expert tactic that may or may not be disallowed. Oh! But whoever's playing this one decided they wanted to go down sometimes, so Genasar decides he wants to go down. He's not going to go down. Okay, so he goes Ace of Hearts, Heart Rough, and now effectively is going to do the same thing. Ace of Diamonds, Diamond to the Queen, pull trumps, knock out the King of Hearts. Very good. I take it all back. This was also a pretty low risk line of play. Wasn't as safe. It's probably fine. I mean, like, it's bad if that second heart gets overruffed, but maybe it's still okay. Safety's for nerds. That's true. I believe that is what they taught us in school. Wait, what are we doing now? Oh, we're testing to see if the clubs split. Okay. Ace of clubs, queen of clubs, pitch a heart, spade to the king. Thanks, nerd, letting us know that safety is important at imps. So well judged in the auction. They do get to the diamond slam. They don't get overboard. Declare finds a pretty good line of play to make 12 tricks. Looks pretty good overall. Are we waiting on the other table? Or waiting on other tables? No, we're into the next board. Ooh, and we have a lot of shape once again. So Humphreys, 12 count, gets to open in first seat. Are they a 1 diamond or 1 club opening bid with this? I don't recall. But if North opens a diamond, and he does open a diamond, South is going to do something. It's pretty popular to play 1 of mine or 3 of mine or mixed here, so Parrish could do that. Perfect. And Walenkin not going to come into this auction. Very risky to pass here. Unfavorable. Especially playing up against a very aggressive partnership. Yeah, very risky by Walenkin. And is he going to get punished for it? It looks like 4 hearts is completely ice cold with the trump splitting and that jack of hearts on side. And I mean, even if it wasn't that ideal for declare, maybe a spade would go away on the long clubs. So possible swing coming through here for Team Parrish. I mean, it's very scary to come in with the takeout double as well, over 3 diamonds in this spot, but at imps, I'm not sure that we can let these guys steal from us. Yeah, King of Diamonds cashes, declares like, oh, I got that guess right. Gets to pull trumps. One Under Trick Wonder says, is there a theory you don't want to double with a void? You generally don't like making takeout doubles with a void because your partner might pass, but when it's your first call in an auction. So it's like, imagine if West had a similar type of hand that he had opened a club. If it had gone like a club, a diamond, past 3 diamonds. Now, a lot of the time, you want to avoid making a takeout double with a void. A void with a void, yes. I meant what I said. Because then a lot of the times your partner's going to pass. And the reason this is bad is that, for one thing, the opponents probably have more trumps than your partner expects when you have a void. But 2, you don't have a trump to lead. And when you double the opponents in part scores, you want to be able to lead trumps so that you can force them to play the contract at no trump or as close as possible to it. So those are kind of the reasons why. But if it's your first call, I mean, you can't just bid 4 clubs on the West hand. Then you miss out on heart or spade fits all the time. Balancing with a void is bad is the rule. I wouldn't even necessarily call it bad. It's just like, you want to be a little bit careful. I know that we probably have better examples in the real bridge contest that we've seen in the past, because I do recall specifically talking about some of these situations. And I'm not as opposed to it as a lot of the panelists are. I think it's totally fine to do it with a void if you don't have a alternative call. But like, let's imagine that we're King, Queen, 10 fifth, King, Jack, 10 fifth, void, and like ace third. We open a spade. It goes 3 diamonds on our left, pass, back to us. This is a situation that I think a lot of the panelists would balance 3 hearts as opposed to balance with double. Yeah, Koopa likes to go for blood, so be careful. Strong no trump here. 15 to 17. Genasar has found the upgrade on the 14 count. Yeah, when your side might make a slam and the opponents might also be making their doubled contract, it's a little bit dangerous. 1 no, 2 diamonds showed a single suited major. 4 hearts transfer to spades from Wolenkin. And it looks like that's going to pass out. Zembodel says, if you only double when they're certainly going down, you're probably not doubling enough. Good rule of thumb. I don't really see an alternative here to just ace king of spades, hope a second club cashes, pull trumps. Then you can take the first 11 tricks, and then you can lead a diamond up towards the king for trick 12, which will work out just fine. Good time to lead the diamond queen. Declare may have covered with the king. Looking at that 10-9-8. No guarantee, though. I mean, you lead the diamond queen, and Declare is like a little bit worried that if you cover with the king, it goes diamond to the ace, diamond to the jack, diamond rough. So they duck. But given that the defense has communication in the heart suit, I think you just pop up with the king of diamonds at trick 1. Is probably the way to go. All right. 2 rounds of spades. Gotta get back to that west hand. I don't think Genasar can seriously be considering exiting the Jack of Hearts here, but has to be what he's thinking about. Do we risk a club rough? I mean, the thing is, if we don't lead a club, then the opponents can get a club rough anyway, because we're giving them an opportunity to win a trick if we lead a diamond or a heart. So they can always get a club rough if they have one coming. But yeah, Genasar is really thinking about doing something silly to sacrifice a couple of over tricks. Not that big a deal at imps. But I mean, he's right that if there is a club rough outstanding, then we would very much prefer to exit a heart right now. And I suppose if we want to exit a heart, we should exit the 10, not the jack. Yeah, Shrillhost says that if the ace of diamonds is on side, then a heart will cut communication. But like if the ace of diamonds is on side, we always make it. We can lead a club, and who cares if they rough? They can still only get a heart and a diamond. Are we frozen? Oh no, are we frozen? Nope. Genasar is really in the tank over, honestly, nothing. I'm not sure I understand the think here. Yeah, there's only one spade remaining. So the danger is the ace of diamonds offside and a club ruff. He does exit a heart. This is crazy to me. Oh, this is so crazy. But only ends up costing one trick. As I declare, does get to win the jack of clubs, pull the last trump, and eventually give up a diamond for 11 tricks. Board 43, 2 more boards in the match, and Rosenthal still has the shutout in the cards, 23-0. Pass by Parrish. West opens a club. Humphreys, opposite a past hand partner. I'm kind of drawn towards a diamond preempt on the North cards. I know that it's probably not going to be standard. But three diamonds? Yeah, I mean, 3 diamonds is not that crazy of a bid on the North hand. 2 diamonds, I think, is a little bit down the middle if you're planning on preempting. Humphrey's given it a little bit of a think. I mean, 1 diamond is definitely like the more down the middle action. And Bedell says Parrish has fallen to 9th. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. The tank into 3 diamonds showing values. So East-West get preempted out of their spade fit, but they have such flat hands that it looks like it doesn't really matter to them. And in the meantime, North-South don't have a ton of offense. I guess that's going to happen if you preempt with a 6-3-2-2 shape. So 2 clubs, 2 spades, at least 1 heart to lose. Looking like down 1 in this contract. Club to the king, spade comes through, and the defense is just going to be able to cash out. So I wonder what would have happened if North had preempted 2 diamonds. Would they have bought the contract there? It looks like on a very dry hand like this, where no one has much shape, 1 diamond would be the winning action here. Then your side can stay a little bit lower. Although, how do East-West do in a spade partial? Because a club, a diamond, a spade. East-West get to 2 spades. They'll end up losing a spade trick. Just 1 heart. The hearts can be brought home for 1 loser. 2 diamonds. And a club. So that sounds like 5 losers on defense. Or 5 losers on offense. And 2 spades might make. So this could be a good save, preemptively. All right, 3 diamonds goes down 1. 1 more board to play at this table. We'll tune into the other room afterwards. Looks like we have sped up the pace of play a little bit. Doesn't look like this is going to be the type of hand that Parrish needs. Pass by West. North with 11 does get to open a diamond. A diamond, a heart. 2 hearts. 4 hearts. Oh! Actually, Humphreys doesn't open the 11 count in second seat, unfavorable. So 2 passes go around to Genasar. Still open a heart in third seat. Couple of aces. I mean, it's going to be interesting. Whoa. Flannery. Why can't they just write Flannery? Why did we have to explain it as spades with longer hearts? Three diamonds by Parrish. Oh, I don't know about that 3 diamond overcall. That doesn't look like the right bid. Yeah, now North-South are going to get way too high because North is, of course, going to bid 5 diamonds. I mean, North has complete maximum. King of Hearts maybe not the most useful value, but you got to trust your partner. Your partner said they have some stuff over there. The opponents might make 4 hearts. Your side might make 5 diamonds. Got to bid it. Both East and West have Flannery hands, Super Koopa says. Yeah. Loki says 4 hearts is cold. I believe Jones cold is the definition. I do not believe 4 hearts would make if they were allowed to play there. And Bodell says, I play 2-0 as minors over Flannery. Isn't that semi-standard? I don't actually know. I've never in my life discussed a defense to Flannery because no one plays it in the US. Whoa! Well, Lankin, not willing to let the opponents play a vulnerable game contract, makes the wrong decision. 5 hearts. Time for Humphreys to hit that red penalty double. Finally, a good board for them because 5 diamonds was getting massacred. I mean, there's 4 tricks off the top and declares fortunate that there's no club rough coming. These are Ekron hands, but they aren't. I mean, that's not the agreement that they have. Diamond opening lead, the 8 of diamonds, third best. So Parrish could go ahead and win the jack here, could go ahead and let his partner win the 8. What? Okay. South tried to get a spade rough, and they were unsuccessful at getting their spade rough. Okay, 5 hearts doubled down 1. But this could easily be a big swing if 5 diamonds gets doubled in the other room. We'll have to see. What's going on at the other table? So we saw 3 diamonds in the other room. Rosenberg did take a slower route to get there, but eventually does bid to 3 diamonds after the opponents get to 2 spades. And looking at it, it seems like Clayton and Sprung were a little bit more effective on defense. So Parrish on the board with 1 board to go. They're going to pick up 2 imps here for 3 diamonds going down an extra trick. So on to the last board of the set. I think this is going to be a very important one. If North-South bid too many diamonds and get whacked, then Parrish will pick up some much-needed imps and maybe push themselves back into a qualifying position. And also, Norm, thank you so much for the $10 donation. Appreciate the support. Alorian, you would play both of these hands as Ekran? Yeah, I mean, if you're playing Ekran, then you can open when you have a weak hand with both majors. You can do that. I don't know any US partnerships that play Ekran. It's a little bit popular in Europe. Wait, Embo Dallas's Da Vinci is only half a match from qualifying? How? That's crazy. But man, they must be killing it. So 3 passes go around to Zach Grossack, who opens a diamond. Takeout double from Sprung. 5-4 in the majors, but much stronger spades. Redouble by Rosenberg. He has a maximum for a passed hand. So Clayton can bid 2 hearts. 5-card heart suit, 8 points. Zach, 3 clubs. Partner showed some values, so let's show our second suit. And we'll see. Sprung could raise 2 hearts to 3 here. He does. So I expect Rosenberg is going to bid 4 of some minor. I guess diamonds. Maybe clubs. He has better clubs. Yeah, maybe this just goes 4 clubs, all pass or something like that. Which is still going to go down a trick. So Parrish will pick up 5 imps if that's the case. Four hearts doubled making would be the result. 4 hearts doubled down 1 is possible as well, because Declare did pick off the trump suit. I mean, the percentage play in this heart suit is to cash the ace, not to try and pin a singleton jack, because you pick off a stiff king in either hand. But yeah, the other table looks like Declare had a pretty good sense of what was going on based on the double. Rosenberg seriously thinking this one through, trying to construct some hands for his partner. King of Hearts does not look like a terrible asset. In fact, he tries 3-no. And I mean, this would be a way to go down quite a lot of tricks. Like 3-0 undoubled, spade lead. I think we lead a spade as Clayton. I can understand a heart. Especially after a long tank 3-0. Just a casual down 6. Yeah, a spade lead would definitely do them in. Grossack pulls to 4 clubs. I wonder about that pull. I mean, sure, your partner's a passed hand. Ooh, Rosenberg bids 5 diamonds. I think long tank 3-0 is not pullable with the South hand. Like, South showed their hand, right? They bid 3 clubs. South doesn't have a hand that is atypical for the 3 club bid. So I think as South, you're just not really allowed to pull 3-0 here. We might get a director ruling. Who knows? We'll see. There was an alerted pass by Danny Sprung. Maybe just making notice that that he wants to call the director. Super Cupid says, does South see the tank on tablets? Well, it's kind of divided in terms of a screen. And so South is going to see the board effectively go to the other side of the screen and then not come back for a long time. So who do we think was spending the time thinking? Do we think East was the one that was spending the time thinking? Like, our partner made a quick 3-no trump call and our right-hand opponent was thinking for a while about whether or not to bid 4 hearts or double? Or do we think our partner was the one that took quite some time? It's not necessarily so, oh my God, Ace of Spades lead. Well, that is going to salvage a couple of imps. So East-West still do get their 3 aces. But yeah, Sprung cannot be happy seeing this dummy after leading the spade ace. Probably figuring that Rosenberg was the one who was very likely to hold the spade king, given the 3-no bid. So 5 imps to Parrish, 23-7. Let's take a look at all of the scores for this match. So Bailey Baseggio, I mean, this team has been all over the place. Bailey ends up crushing Rosenthal earlier, and then they lose to Baseggio in this match. Bramley over Kovachev. Wow. There's still a couple boards to play in that match. Hold on, let's quickly take a look at the scoreboard because this is where things stand. And oh my, you all were right. Da Vinci is half a match back. They're still behind Rothy and Parrish, but they're in striking distance. I think it's too little too late, but they have an opportunity. But yeah, Kovachev has fallen. They're in 7th. It does look like Bailey has comfortably qualified, although in theory they could get blitzed in the final round. Let's tune in to... Let's see, which teams are we following? So we just saw Parrish. Bramley is still playing up against Kovachev. Let's take a look. And Bodell says, what is a past hand where 3-no makes opposite south? Hard to see. Well, I mean, let's say we have 5 diamonds and 5 clubs, and they lead a major, and our partner has a stopper there. Is that possible? Partner could have a lot of stuff in the majors. Partner has like 10 fourth of diamonds over there. Super Koopa says ace third, king 10 third, king third, 4 small. Five diamonds. What do we have? 2 spades, a heart. Yeah, I mean, give partner king jack third of hearts, right? Like that would be an 11 count. There's a hand. Ace third, king jack third, 4 small. There we go. Or give partner 4 diamonds instead of 4 clubs or something like that. I mean, whatever to make the auction make sense. We had stiff jack. Oh, I thought we had stiff queen. Not sure. Yeah, these guys play a precision system. So 1 diamond, 10 to 15. A diamond, a heart overcall, 2 clubs, showing diamonds by Wilkins. 4 hearts, pass. And I mean, like, what do you do here as South? I think you have to just bid 5 clubs. The other table did get to 5 clubs as well, went down 2. Wow. South just lets him play 4 hearts. So, big decision about will declare pick off the heart suit? I think the answer is no. We hit the king of spades lead again. Everyone's just like, King Doubleton, that's my lead. Okay, South didn't lead a diamond, but declare does not pick it off. I was going to say, I think there's an argument for playing the queen of hearts here. I think North is very likely to hold the heart king. Four hearts down 1. So this will be 6 imps going the way of Kovachev to close out the match. They'll end up losing by 7. Still pretty well situated, but they're definitely not safe anymore. Got one more match after this. Yep, Declare claims 9 tricks. So now let's go back and check out the scoreboard. Bailey Baseggio still playing. Nickel and Rothy would be a good match to check out. They have one board to play. Final board of the round. One table got to 3 hearts. Hey, Denise, I look tired. I know. I am so tired. I've been trying to get my midstream naps in the past 2 days. I don't know how to correct this problem. I mean, I stayed up late last night, but then I woke up really early this morning. So it seems like Greco and Hampson are not going to beat around the bush. They get to 4 hearts. A heart, 4 hearts. South on lead. Finally, someone didn't lead the King Doubleton of Spades. I'm so proud of Will Watson. That's our boy here. Jack of Clubs lead. Declare realizes their best chance is to pick off the hearts. Percentage play, cash the ace of hearts. So that's what they're going to do. No bidding to help out either this time. So Declare doesn't have any indication where the missing heart honors are or what the shape is. But King Doubleton leads are only disastrous 50% of the time. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Spade to the queen. So this is looking like a nice little pickup for Rothy. Meaning they will get closer to that 8-9 bubble position. Spade up to the king. And Declare gets to claim down 1. Really nothing more to the play here. So once we get the result in, we will once again check out the standings. And then there's one more match to play. So what's the last match? Bramley faces up against Rosenthal. Is that correct? Maybe. There's 5 imps. So Rothy beats Nickel by 8. Nice result for them. Still a couple of boards to play, but let's check back in on the scoreboard. And hey, look at this. Parrish is back up in 8th. But just barely. I mean, really just barely over Bramley. Rothy has clawed their way back up. I mean, we talked about Da Vinci. They're less than half a match out now. But it's still looking like a little bit too little, too late for them. Who are our last round matches? Let's see. We have Parrish up against Shorey. Whoa. Bramley playing against Nickel, in fact. Bailey Kovachev. Not that big of an implication for Team Bailey, but somewhat important if Kovachev gets blitzed. They could fall. And Da Vinci is playing up against Fleischer. Ooh, okay. Okay. Bailey and Kovachev need to do a handshake draw. Unfortunately, you're not allowed to do that. Not at these events. So, where do we want to go? Parrish or Bramley? Which one of these teams do we want to follow for this last set? Hey, Steph. What's up with you? Juguru BD, you want Parrish? It's like killing two birds with one stone as well, because you also get Shori, which everyone wants to watch. We'll see enough of Shori during the knockout stage, but any dissenting opinions? Anyone want to watch Bramley up against Nickel? No? Going once? Going twice? We have been watching a lot of Parrish, but that's because they have been not perishing. They're currently on the bubble, and things are getting really close. So Rothy actually plays up against Jacobs. This could be a big match as well. I mean, Rothy might be the team that qualifies. Oh, Mark says we want to watch Rothy versus Jacobs. Okay, you know what? I'll put up a poll. We have 20 minutes left until the next set starts. Yeah, okay. Let me put up a poll. Give me 1 sec. I'll head over to YouTube, get the poll going. Oh my God, what am I doing? I went into my videos. It's been a long day, dude. I'm so tired. Steph, you practiced versus the Rothy guys. They play quite decent. They have had a pretty up and down event, but yeah, I mean, they're currently in 10th. And on the bubble for qualifying in a very strong event. So we have Shori versus Parrish. We have Nickel versus Bramley. And we have Rothy versus Jacobs. All right. Get your votes in. Well, thanks for stopping by, SHG. Have a good day. All right. Got all the polls up. Are there any other consequential matches? I mean, there's Da Vinci against Fleischer, but Da Vinci is going to need a miracle to qualify. Steph, you have a pole hand. 9 third, ace jack third, ace king queen, queen 10 9 fourth. 1 no. I know what to do with this hand. We bid a no trump. Do I get a prize? Partner bids 3 hearts smollen. Showing 5 spades and 4 hearts. And it is my bid. And you want me to bid 3 no because I have 3 small spades. and 4-3-3. No thanks, I'm good. I'll bid 3 spades. Partner's unlimited. I don't want to lie to partner about my shape. All good here. What's the universe splitter app, Elorian? If you don't mind me asking. My partner bids 3 no trump over 3 spades. I mean, is that like an offer to play? I suppose if it's an offer to play, I will accept. If 3 no is like non-serious, then I would have to do something else. Client bids 3 no over 3 spades. Okay, so it's probably an offer to play unless we have a specific agreement. I'm good. I'll pass. It's fine. Yeah. Partner's 5-4-2-2. Queen 10-9 fourth of clubs sounds like a good enough holding. The app allows you to do a quantum split experiment in Switzerland. That's funny. That's really funny. Man, Jacobs is really piling on the time penalties. Sorry, you can't see, but Jacobs is now up to minus 7.5 VPs worth of time penalties. Baseggio also up to 6 VPs of time penalty. Steph, you just bid 3 no over 3 hearts. Ah, I see, I see. So it was like a UI sort of situation. Your partner was intending Smolin to show the suit that they had bid. I got it. Time penalties might end up costing Jacobs. It doesn't look likely. So where would they be? They would be at 134. I mean, yeah, they would kind of be in the thick of things. They would still need a win. But they have to play up against Rothy this round. It's nice to see the time penalties matter. I mean, it would be nice if the time penalties did matter. No UI stuff? I believe you. You seem like a respectable and upstanding citizen. Oh, I get it. Because, like, you announced Smolin, and then the opponents asked, and you were like, it shows 5 spades and 4 hearts. Yeah. Yeah, of course. See? You're a respectable human being. Respectable bridge player, at least. Human being, questionable. But you think 3 no is a pretty normal call? I think it's totally fine. I'm still a 3 spade bidder, though. I'm taking a look at the results here. So Shori got losses against Wildovsky and Nickel. They beat basically everyone else, although they still have to play up against Parrish in this last round. Wildovsky gets a bunch of wins. They got slaughtered by Kovachev. Stuff says, does my opinion change if it goes pass to me? Ooh, yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think so now. Now partner's limited. And so partner just has a minimum game force. Yeah, 9 tricks might be easier than 10. I think I'm on board with 3-0 now. Does anyone besides Rob have any idea what hand Steph is talking about? Oh my god, I'm so sorry, chat. You can't see on Twitch. There you go. I know that's not entirely helpful, but partner bid Smolin showing 5 spades. That's what we've got. You're welcome. I'm sure now everyone can follow the conversation. There you go. First time streamer, by the way. I mean, who looks like the favorite coming into the knockout stage? If we look at just, you know, like this upper left quadrant of the thing. Key, I guess, any surprise eliminations already? Like, not really. I'm surprised by Da Vinci, but maybe not so much after their performance in the event. But coming into it, I would have expected Da Vinci to do better. Hey, Eggos for breakfast. Yeah, everyone come to Twitch. Twitch is better. But I do run the stream on both YouTube and Twitch. Oh, hey, Steph. Welcome back. Your original account is toast. What happened to it? Did you get banned for being a bad boy? Oh, it's linked to with your phone and you don't have that phone number? These are European problems. In America, we get one phone number for life. They won't let you log in with that two-factor authentication. That's real silly. I don't know what we think. Does Wildovsky look like, I mean, if we're just looking at the numbers on the spreadsheet, the favorite coming into the knockout stage? Okay, what have we got for poll results? We have a majority for Shori Parrish, it looks like. So that's where we'll head. Too late. I closed the poll already. I mean, I think there was a huge majority for Shori Parrish. So we'll go there. 8 minutes till start time. 8.5 minutes. Oh, let me throw out my trash. Be right back. Man, it's 87 degrees outside, or at least that's what my computer's telling me, but I'm still way too cold in here. You're getting hail? Yikes. 47 degrees for you, EPL. I very much prefer summer. But I think I've also learned that I prefer very humid. 11 Celsius for you? That sounds pretty cold. You had snow last... Well, you live in Norway. I figure it basically snows year-round there. I guess that's not true. Like, summer is actually pretty nice in Norway. You had 2 tornadoes already? Whoa. We had a tornado warning. Well, not a warning. We had a tornado... What was it called? It was like a tornado watch. Yeah, I think a tornado watch, which is very rare for us. Like, Washington, D.C. is one of those places that gets very little in terms of dangerous weather conditions. Like, we don't have hurricanes. We don't have tornadoes. We don't have crazy snowstorms, usually. I mean, we had one this winter. I do not know about how many matches the sponsors have to play here. I mean, Raj might be able to chime in if he wanted to say something about it, because I'm sure he knows the conditions of contest, but I can quickly take a look and see what the conditions of contest say. How could this not be in the conditions of contest? from page 30 of the general conditions. Okay, where are the general conditions? Oh. I'm dumb. Yep, this one's on me. There is a general conditions of contest, and yep, very good. Thank you. Thank you for finding it. So yeah, it would be 7 out of 15 matches. Cool. Two and a half minutes to go. What is this copy pasta from? 100 Trick Wonder. Mark says there's a lot of sponsors that only played 7 rounds so far. Bailey, Goodman, Rosenthal, Leonard, and Nickel. Gotcha. Super Koopa says if you don't do that, is the whole team DQ'd or do you carry on as 5? I actually don't know what the sanction is if that happens. I think you probably move on as a 5-handed team. But man, that would be like a bit of a mess. I'm sure that this has happened before, so I think there's some historical precedent to it. Where like, someone gets some family emergency or whatever, and they just have to leave. Or they themselves have a medical emergency and they just have to leave. So they physically cannot be there to play the remainder of the matches, and therefore they don't reach the qualifying number of matches to play. So I'm trying to recall when I've seen this happen last time. Because I feel like I recall this having happened before. Yeah, I think what happens is like, they're just out and the rest of the team moves on. Ten seconds to go. 11 more boards. Oh, it happened to Nickel when Freeman was in. Okay. Gotcha. I feel like it's happened more recently than that as well. Last set. And I think we'll just watch one table. What did we decide? Shori Parrish. Here we go. Let's watch this table. We've seen a lot of Humphreys Parrish. We've seen a decent amount of Craniac and Demoy. So here we are. Hurd and Bathurst, recent Bermuda Bowl gold medalists, up against Clayton and Sprung. Couple passes, go to Bathurst in third seat. With the 12 count, opens a club. Sprung gets to make a Michaels bid with 6-5 in the majors. 2 diamonds. Michaels becoming a little bit more popular so that you can play 2 clubs as natural. Isn't Gavin friends with the Team Parrish guys? No, he hates their guts. I think that Gavin and Greg are friends. I'm not sure about the rest of the team. But I think Gavin is friendly with a lot of the people in the event, just in general. 2 hearts, something like unusual over unusual. So 2 hearts will show the lower ranking suit, which in this case is clubs. 2 spades by Clayton, getting his lead direct in as well as showing a bit of a fit. And what does Bathurst do? He has a big club fit. He's a little bit nervous. Ace third of hearts, not a great holding. King third of spades, not a great holding. So Danny does make the raise to 3 spades with the club void. we factually debunked your information, yes. Yeah, I mean, especially for people who are like popular, like mini celebrities in the bridge community. Like Parrish writes books and stuff. He's a fairly well-known teacher. Gavin obviously is. There's a lot of info out there about their relationships with others. So club lead from Bathurst. Not the prettiest of contracts with that stiff hard ups at the queen empty sixth. So how do we get to 9 tricks here? Can we do it on a cross ruff? We can take 2 diamonds. We would then need to take 7 spade tricks. It looks doable. We ruff a club. We duck a heart. If they pull trumps, then we don't get forced enough times, and we can effectively just lose like 3 hearts and a spade or something like that. Or in this case, it looks like we might lose 3 hearts and no spades. And if they do continue a club, then we can ruff again, ruff a heart, diamond to the ace, ruff a heart, king of diamonds, ruff a diamond high, ruff a heart with the queen of spades, and then we're up to the 7 required trump tricks that we've been looking for. So I think 9 tricks should be available. Real question might be, are 10 tricks going to be available? Because West has a very strong hand distributionally. So heart to the jack and ace. Bathurst now needs to start counting tricks. I think Bathurst has enough information about the hand that he'll know Declare has the diamond king. He'll know Declare has 3 spades, of course. So he does continue with the forcing defense, leading a club. And I think we might see this line of play that I had talked about, that 7 of hearts signal from Hurd, both helpful to his partner on defense, but also going to give away to Declare, if he's paying attention, that this is a situation where the hearts split. And so heart ruff low, maybe king of diamonds, diamond to the ace, heart ruff low, and then we just have a high cross ruff. All right, diamond to the ace. Heart ruff low? No, Declare ruffs with the spade queen. So this seems to me like we're going to play a spade to the jack. Declare needs the spades to split favorably, but maybe expects them to do so quite often. The opponents have 10 clubs, and they only bid up to the 3 level. So spade to the 10, ace of spades, and now Declare actually makes 5 by running the heart suit. "11 tricks. You find it interesting to see who gives honest count. One Under Trick Wonder says, there are some spots that you kind of learn through experience where the opponents are much more likely to be honest in their signals. I do think that sometimes you can argue it's a little bit of a style thing as well, because there are some players like Zach Grossack, for example, that who could in any situation, regardless of whether or not he should be giving honest count, do something deceitful. But there are some positions like here, I think very important for North to be giving honest heart count in this spot so that South knows how to accurately defend. Clayton opens a strong no trump here, 14-16, 1-no, 3-no, simple auction. And this is just going to go down immediately on a spade lead. 5 spade tricks off the top. So this is pretty bad, it seems, for Team Parrish, because Sprung elected not to look for a 4-4 heart fit. And for that reason, they end up missing out on a potential heart game, which it looks like 4 hearts is just ice cold. Absolutely ice cold. Steph, you don't like 1-no, 3-no? Lauren says, if you almost always give a false card in certain situations, wouldn't that be an agreement? I mean, I guess. But I don't think it's an agreement to the extent that you need to alert your opponents that you're doing it. I don't think that would be something that people would expect you to do. Yeah, it's definitely strange to not at least look for a major suit fit of some kind, because if you have a 5-4 heart fit or even a 5-3 spade fit, then it might be a little bit more attractive playing in the major suit there. So a potential for a swing, also a potential that it could be duplicated. We'll see what happens in the other room. Shory's already picked up 10 imps, though, in the set. Not what Parrish needs. But then it all comes back to what's happening in the Bramley match. Is it possible for me to split screen? So that we could watch both the Parrish and Bramley match? I bet it is possible, but we'll stick here. A club pass a spade, 3 hearts. Try clicking the button. Let's wait until this auction's over. I don't want to break everything in the middle of this auction because this looks exciting. So 3 hearts, pass. Sprung bids 4 diamonds, which is basically like I think a lot of players would play it as fit showing, a fit showing non-jump, but it looks like for them it's just a lead directing 4 heart bid. Four spades by Hurd. Well, what is 5 clubs? What is 5 clubs by Clayton? Lead directing? Uh-huh. Yep. Yep. Five diamonds? Bathurst is trying for slam. Wow. Five hearts? Wait. Someone needs to stop bidding here, guys. We just... I would find it very amusing if Herd bid 5 spades. I also think he's just going to double. Does 5 hearts not make? Oh my god, does it? Herd does bid 5 spades, so we got all the 5 level bids. 5 clubs, 5 diamonds, 5 hearts, 5 spades, some of which were actual suits. Okay, Sprung's turn. He has the king of diamonds behind this diamond queue, although that honestly sounds like a singleton from South. Maybe not. I mean, like, what's South's hand if they have a singleton diamond? They opened a club and, like, South is like 3-3-1-6? Maybe. Doubling would be huge. I don't know if they get it more than 1, but down 1 would be a pretty nice result, I think. Yeah, Parrish now back by 20 in this match. It looks like they're probably going to be eliminated. And then it's over to Bramley, Rothy, and I think, who was the last one? Kovachev, maybe? The bubble teams. Super Koopa says, looks like down 2. Don't we just lose a diamond, a club, and a heart? Or is that not correct? I guess it's going diamond to the queen, heart to the jack, or heart to the ace or whatever, and then a diamond. Okay, I take it all back. Looks like we're just cold. So 5 spades making. So much for the lead directing 4 diamond bid, right? We tried our best, but we got the underlead of the ace of hearts. Heart ruff, pull trumps, run the queen of clubs. Yeah, this match is a little bit cooked. There. Oh, disaster. Yeah, come on, Pard. Next time, have the heart king. They can't keep getting away with it. I mean, it looks like technically Herd was just trying to play double dummy par. Actually, it's not, right? We said that there's a potential for down 2 and 5 spades doubled. But there's 12 tricks. Oh, whoopsies. Too clever for your own good, Phil C. So what now? West picks up a strong no trump? Is that what's going on? Bathurst knew he should have bid the slam. He was trying. Yeah, Declare just knocks out the club king and pitches all the diamonds away. Club pass a heart. Bathurst gets to come in with a spade. What's the alert on 1 heart? Hearts. Nice alert. Would have been too much to lean under the screen? Well, yes, because they're in separate rooms. There's no actual screen. You think there's holes in the wall at this hotel? This is a super fancy hotel if they're playing at the same place that they were 10 years ago. It's like, I don't know if it's a 5-star hotel, but it's probably like a 4-star hotel. It is a nice place. You get like room service 4 times a day or something. It's in the middle of nowhere. I know, which is one of the most confusing things. Like, why is there a luxury hotel here in the middle of nowhere? I mean, it has to be used for like covert like CIA operations, right? Like they just put up all of their fancy operatives in this hotel, like in the middle of middle USA nowhere. I feel like I must be frozen, right? Bathurst is overcalled a spade. Nope. We're paused for some reason. Yeah, Bathurst just asking 57 questions about what one heart means in this sequence. He passes because he's not convinced hearts shows hearts. Whoa! Lorian says, aren't they in Chicago? It's a city that's like 90 minutes northwest of Chicago. Driving wise. Yeah, West also not convinced that East has hearts. I don't know. They play a weird system, I guess, these guys. Eastbid's a no trump. Schaumburg is in Germany, you're pretty sure? I bet it is. Oh, look at this. It's not even a city in Illinois. It is a village in Illinois. A village. Bathurst now comes in with 2 spades. What am I watching? Great question. Oh, M. Bodell says they do play transfers to a club. So one heart showed spades. Oh, weird. Okay, what must have happened? Here's what probably happened. It probably went a club pass a heart, and Clayton meant to bid a diamond, but he misclicked. And so Bathurst was trying to get information or like maybe correct the thing. But I don't think Bathurst and Clayton are in the same room. I think Bathurst is in the room with Danny. So yeah, I guess it was a misclick and they were trying to get an undo or something, but then they just moved on. I don't know. This is a wacky auction. So what happens on another club? We'll never know. Looks like Declare still has 5 more tricks coming their way. So this is going to be down 1. Yeah, so Sprung cashes the ace of spades, stripping partner's last trump, and then leads a club, hoping to give partner a ruff. I see it. Could have beat this too. Was 1-no a misclick? Dude, I don't think so, because for them, they play a 14 to 16 no trump, so despite East having a good 11 count, it's not really worth a game force. Bramley are crushing? Ooh. I mean, they're going to be very relieved, because I don't think they expected to be one of the teams that was struggling to qualify. You tried the 2-under transfer strategy over your partner's no trump? Well, this looks like a hand. I mean, this looks like a hand where if you are struggling in the match, you might end up in a slam on the north-south cards. Thank you for the update on Bodell. We are about halfway through the match now. This board is basically the halfway mark. So a club, a spade, 2 hearts reverse. Bathurst very likely to be able to bid 3 hearts, forcing. There it is. Clayton didn't overcall diamond, coward. Yeah, I know. What's with this guy? What is he thinking? He has some shape. Get in there. I wonder if Herd's just going to take over with keycard directly, or if Herd's going to go through some cubids first to see partner's interest or gauge partner's interest. 4 club Q. South can bid 4 diamonds last train. Steph asks, would we rather play 6 spades than 6 hearts on the north-south hands? It's a good question. Yeah, they lead a diamond. We go ace, king of clubs, pitching a diamond. Rough a club. And then go ace of spades, queen of spades. They might be able to knock out the heart ace. 6 spades north. Oh yeah, no, you guys are right. 6 spades north, that's the contract we need to get to. Yeah, I mean, it looks like a pretty decent contract, but with the club's 5-1, you're of course in trouble. Off in 4 hearts over 4 clubs, but Herd continued on anyway. Five diamonds, asking about the trump queen. South has it. So it looks like they're going to get to 6 hearts. What do you lead as Phil Clayton here? Trump? I'm not sure we need to be super aggressive with a diamond lead because we have the singleton club. But you could. It's not that unreasonable to lead a diamond. In which case, I think Declare has a fighting chance of making this. But if you don't get off to a diamond lead, Declare is going to have some real trouble. Lorian says, are they looking for grand? No. They're just going through a key card sequence. That's all that's happening here. EPL, late to the party. Is six spades the better contract? We talked about this. We did have a discussion. We've decided that six spades by North is the best contract. Nancy says the other room is in seven hearts and got a trump lead, but it still doesn't make, right? Like, you don't make seven hearts on a trump lead. There's just, you still can't do it. But that's awesome. If you go nuts and hook the spade, is that enough? Like, does it matter if West puts up the king of hearts or not at trick one? Because if you go, like, win the trump lead, spade to the queen, spade ruff. If the king of hearts was played, then you can cross to the 10 of hearts, ruff a spade, ace of clubs, club ruff, pull the last trump, and run the spade suit. So this match is over? Yeah, this match has been over for a while. Predicting 80 imp win for Team Shori. Well, clubs did not split for Declare, so it looks like six hearts is going down as well. Just nothing Declare can do to actually make the contract from here. Best chance is to take the roughing hook against West, I imagine. Although maybe Declare has a count on the hand and knows that that's not going to be very effective either. Seven hearts went down 2 at the other table. That's really funny. I mean, how did they get to seven hearts? That's what I want to know. Wouldn't they have gone through a keycard sequence at some point? Did East-West preempt the auction in diamonds somehow? There are conventions to make sure that you don't get into a grand slam off a keycard. Yeah, spade to the ace, spade roughing hook, and this is going to be down 1. Owen isn't even on the team. And Bodell says Jacobs and Rothy are basically tied in their match. Not what either of those teams need. So they're way behind. And Bramley is the one sitting in 8th. So I guess that means Kovachev is in 7th. Game King says, I think 7 hearts makes if West plays the King of Hearts on a trump lead. Yeah. We just stepped through the line of play. All right, to the king and ace, spade to the queen, spade ruff, heart to the 10, spade ruff, ruff a club, pull some trumps. Easy peasy. Strong no trump by Bathurst. Good 14 to 17, transfer to spades. $16 count over there from Hurd. Looking like Jacobs might not make it because of penalties. Good riddance. But also, you shouldn't be allowed to go 20 minutes over on every match and only lose a third of a match over the course of 15 matches. I think the time penalties still need to be more strict. All right, transfers over transfers here. 3 clubs shows diamonds from Hurd. Southwood's 3 hearts. Looks like natural. Yeah, in chess you would be done. You would just lose immediately. I mean, what contract do we want North-South to end up in? Do we want them to get to 6 spades? Do we want them to get to 4 no? Do we want them to play 6 no? Six spades double dummy, but single dummy. Is 6 spades the spot? Hurd bids a quantitative 4 no. Six spades might not make double dummy. Is that true? Maybe that's true. Yeah, it might well be true. I guess you can set up the hearts, but you have no entries back there. So there's the quantitative 4 no trump, all pass. Bathurst with just a minimum. No fit for either of partner suits. They've got, looks like 4 heart tricks, 5 spade tricks, 2 diamond tricks. I'm a little bit surprised that Declare ended up winning the 9 of spades in hand rather than just winning the queen and taking a heart finesse. Doesn't matter too much at the end of the day, but maybe a little bit lazy. Other table got all the way up to 3 no trump on these cards, north-south. Maybe they were able to make their slam try at a much lower level. Am I missing something? Why are we not just taking a heart finesse? Was it because we forgot to win the queen of spades at trick one? Is that the reason? I think it was. All right, ace, king, jack of hearts. Hearts do split. No squeeze potential, even if they don't cash the ace of clubs right now. But sprung does cash the club ace. 11 tricks. Flat board there. West showed the heart queen. I mean, they are in the same room. So in theory, if West flashed his iPad or tablet, West opens a heart. I mean, we're getting a lot of slam hands, aren't we? 6 diamonds looks like a decent spot. So heart, 2 diamonds, 2 hearts. Shory's up 34-0 in the match. 2 hearts showing 6. Clayton. What do we want to do? I don't think the East hand is good enough to insist on diamonds being trumps. I mean, like, jump to 4 diamonds to take up all this bidding room just to enforce diamonds or trumps. So East goes slower, 2 spades. West bids 3 clubs, trying to get their partner to declare the no trump. Steph asks, what about this convention called the Schuler shift, I think, where 1 major, 2 something, 2 of the major is exactly 5, and 2 no trump shows 6. I personally don't care as long as I have a way to show a 6-card major. I think it is really, really, really bad to play 2 of a major is just default and not have a way, and 2 no trump is also like default, but with stoppers in the other suits. I think that is very, very bad. But someone who might go unnamed, who I may or may not be doing commentary with tomorrow, really enjoys that treatment. Over 1 major, 2 clubs, play relay. Sure. Yeah, I mean, I know you said 2 of a red suit, but I think just like in general, I think it is very important that you have a way to guarantee a 6-card trump suit. So if you want to use 2 no trump to show that, totally fine with me. I do not care. But I do think it's important to have that in there somewhere. Game King, you like relay over 2 clubs? Yeah. Relay's good. I mean, if I cared to learn it, I think it would probably be fine as well. But I'm generally a fan of just like 2 diamonds as artificial weighting as opener over 2 clubs. East-West missed a slam? Uh-oh. That's not good. I mean, it's not like the coldest of cold slams. If the ace of hearts was offside, you would probably need to do a little bit of work setting up the heart suit to make this. You can't just rough 2 spades You can't ruff one spade and pull trumps because then they might get in and cash a spade. On this lie of the cards, it's very easy to make the slam. I totally agree, Steph, but a lot of people just like default to responding a spade with their 4-card major rather than game forcing. Good on you for teaching the people the right way to play. Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, Game King, that like there's not a 100% guaranteed line to make 6 diamonds. You have a little bit of work to do, but on this lie of the cards, anything Declared does would have worked out just fine. So it's not the hardest contract to play, but you can't just like face your cards at trick 2 and claim. Even though on the surface it looks like you have 12 tricks if you just ruff a spade. Wait, I'm waiting. This is a nice squeeze. Ooh, yeah, baby. That 8 of clubs. It's basically a double squeeze here. With South having the ace of hearts. Oh, we pitched the 8 of clubs. Oops. Well. The other table made 6. The other table also got to 3-0. They also missed the slam, but they made 6 on the squeeze. Yeah, just completely crushing them. Hurd opens a club. We still got 4 boards to play in the match. A diamond by Clayton. The classic Vince decision. We're going to underbid, but then make more tricks than we can manage. It's much more effective at board a match. I would know. I would know. A club, a diamond. How do I play 2 spades here? I tend to just do like weak jumps in these spots after an overcall. I mean, in terms of like range, I would probably be like a 4 to 8 weak jump shift player. Yeah, Steph knows where it's at. Everyone plays transfers nowadays. 2 hearts shows spades. 2 diamonds shows hearts. Jacobs is beating Rothy by a lot, and now they're close to qualifying. Oh my. We need the update on the Bramley match. Who is it? Bramley Nickel, right? So Bathurst does bid 2 spades eventually. After East-West find a little bit of a heart fit. Bramley down by 1 to nickel. Gotcha. When are we going to start using transfer openings? Great question. I think we should do that. We need to make the system that bids are transfer openings. I mean, transfers are more effective when you can get the strong hand to play or when you get the overcaller on lead. So I'm not sure transfer openings pack the same punch as like transfers in this type of sequence. Steph, you think transfers are overhyped? Mm-hmm. Sprung leads second best in the heart suit. I assume conventional. So heart to the ace, king of diamonds. Lauren says, would transfer preamps be an awful idea? Yeah, like the benefit of preamps is that it might go pass, pass, pass. You don't want to give the opponents more space to be able to act. Clayton elects to duck. Sarcy says, know a guy who uses transfer preamps. 4 clubs is weak with hearts, and 4 hearts is a serious heart preempt. I mean, Namiots is a thing. I think that's what that's called. Ten of spades, not quite promotable here. Like club to the ace club. Declare can just rough a club high to pull trumps. So it looks like a couple of diamonds to cash. Ace of clubs is on side. Like in theory, Sprung could give the declarer a guess by overtaking this and pushing a low club through. Maybe declarer would get it wrong, but it seems unlikely. West has turned up with nothing so far. Club to the king. Simple enough. 3 spades making 3. Jacobs is currently in 8th. Chad, don't do this to me. We were asking for the time penalty to matter, and yet it did not. But maybe this is a good thing ultimately. If Jacobs qualifies despite all of these time penalties, maybe the tournament organizers will learn for next year. We need to cover another match. I don't know. What do people want? Should we go elsewhere? One no, 2 no, asking for 5-card majors. Puppet Stamen. North-South gonna end up in 3 no. This is a gross, disgusting 1 no opener. Da Vinci's also only 1 VP behind qualifying. Wow. Mark Riviera says there's still 5 teams in with a chance. Watching Shori get their warm-ups in, it has felt like this has not been much of a match. I don't remember where it all went wrong, but maybe on board 1 of the set is where things started going astray. That's possibly the worst one no hand you've ever seen. I haven't even counted the high card points. What is it? It's 15, right? Yeah, it's a 15 count, 4 triple 3, aceless, no 10s, 1 9. It's pretty bad. This is the fastest match. That has been a blessing. Fairly important 9 because it helps to stop the heart suit. That's true. I mean, it seems like Declare's making this, right? Club's split. So we just get an over trick now. Spade, pitch a heart. Queen of clubs asking for count. Good luck making an ELO system, Steph. I think it's a big challenge even if you do have substantial data. All right, clubs come home. So this will be another over trick, one more imp to Shori. I mean, this is going to be a very disappointing scorecard to look at if you were Team Parrish afterwards, because you're going to lose all of the board match. You think it's under 12 KNR points for North? That would surprise me with 15 highs. Oh, waiting for all tables to finish. Okay, let's get a quick update. So scorecard-wise, Bailey and Kovachev close to a tie. Da Vinci and Fleischer. I mean, Da Vinci is well behind Fleischer. So that means they might have an opportunity if they take Fleischer down in the next couple of boards. Jacob's crushing Rothy back here, 36-11. And Bramley currently getting stomped by Nickel, which leaves us, this is how things currently stand. So Kovachev, I think, probably qualified. They're 10 VPs ahead. Jacobs in position with that 7.5 VP penalty. Bramley barely out. Parrish behind. Da Vinci also behind here. Rothy looks like they might not be making it. But Da Vinci has a chance. I mean, if they take out Fleischer, which is easier said than done, then they can easily climb up a handful of VPs to get into 8th. Should we maybe head over there? I guess let's watch. Oh. Oh. I jinxed him. I totally jinxed him. Slam swing going in favor of Fleischer. Okay, let's step back. Maybe we'll hop around a little bit until we find a match that we want to follow. Oh man, Jacobs picked up another giant swing against Rothy here. Looking at the scorecard, they also got that slam swing, 6 diamonds versus 3 now. It started out so well for Rothy. They picked up 11, but then it was all downhill from there. So scoreboard-wise, Bramley is sitting a little bit behind. Jacobs can't go much higher than this. I mean, fortunately for the rest of the field. But it is definitely the case that for some of these other teams to have a chance to catch up, they'll probably need Rothy to make a bit of a comeback against Jacobs. Okay, so let's go ahead and check out this match, maybe. Nickel against Bramley. Imagine Jacobs make it, but then they get another time penalty. Please, please, I need that. I need to see that. I really hope that happens. North-South get to 4 hearts. This is a new board, by the way. We hadn't seen this board in the other match. And what's happening? Diamonds are both on side. The trump lead means Declare probably can't do everything. Like, I don't think we can rough a spade and take 2 diamond hooks. Or is that not true? We just win this in the north and lead a diamond up immediately? Yeah, this might make. Yeah, diamond to the jack holds. Okay, now we duck a spade. You know, spade to the ace, diamond up. But now another trump. Yeah, it feels like this is going to result in 9 tricks unless there's a missed defense. There's another trump. Hampson just like quickly counting out the tricks. Yeah, not much to be done, I don't think, for Declare. Too much work to do. So they get a little bit too high. I mean, an opportunity. Definitely an opportunity for them. Here comes yet another trump. Greco pausing on his discard, but just the queen of spades will be good enough. King of diamonds set up for 1 trick, but Too many black suit losers. 4 hearts goes down 1. It looks overly aggressive to me for north-south to get to 4 hearts, so I think this was an opportunity for Bramley to create a swing, and maybe that's what they were going for. Probably is what they were going for. But it does not pan out. Club to the ace. Are we going to see Declare go down 2? Exiting a club here. Maybe a little bit insulting to try and end play West. You would think a player of that caliber might unblock the King of Clubs if they were getting thrown in. 4 hearts down 1. We're on to the last board at this table. Nope, just kidding. We're not. Let's check out the other room. And yeah, Nickel's going to pick up a couple more imps here, getting to 3 hearts. And as well, they got a spade lead. So this will allow Declare to rough the spade cheaply. 9 tricks pretty easy. 10 tricks a little bit more complicated, but it could happen if the defense doesn't get their act together quickly enough. Like now, after spade gets ducked, a trump switch from east would probably be enough to allow Declare to make 10 tricks. King of Clubs switch. And a low club, probably. Nine of clubs. Declare goes up with the ace. Spade to the ace, spade rough. Pull some trumps. I mean, unless he wants to like exit a club, setting up the long club now. You just can never really access it. Because if you plan on roughing a spade, you never get to pull trumps before you can score the 13th club. So ace of spades, spade rough. 4 rounds of trumps. A lead a diamond up. There's no way you can misguess. Just gonna be 9 tricks. And then what? We're waiting for the Jacobs match to finish playing the earlier boards because they're the ones that are definitely behind. I hope they get another time penalty, and I hope it causes them to not qualify. Diamond to the king. And there's the claim. 5 imps to nickel. They're up by 20 with 1 board to go. And Bodell says Rothy need 25 imps on the last 2 boards to qualify. Yikes. Not looking promising for them. Although this is a hand which has the potential for some action. So spade past 2 clubs. Jacobs is ahead by 3.5 VPs on qualifying. Yuck. And their main competition here, Bramley, is falling further and further behind. I mean, they're going to need a miracle, which I guess is going to involve them getting to four spades and making it, 3-0 and making it. Let's see where they end up. They're going to need a game swing, I guess. So it doesn't look like Slam has much promise on these East-West cards, at least not with this lie of the North-South hands. Kaplan shows his 6-4. Steph, why are you so happy? But also, congratulations. I am happy for you being happy. Ooh, yeah, the forgetting that you had food, big win. Honestly, just one of the biggest wins. Whenever you rediscover that thing that you kind of like set up for yourself in the past, that's really exciting. Okay, King of Diamonds opening lead against 4 spades. Now, this looks like there's a little bit of trouble in this contract, because you can pitch a diamond on the ace king of clubs, and the spade suit comes home for 1 loser. But you still have a lot of heart losers to deal with. So what's the right line of play here? Like, do we win the ace of diamonds and just lead a heart up at trick 2? And our plan is to pitch a heart on the ace king of clubs, take another heart finesse, and lose a heart, a diamond, and then pray that spades come home for 1 loser by just banging down the ace king? That might be the percentage play. What's the alternative? We pitch a diamond now, but then what? Then we play a spade to the jack? I think it's right to lead a heart up at trick 2. A lot of things have to go right, though. Like, even if the ace of hearts is on side, South might be able to duck around, and after we cash the ace king of clubs, go up with the heart ace, and then play a third round of clubs through, promoting a trump trick for North. Yeah, so, I mean, this looks like the right line of play to me. Levin takes the ace of hearts and pulls a trump to prevent a heart ruff. So Kaplan gets to go king of spades, jack of spades, spade. Ooh, I don't like pitching clubs from dummy. Okay, he started to pitch diamonds. But yeah, I like pulling the last round of trumps. Because if the defense goes queen of diamonds, diamond, you might have a chance at a squeeze. This heart discard from Weinstein is very revealing, actually, from Kaplan, or for Kaplan's perspective. Because that's almost always going to be a 5-card heart suit there. So North started with ace doubleton in the heart suit. Not sure it matters. Oh God. Result comes through from the other room, and I got to tell you, this is not going to be a game swing for Bramley. So I think those guys are out of the event. How would 3-0 have gone? Looks like it was going to make because of what happened in the other room. I mean, I'm not certain that 3-0 would actually make in practice on a diamond lead, but it did at the other table. Like, maybe you do, but the defense has set up 3 diamond tricks already. If you have to lose a spade trick, then they get a spade in the ace of hearts. If you have to lose a club trick, they get a club in the ace of hearts. So it seems like a diamond lead defeats 3-0. It all depends on the auction, though. I mean, if the auction was something like this and East bid 3-0 at this point instead of 4 spades, then sure, South is going to lead a diamond. But I don't know what auction happened at the other table. Okay, interesting. So Kaplan just, it looks like, decided to go ace-king of clubs. So he's playing for North to have started with ace-7 doubleton of hearts. He's planning to run the 8 of hearts here. Yeah. That's a very reasonable line. I like this play. I mean, he came up with a line of play that he could actually make his contract. Unfortunately, he did not pick off the correct heart holding. So Weinstein going to hold on to that 10 of hearts, and this will be down 1. Bramley eliminated. Let's head to the live tables, see where the other teams are. So this match has concluded. Da Vinci and Fleischer. Da Vinci actually had a chance. They made a run for it towards the end, but they didn't quite make it. We're currently sitting with Jacobs actually comfortably qualifying. They're up by almost 6 over Bramley, and Bramley's done. Bramley is out officially, I believe. Parrish needs to make a comeback. Rothy needs to make a comeback. Parrish is done. This bottom match here, Shorey defeats them 41-0. Last board of the Rothy versus Jacobs match. I think we have our qualifiers. Taking a look at both rooms. Yeah, Sontag and Kohler got to 3-0. We'll see if they can beat 3-0 after this diamond lead. Yeah, Parrish got shut out in the final match, so they didn't make it. Man, did all my boys get knocked out at the very end? Bramley, our buddy Aaron is on Bramley. They didn't qualify. Parrish, they were looking strong until this very final match up against Shorey. Understandable. That was a tough one. They didn't qualify. Faster Wyvern says how they decide on the knockout matchups. They use effectively the original seeding before the tournament started based on the qualifiers. So I think Kovachev might have been like the 15th seed or something coming in, or they were pretty low on the list. So they're going to be the 8th seed in terms of qualification. Jacobs is going to be the 7th seed in terms of qualification. Wildowski probably the 6th seed, Bailey the 5th seed or something like that. I'm not entirely sure. But it might be the case that Shori becomes the 1 seed because of the round robin. There was so little difference between the top 4 seeds, I think, coming into it to distinguish from the original seeding that the round robin does have at least some sort of minor impact. Yeah, and George Brad says, wouldn't it be best to use the actual results of the round robin to give an incentive for teams to do well? You would think so. You might expect that to be the case, but that is not what they do. Looks like 3-0's going down here. Question really is just going to be how many. Like, if Declare plays the 10 of clubs to the jack here, South gets in and pushes a heart through, and Declare goes down some extra tricks. Looks like that's exactly what's happening. Club to the jack, South wins the queen, heart comes through, and North collects 3 more tricks. So down 2. Yeah, as Faster Wyvern says, the rich get richer in these events. You did still have to qualify out of the round of 16, but the top 4 seeds coming into the event, they didn't finish in the top 4 in the round robin, but they did all qualify. So they get a bit of a reprieve after this, reverting back to their top 4 placements, and they'll have, in comparison, relatively easy matchups in their quarterfinals starting tomorrow. Did I miscount something? I would believe if I had miscounted something. But 3-0 went down 3. The other table in 4 spades looks like they're also going down on a very similar line of play that we saw at Kaplan's table. So this will be a small swing going the way of Team Rothy, but not good enough. Lorian said, you saw that Woolsey and Adam Grosak's team didn't advance. Well, Adam Grosak was on Da Vinci, so they just got knocked out right now because they didn't score enough points in the round robin. Woolsey got eliminated earlier because there were 19 teams that entered the event, and they had to do a preliminary qualifier to cut the field down to 16 so that they could have this round robin. So yeah, there was already a round robin to cut the field from 19 to 16, and now we're doing another round robin to cut the field from 16 to 8. But starting tomorrow, we'll be back on track. We're going to do some knockouts. Henner beat Rosenthal to pull out of last place. That's hilarious. In the final set, the final set. Whoa, wait. The defense needs to be careful here. They really need to be careful. Cohen needs to lead a diamond, and Robbins needs to ruff with the queen of spades. We need to be very careful. I don't know how this happened, but Looks like Declare has an opportunity to save face a little bit, but I don't think even if Rothy picks up the game swing here, it's going to change much in the standings. Yeah, and Robbins does find the Queen of Spades play. Well done. So Declare escapes for down 1. 5 imps going the way of Rothy, but not going to make a huge difference in the standings, I do not believe. So taking a look at the live results, this is where we stand. Yeah, Henner does take down Rosenthal. They still have 1 board to play. Baseggio getting stomped by Woldowski. Still a couple boards there. But this is where we are. Jacobs qualifying in 5th. Bramley out. Parrish out. Rothy out. Da Vinci, half of the gold medal team from last year's Bermuda Bowl, out. Goodman out. I mean, Goodman 13th place in this round robin. This is a strong team. The Bermuda Bowl team being in 12th is pretty tough. Hey, US trials are basically the Bermuda Bowl. That's what we're learning. It's a tough field. If these are the results going into tomorrow, I think Shorey is going to come out as the overall 1 seed. So it's going to be Shorey 1, Nickel 2, Fleischer 3, Rosenthal 4. Bailey, Wildowski, Jacobs, Kovachev, I think, in that order. So if I'm correct, our matchups will be Shorey against Kovachev tomorrow. We will have Nickel against Jacobs. We will have Fleischer against Wildowski. And we will have Rosenthal against Bailey. Ooh, that's a match that could go either way, Rosenthal-Bailey. That'll be an exciting one, but that's what I think is going to happen for matchups tomorrow. Okay, a couple boards yet to go, but I think all of the important matchups are finished, so we do have our top 8. Congrats to all the teams that did make it. Shorey, Wildowski, Nickel, Fleischer, Bailey, Rosenthal, Kovachev, and Jacobs making a huge comeback on this final day. Sorry to our boys on Bramley, Parrish, Rothy, Da Vinci, Goodman. Bunch of friends that I played with on all of these teams. And then there were 8. So we're cutting down to the quarterfinals. Starts up again tomorrow. It's going to be basically the same time schedule. I will hopefully get better sleep tonight. That is the plan. We're going to sleep more, I hope. And we start up again the same time tomorrow. 11:30 a.m. Eastern time is the actual start time, including the delay, but I will be starting upstream a little bit early so we can do a little bit of a match preview before things start. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. That's going to wrap up today's coverage of the round robin. So make sure to tune in again tomorrow, 11 a.m. Eastern or so, for the start of the quarterfinals. Take care. Have a good day. See you.